Hello and welcome. We are coming to you live and direct from Tallinn, Estonia for finals day at Simple Session 2025. And after 5 years, we're back with the arena setup and the much awaited sister session is making its return. Last held in 2019, it's about to begin with the 9 best female riders ready to showcase their skills on a huge 1,300 meter square custom built course. I'm James Threlfall and alongside me is Mr. Rune Glifberg. How are you feeling today, man?
Feeling great, excited to be here, and we got a day of great skating ahead of us.
Yeah.
Starting off with the sister session, and then followed up by the boys.
Yeah.
Just going to go absolutely wild.
It's a compact session for the sister session. We've got literally 9 riders, like we say, and we're just going to get into it with 2 1-minute runs. Best runs going to count. It's going to be all firing, right?
Oh, it's going to be amazing. I mean, we've got some great skaters here in the sister session. Sky Brown, Lola Tambling, Haylie Powell. Yeah, I mean, the list goes on, and we've got a lot of great skaters from all over the world, really.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely wild. It's going to be a huge one. Before we get into it, though, I mentioned that we've got the 9 best skaters. They're literally about to drop in, but before that, we want to see how well they know Simple Session and its history. Our sideline reporter, Tuli Yevstignev, caught up with them at the best trick location in Cruelly to put their knowledge to the test. Let's check it out.
Years of Simple Session, and hundreds of athletes have come here throughout the years, and I think we know them pretty well by now. But let's see how well they know Simple Session. We've set up a little quiz for them, so let's see how they do. Who from the guys won the last Simple Session? So Ryan Sheckler or Danny Leon? Go! Sheckler or Danny Leon?
Danny Leon.
There you go. What year did girls enter the skate competition at Simple Session? Was it 2010 or 2006? Go!
2000, did you say 6 or 10?
Yes.
Oh, 10?
No,
6.
Who was the last female to win skate competition at Simple Session? Was it Sky Brown or Letitia Buffoni? Go!
Sky Brown.
Yes! Woo! What year was the first Simple Session? Was it year 2000 or 2002? Go!
2000.
Yes, there you go.
Such a great vibe between the girls. They're super competitive, but they're so much fun. And speaking of that competition, we can see on screen right now the format. So each skater, 2 individual 1-minute runs. As I mentioned before, best run counts. If you joined us for the qualifiers yesterday, it's very different because that was an overall impression. Both runs counted there, but this is just the best run, which really lends itself to the best skating, right, Rune?
Yeah, for sure. And we're looking to see these girls get all over the course, hitting the big section, hitting the rails, and really combining the 2 sections with a lot of flow and technical tricks.
Yeah, we can see as well. The overview of the park kind of shows how big this transition section is. This is where a lot of the girls are enjoying skating, right?
Yeah. I think a lot of these girls, although it's a pretty great variety in the field, but I think a lot of the girls will tend to be more on the transition side of things, and I think that just makes it more exciting for us, the viewers.
Yeah, seeing what they've been doing out there as well. They've been absolutely ripping. Our esteemed panel of judges as well. Obviously going to be looking out over what's going on today. We've got Lauri, Pat and Christian from Finland, USA and Estonia. We've got a truly international field of judges. What are they going to be looking for today, Rune?
Well, basically, you want to stay on your board for one. It's the 1 run that counts, so really today you want to make sure that you get that 1 run in there. Technical tricks, obviously flow, and I think tying the course together from the street section over to the more flow-based section, I think it's gonna create a good score.
Absolutely. We can see there as well our start list for the sister session finals, kicking off with Hedda Hjertberg, Naia Lasso, Vilja Lundmark, Mirai Akimoto, Maja Spatscheck, Keet Oldenbeuving, and we then go to Haylie Powell, Lola Tambling, and Sky Brown as our final 3 riders to drop. It is a stacked field, like I say, just 9 girls out there that are going to be giving it their all for these finals. There's no qualifiers for the sister session. We are just straight in. So, yeah, there's kind of no chance really other than practice to kind of fill out that contest run. So, yeah, the girls are going to be getting straight in the mix today. And our first rider due to drop any moment now is Hedda Hjertberg, the Swede from Stockholm, 17 years old. And you see there we talk about the big transition section of the park, just how many of the girls are looking to drop in on that big Red Bull bank there to give themselves the speed to be able to carry that kind of momentum around, to be able to link together the course like you were saying, Rune.
Yeah, it's a big course, so it really takes a lot of momentum. You really need to be pumping every wall, every chance you get. You got to pick up speed to carry yourself throughout this course. So, yeah, it's a challenging course, and it's very physical, I think.
Yeah.
So 1 minute runs, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, well, we see Hedda coming straight in right now. Really confident, nice indie grab over the box. Getting a bit squirrely coming off the bank, but recovering well, keeping that speed up with that frontside transfer just coming off the back there. An important thing to note as well is kind of with the course being quite big, there's kind of like, yeah, an acceptance and understanding that, you know, you might be dropping in somewhere and it can take you a minute to get to that first feature. So that 1 minute timer does not start until your first trick. Hedda getting straight back on with that frontside boneless as well.
Yeah, she's looking to get back into shape right here. Nice eggplant up on the 12-foot quarter pipe. So recovering well from that little fall earlier on the frontside transfer. Getting into the technical sort of street rhythm section, snowboard inspired, A-frame rails and such. Nice frontside 50 revert, but just over-rotating a little bit on that one. And, yeah, she's gonna call that for her first run with just a couple of seconds left.
Yeah, I wanted to go for the 450 out rather than the 270 there. Take it all the way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hedda getting the first run of the sister session done, and we can check out some of the highlights on screen right here, Rune. That was such a nice tweaky indie, right?
Yeah, boned it out nicely. Nice big frontside boneless up on the 14-foot bank. Here's that fall, unfortunately, just popping it a little bit too hard and coming around. I think just slipping out a little bit on the floor there. So, yeah, she's looking to maybe come out a little stronger on the second run and hopefully keep those couple of falls out of the second run.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is the advantage to best run counts, right? Because she can go, okay, I've felt it out. I kind of know what I maybe need to clean up for run number 2, and she can put run number 1 behind her. So, yeah, like we say, definitely kind of lending itself to the best skating. And Hedda getting a 55.50. That is the standard to beat right now with that first run. Never easy to be the first rider in a contest as well. Have you had much experience of that, Room, being the first guy to drop?
Yeah, it's never a good spot to be in, but sometimes, I mean, yesterday we saw Simon Gerber actually hold his first place position from the first heat all the way through the contest almost, and just get beat in the last couple of heats.
Yeah.
So it can play to your advantage too. Naia Lasso here, Spanish rider, no stranger to contests. She's been in the Olympics. She's won big world skate contests. She's definitely one to look out for. Nice backside tail slide around the corner right there. She is an absolutely phenomenal Spanish skater.
Yeah, literally Spanish park champion by the age of 12, which is such an insane achievement.
Well, she's only 16 still, so we got really young field here today. Girls from 13 up to 20 years old, so yeah, really young field. But Naia is one of the girls that has a bit more experience than some of the other girls.
Yeah, great to kind of have these events to, keep pushing. Female skating, it's absolutely wild, the progression that's been going on. And just seeing tricks like that on that 12-foot quarter, just a flip indie, absolutely textbook, Room.
Yeah, that was amazing. I was just watching her in the warm-ups here like 15 minutes ago, and she was struggling with that trick. So really great to see her put some extra focus in this first run and get that kick from indie. So this is a top 3 run, I think, of the day.
Absolutely.
That was absolutely amazing.
That 360 that she opened with on the box, back tail through the pocket. These are super hard tricks right here. So, big love to Naia getting it done. 16 years old. definitely kind of part of that next generation of women skating coming through, and oh my word, just showing what she's got. This is a big course to be riding out here, you know. It's a challenging course. Like, we've been out there, it's hard to skate, and they're making it look easy so far.
Yeah, she had great use of the course. She was all over, stayed on everything. Backside blunt to disaster, flip indies, backside tail slide through the corner. So a great variety of tricks, hitting the rails and everything. So I think she's going to get a great score from that run.
Yeah, absolutely. And Naia is down with Tuli Avstignev for a bit of a chat courtside right now.
So I'm here with two awesome Spanish skateboarders, and Danny Leon is stepping in to translate for Naia. But Naia, you are one of the top contenders this year at Sister Session. What is your take on the level of skating this year with the girls?
Pues va mejor. Antes había menos nivel en chicas hace muchos años y ahora ya se está igualando más a los hombres.
As they say, a long time ago the level was different, respecting to the boys, and now it's getting higher, and just feeling good for that.
And we have a score in, and well, you have a pretty good one, and you ranked first early on in the competition, but good luck in your second run.
Gracias.
Thanks, Danny.
Well, there we go. A huge run score for Naia Lasso there, kind of as predicted, getting that 89.50. Incredible stuff, and well earned, really, with the standard of run that she pulled out right there. It's, again, when we talk about best run counts, she's going to be going into run number 2 with so much confidence now, because she can just really send it as hard as she likes. Vilja Lundmark, though, coming in from Sweden right now. A real kind of talent. Someone you're familiar with, Rune?
Not too familiar, but I've definitely seen her skate a little bit here and there.
Yeah, definitely bringing some more of those streety elements, hitting the pyramid rail with that backside board slides. Yeah, the 50-50 across and down. And that is the great thing about Simple Session as well. We were kind of talking about it yesterday, that it can shine a light on kind of new talent, emerging talent that's coming through that the world kind of needs to know about. And yeah, what a way, what a statement with that nice front board through as well. Kind of as good as you're ever going to see it. The feeble grind through so dipped as well, Rune.
Yeah, she's doing really well. And yeah, Sweden's got a lot of young, great skateboarders coming out right now. So great to see it, just missing the kick flip. I'm not sure the judges noticed that. She kind of kept the flow going. So yeah, she's got great style, lots of different tricks, nice feeble grinds and such. And I think it's going to be time for Vilja right here.
Yeah, right. Well, let's check out some of the highlights. Yeah, that grab through on the box. Seems to be kind of maybe more of a slightly street-orientated rider, but really showed, do you know what? I can rip up the transition as well. There's that front board, absolutely perfect. There we go, the kickflip up as well, just kept it going. Yep, nice, there we go.
She meant to do that. She meant to do
that. Kickflip to Mongo, push, like no comply kind of vibe. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, we'll just keep that going. So, Naia Lasso, as mentioned, the rider to beat right now, an 89.5. That is going to take some doing. That is a huge score. And we see there that Vilja's score comes in at a 63.50. So she goes into second place ahead of Hedda Hjertberg. And our next rider to drop is going to be Mirai Akimoto from Japan, 13 years old, starting over on that street section of the course.
Yeah, Maria's another one of those more street skating girls, and she's got great style. I was watching her in practice. Really cool. Hit the big rails, frontside boards like it's nothing. That was beautiful. That's not an easy rail. Frontside flip, just not flipping all the way over.
Yeah, that rail is no joke as well. I've rolled up to that and been like, I don't need to touch that this weekend.
Yeah,
I'm going to enjoy watching everyone else. I'm going to enjoy watching Mirai hitting that, doing perfect front boards down it. I don't need to get on there myself. It's, yeah, genuinely waist high. For Mirai as well.
Wow.
Just 13 years old. I'm sure much higher than waist high. So, yeah, definitely takes some guts to be jumping on that, but doing it so perfectly. Shame that the run kind of hasn't quite worked out from there. The last 20 seconds for Mirai right now. So probably going to be looking at taking run number 2 and going for that kick flip to flat as well to finish. Part of the Tanabata team, youngest skater at Simple Session 2025, repping in the sister session.
Yeah, I think we're seeing some great things from from Mirai. She's definitely looking to clean this up in the second run. And, you know, hopefully we'll see a lot of all these tech tricks that she's trying. She's doing flip fakies, frontside flips on the quarters. She's trying a big kick flip off the deck. So she's definitely got potential to do something really big here at Simple Session.
Yeah, absolutely. Such a shame that it kind of got away from her as well, because that front board start was huge. But yeah, a 40.33 puts her into 4th place right now. So definitely going to be looking at taking run number 2. Maybe just get some of those nerves out of the way. Yeah. As we move now to Maja Spatscheck from Norway, 18 years old, doing it for Blue Tomato. Real kind of park-orientated skater, so we're going from one side of the park to the other right here.
Yeah, looking to start off big right here on the big jump box, dropping in. Nice mute air cross, straight into the hip.
Heading over the bubble with a bit of a Manny as well, just rather than riding it, doing a little bit of something else. Yeah, kind of getting that pivot round into the disaster.
Yeah, nollied around to the disaster was really cool.
The grab up into the street section, so linking this section together. The board slide taking that to fakie as well. Something a little bit different rather than coming out regular. Oh, there we go! Pulling out that backboard. That one does come to regular, down the handrail.
Yeah, so showing great variety here. She can hit the big rails, kick flipping up the step up. Yeah, going for the 5 boxes, and yeah, just really, she's got a great run going here. Just hitting all parts of the course.
Yeah, as kind of more of a park skater, was not expecting to see the kind of board slide down the handrail going on, but yeah, showing the versatility and finishing off with that Miller flip on that tight vert quarter there.
Yeah, loving that ending right there, the Miller flip.
Yeah, lovely tweaked mute grab over the box. And then there we go, talked about that, the disaster on that big quarter, so effortless, Rune.
Yeah, nollied into it as well, board slide fakie on the rail, and there's that big board slide down the 10 stair. Kick flip up right there. Yeah, beautiful run. And finishing it off with the Miller flip on the quarter pipe. Great run for Maja. Love to see it.
And she's absolutely buzzing. I think she's pretty happy with that. So we'll see where she ends up. It's a 74.83. That puts her into rank number 2. Naia Lasso, still your leader on an 89.5. That is going to take some beating. A huge run for Naia.
Yeah, Naia's sitting pretty good right now. Still got Lola and Sky coming up though. They might be able to push that run a little bit, but Naia's definitely in a good position right now.
Yeah, especially
definitely taking top 3 with that, I think.
Second skater in, kind of putting the pressure on everyone else. Dropping in right now though we've got Keet Oldenbeuving, Dutch street skater, kind of definitely more half cab crook early pop out. Beautiful. It's kind of really solidified herself as a kind of force within European and international women's skating. She's like won the Dutch skate championships multiple times. She's come second here at Simple Session before. Placed 15th in the Olympics, the women's street contest there. Doing things like that half cab nose 270, so chilling.
Yeah, a lot of tech tricks going on right here. She's got beautiful style, just very calm, and yeah, just makes every trick look right. So yeah, that's looking really well right here. Backside out of the tail, showing that she's got some transition skills as well.
Yeah, her dad's out here as well. It's been really cool because she's kind of been traveling with her dad for many years when she was like quite young, coming through the circuit as well. But yeah, he was just saying, Keet doesn't need me here now, but he's like, he loves coming out to Simple Session.
Yeah.
So yeah, shouts to him, shouts to Hedda, out here just hanging out, having a good time. Keet's kind of like good friends with Sky, and yeah, they've been doing their own thing, and he's just been out here enjoying what Estonia's got to offer.
Yeah, there's that beautiful half cab crooks board slide, just really chilling on there. Gets a little kind of nollie pop out of it. Half cab nose slide, 270 out.
So
just beautifully done.
easy.
Yeah.
And it'll be really interesting to see kind of where the judges go from here, that kind of gap over to pivot there. Really interesting to see what the judges do with this, because such a different run to Naia's.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday in the men's qualifier, we saw the street skating, more technical stuff really get rewarded, like Simon Gerber's run, and hopefully we'll see the same today. So I think we'll see probably a second place run right here.
Yeah, we'll see. Kate's down with Thule right now, though. Let's hear her thoughts.
Keet, what a strong run. I mean, you are pretty much the only girl who's focused on street on this course, right? Like, do you think it's your benefit, or it's like a bit tricky compared to the other girls?
It's definitely tricky. I mean, this park is very much transition-based, and I used to skate a lot more transition, but I haven't really lately.
There you go, but it paid off your second. Well
trying.
Do you have any comments about your run?
Had a good time. Not exactly what I wanted, but it kind of worked out, so we'll see.
But having a good time is the main thing, right? So you still have your second run as well.
Yes.
Thank you, and good luck too.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff from Kate there, an 80.83. So still kind of nearly 9 points off Naia. Just shows how much the judges love Naia's run. And yeah, you talk about, I mean, Sky Brown obviously coming into this as kind of like a favorite, kind of like a huge name kind of in women's skateboarding and beyond right now, really.
Yeah.
It's become more of a household name, really, off her boards. But probably going to be feeling the pressure of that 89.5. She's looking at that going, wow, okay, this is tough. Haylie Powell's coming in right now, though, 19 years old, out of Australia, absolute ripper, getting going on the street section with that kickflip up the step up.
Yeah, beautiful, carrying lots of speed, getting it done super well. Up on the big bank right here. She got to drop into something big across the jump box. Low line up to fakie.
Really creative way to kind of have that frontside transfer up, taking that to fakie to kind of get back into the street section. Yeah, 50 to fakie.
Yeah, great mix of tricks, hitting both parts of the park. Nice big backside bonus, frontside bonus on the bank there.
And some really creative lines there, I'd say, kind of finding her way in and out of both sides of the course, because this year they are kind of quite separate. We've seen at Simple Sessions before where the street and park has maybe flowed into each other a little bit more. If you want to be someone that can link both together, you've got to find some quite creative ways to do that, and it looks like Haylie's just really cracked that.
Yeah.
Skating almost like it is just all one park, which is great. So there's another view of that frontside boneless. Kind of like a weird, it's got like a flat bank on top of a quarter. It's a bit of a strange transition, that, but yeah, making light work of it.
Yeah, those big tall banks with the corners right there could be kind of interesting to skate. It's not the easiest bank to really find your pop on.
Yeah.
So yeah, you really need to get your timing right when you're doing tricks on that one.
Yeah, it can be a bit unpredictable, right?
Yeah.
You can see the judges there, going through their notes, punching the scores in.
Yeah, not the easiest run to judge, for sure.
And Haylie gets a 68.16. That's good enough for 4th place. So not quite podium position. If she wants to be on that podium, going to have to find something extra in run number 2. We come to our penultimate rider of run number 1, though, Lola Tambling, coming from Saltash in Cornwall, 17 years old, just recently joined the Red Bull team. Was out at the Olympics. She's been crushing it in the UK for many, many years. I think I've had the chance to watch Lola progress since about the age of 10, and it is awesome to see what she's doing now, opening up with that nice back 3 over the box rune. Yeah,
that was amazing. Just really well tucked and just looked perfect. She's got no problem with that. Nice big melon transfer up into the bank. Shooting across the course here, setting up for the big wall ride down the end.
Really attacking this course. Yeah, nice. Gets that front rock as well. We saw her figuring that out this morning. Someone who's kind of like definitely more of a park skater. Skates a lot of vert as well. So yeah, no worries getting up on that tight vert wall for that front rock. That's kind of one of her standout tricks, really, that you don't see a lot being done. And there's that frontside boneless as well. Popular section of the course for a front boneless, that room.
Yeah, Lola doing it a little bit better than some of the other girls, getting right up on the coping there, planting her foot on the coping. So that's exactly what the judges will want to see. Oh, back 180 over the spine, just getting away from her. But overall, I think a great run from Lola. I think the front rock up on the wall ride is really going to do well for her. She's going to get a big score. And that 360 there is beautiful as well.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to have to see if that bumps out Naia. I think it's going to be tough because Naia's run was incredible to get it going. That front rock, though, Steezy has. That is a tight quarter. I don't feel like the angle kind of shows just how tight that is, how hard that is to skate. But Lola making it look so chill. Yeah, lovely frontside boneless up there as well. No worries on that big transition.
Yeah, I think Naia's still sitting in first right here.
Yeah, and we have Lola down with Thule for a chat right now.
Lola, what a great first run. This course looks like your proper playground, and it's your first time at Simple Session. How is it for you?
Oh, it's so fun. I'm loving it. I'm a bit out of breath, but yeah, so sick.
It is a big course, right? Are you looking to perfect your second run now? What goes through your mind?
Yeah, hopefully. I want to get it all together. I missed out like a couple of things, so hopefully, yeah.
So we're waiting for your score now. Let's see how you go. Fourth, there you go. You still have your second run, and what a strong start.
Thank you.
Absolute legend, Lola. Yeah, so she says she's got more for run number 2, which is again good that we're doing best run counts right here. We're going to see the best kind of skating. I think smart to leave that 180 over the spine, maybe till last as well, so that it doesn't mess up her run. Maybe the trick that, you know, is less consistent for her that she wants to throw in is a bit of a banger at the end. But right here we see Sky Brown dropping, our final rider, coming in with a backflip. Unreal, tweaking that frontside air out over into the bowl corner. Someone who's just been progressing so much over the past few years. We've seen her come through as a kid who was kind of like a bit of a viral sensation, but has shown that no, she has what it takes to be the best women's skateboarder in park in the world room.
Yeah, and just really packing in a lot of tricks right here. She's only about almost 30 seconds in, and she's already done a ton of tricks. Big backflip, working the little bowl corner section down there with some nice 50s and back tails and everything. Board sliding across the rail right here. Skating with a lot of power and just really stepping up. Beautiful level of skating. Front board, back across the rail.
It's really cool to see the versatility as well, because I think when we think of Sky Brown, you know, you see the big airs, you see her skating vert, you see her skating the park contests, you know. But great to see that, yes, she is happy to mix it up on the rails, and the extension on that invert room.
Wow.
Flip Indy. I think we're going to see a new leader right here.
Yeah, I feel that run was just a little bit stronger than Naia's. Amazing stuff, and I actually know that Sky maybe left out a couple of things that I saw her do in practice. So well played. You know, she's a very smart girl. She knows how to skate a contest, and beautiful big backflip, but still saving some for run 2 if she needs it.
Yeah, right. As well, can I just say, to do a backflip is one thing, but to kick the back foot out like that, like, to just really get a shape on it, like, what is going on? Madness. So I think we're, hot take, gonna see a break into the 90s here. I'm not a judge. I do not influence the scores in any way whatsoever. But yeah, I think we might see our first score in the 90s. A reminder, Naia is sat on an 89.50 right now.
Yeah, if the judges count that kickflip Indy, I don't know if it was just that time or where it was, but they should count it. If they count that, she's definitely going to have a nice lead over Naia right now, I think.
Yeah, and Sky is down with Thule. Let's see what she thinks of that first run.
Sky Brown, one of our top competitors. 2019 was the last time you were here and you won, and you were like this height. Now you're back. How is it to be back here, and how do you think is the level of the competition this year?
Yeah, I just wanted to put on a good show for everyone. So good to be back at Simple Sessions. It's one of my favorite events. I mean, it shows you as an overall skater, and all the girls are killing it. It's so good to be back.
Well, you absolutely put up a show, and let's see how you score. The judges were probably having a, there you go, first one, and over 90. There you go, Sky. Well done, girl.
Thank you.
You're very excited for your second run.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome stuff from Sky Brown, as predicted. Yeah, it wasn't the craziest prediction for me to make. 92.83 there. So Naia does get bumped down into second place. So the riders are going to have a little warm-up as they go into run number 2. And we'll be back with you very shortly.
Ladies, before we get underway round 2, any girls want some practice? Go ahead, 3-minute warm-up break, girls. Come on, enjoy the course right now. If you want.
All right, welcome back. The girls have had a couple of minutes to get back into it, get warmed up before we head into run number 2. A reminder of our leaderboard right now, our top 3, Keet Oldenbeuving in third with an 80.83, Naia Lasso with an 89.50 in second, and Sky Brown leading the way in first place with a 92.83. So good to have the sister session back this year, and the girls showing what they've got out on this huge Nate Wessel designed course. We head back to the top of the list for the second and final run out here today. If you're just joining us, it is best run counts, so it is all still to play for right here. As Hedda Hjertberg from Stockholm drops in, once again tweaking that Indy over the box route.
Yeah, good start from Hedda, heading over to the front set area that kind of got her in the first run. She's got it this time around. Beautiful transfer. Coming up on the big front side boneless, so looking to clean this run up a little bit. So looking good so far. Heading over the big quarter, Nice eggplant. Perfectly done. Headed up into the street section.
Yeah, just pulling it all together. First run, saw a couple of falls for Hedda. Seeming to be a bit more confident this time around. Is this the front 50, 270? Look at that perfection. I reckon just some nerves, kind of maybe first rider drop in. Now she's kind of calmed things down. She's got a run under her belt and she's gone, okay, run number 2, let's get it. And she's timed this to perfection to get a final trick in. So the great thing about events like Simple Session, going for that Smith through the pocket, through the corner. The great thing about events like Simple Session, you know, at the Olympics and stuff, things have to be really to time. But, you know, if the judges can see, look, it's a few seconds over, but you're just getting that final trick in, the judges are going to count it. They aren't going to mind. We're seeing some of the highlights of Hedda. Right now, that eggplant, so textbook.
Yeah, one of her best tricks, definitely. It's a very beautiful eggplant, completely upside down. Not an easy trick on a big quarter like that, especially when you're coming just from the floor with no rhythm. You know, usually a trick like that you do on a vert ramp or on a ball where you're coming towards it and sort of into it with some rhythm. Here you're moving across a large floor and just kind of like looking at this big quarter, so it can be a little intimidating when you're rolling up to the big quarter pipes like that.
Yeah, perfect. And we do see there an improvement on the score for Hedda. Goes from a 55.5 to a 65.66, so getting nicely rewarded. Puts herself into 7th place. Right now, though, Naia Lasso was in first all the way through until our final rider, Sky Brown, dropped. What can she bring? Opening with that huge back 3 over the box, tweaking the backside air over the hip into that bowled out corner. Pulling the ollie this time on the bubble, and there's that perfect back tail through the pocket. Such a hard trick, so easy to stick on that and fall backwards, but getting it done. Nose grab 3 as well. And literally, that's just 20 seconds gone, cramming it in, Root.
Yeah. Yeah, Naia's one of those girls. She's got a lot of really good lip tricks. Really knows how to flow around the course. Oh, just getting messed up on the 50-50 there, unfortunately. So not going to be able to improve from her first run.
Yeah, she's going to have to do something big to kind of make up for dropping there. The judges have said, you know, they're not marking down for falls, but obviously those moments where you lose time, it's a big course. It's hard to be able to get your speed back in there. You don't really want to drop the speed. And we've seen Naia there drop that flip Indy 2, which she did so perfectly in run number 1. So yeah, unlikely we're going to see an improvement on that 89.5. But yeah, still, look at the state of that back 3. Absolutely perfect. And tweaking the back leg out on that backside air too, Rune.
Yeah, there's that backside tail slide, just pushing it around the corner right on the tippy toes. Nice little 360 up there on the high part of the course. Board sliding across nicely. And that back blunt, back disaster, just showing some technical ability on the quarter pipes there.
Hanging out there with Danny Leon, of course, fellow Spanish skater, giving some words of wisdom, some encouragement, but she does get a 72.16 as predicted, does not improve on that huge 89.50, but she can be very proud of that run number 1 score. It is going to take a lot to beat Sky Brown's score of the 92.83. So she's going to be hoping, I'm sure cheering on everyone, but hoping that no one beats that 89.5. Maybe gets an 89.4.
Yeah.
As we see Vilja Lundmark from Sweden drop in.
We saw great things from Vilja before. Nice big board slide on the A-frame there. Just looking to drop in. The ledge, front 50 all the way down.
Yeah, it's really cool. Vilja's just been kind of getting involved in a lot of kind of like the European international contests, starting to kind of spread her wings, get out there, show the world what she's got, and putting on a great show at Simple Session. Again, such a big fan of that feeble as well, not just like getting into it, going, okay, I'm in, we're locked, let me just drop it that little bit further for, you know, those style points. And those are the kinds of things the judges are going to love. I mean, you've got rail monster Pat Duffy up there, right? Like, he's going to appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. Just missing the kickflip. Unfortunately, she had a great run going. Putting one last trick out there for the crowd. Nice slip slide. Just getting away from her.
So again, I think with Vilja, may see her keeping that 63.5 of her run one. We'll have to wait and see from the judges. But does get that board slide down the pyramid rail. So yeah, an interesting one. Kind of cleaned up a couple of things in run number one that she maybe fell on. But then yeah, this just, looks, I thought as much when we saw it. Just, it's a big step up that. It might not look that big because the whole park is on a big scale. But yeah, that step up, a challenge. You've got to have so much speed. You've got to carry so much speed up to it.
Yeah, and the rhythm coming down from the other side, like trying to set up for it, can really mess you up. We saw guys like Chris Gregson yesterday having a big fall coming down that, trying to get your feet set up for the other side. So it's definitely challenging to skate that. But right now we got Mirai getting ready, and let's hope she can put something together this run, because I'm really liking what I'm seeing. Unfortunately, she just wasn't making all her tricks in the first run. Front board's not a problem, though.
Once again, that trick to kind of get things going. That frontside flip, though, catching her out. So let's keep fingers crossed this doesn't go the way of run number one, because this was kind of where it all fell apart. Opened with that monster front board. And then just coming off that front lip again. Needs to just get to the top of the quarter, take a breath.
Yeah, keep in mind, this course is huge for a little girl like that.
Yeah, just 13 years old. Going for the back lip as well. It's just sadly not quite happening. It's a shame, because I'm really liking the things I'm seeing her try, and know she can do them. It's just not quite coming together for her, and sometimes when you have those falls, you can just get into that rhythm of not being able to land anything.
Yeah, and being 13, she doesn't have a ton of contest experience, and this is big arena event like this. Does manage to put the wheels down on that backside lip slide though. So I'm sure we'll see a lot more of Mirai in the future. But definitely looking promising. A lot of cool stuff. Not afraid of the big rails.
Yeah.
As we see there on the front side board slide.
So you can see, right, she can do all of these tricks. That's the hardest thing to watch, because you're just rooting for her, knowing that she's got what it takes. But yeah, we hope to see her at many more contests in future. This is probably just the start of an awesome journey for her in skateboarding, and yeah, hopefully a name that we see popping up more and more. But she may well keep the run one score. We'll have to wait and see. Mirai is down with Thule right now. Let's find out how she's doing.
You are our youngest skateboarder today at Sister Session, and you know what? We're all so proud of you. Everyone absolutely loves you, and you know what? Let's just talk about how you're feeling over here at Simple Session.
一番若いの大会の人、この女の子の中で、どうですか、気持ち。She feels bad.
So don't. Everyone loves you. Just give a big, huge applause to Mirai.
Yeah. Oh no, we don't want to hear that she feels bad. We're stoked, and I was loving those monster front boards that she was doing. Mirai, we are really excited for what you're bringing to skateboarding right now. So hopefully she reflects on it and goes, do you know what, it was a great session, great to be out there. Of course, maybe didn't live up to what she was hoping to achieve, but I'm sure she will be back in years to come and absolutely kill it. We have Maja Spatscheck from Norway, coming straight in. So much speed right now, though. And going for that flip indie on the bubble. Yeah, just maybe didn't quite carry enough speed into that to get high enough up to throw that, but going for it. She's sat on a 74.83. She's currently in 4th place, so going, okay, how can I step this up from run number one?
Yeah, I love her enthusiasm and we're just wanting to get more and step it up on this run. She had a great first run, so that's the way to go. I mean, if you're sitting on that good score, what are you going to do? Just pull everything out that you have. And yeah, that's what she did. Unfortunately, the kickflip Indy didn't work out for her. Big board slide right there, though, did. So that was amazing.
Yeah, getting that done once again. To reiterate, kind of more of a park skater, but showing a simple session. Oh, I'm just getting unlucky on that kickflip as well. Just showing, do you know what? Yeah, I'm versatile. I can do more than just ride in transition. So check this out. So yeah, Maja Spatscheck tweaking out that mute. So perfect. But yeah, had such a good run one score, like we say, that yeah, she was going, okay, how can I step this up? Yeah, just looks like that landing came up a bit fast. She actually caught the flip Indy quite good, but it was almost like, yeah, the ramp came back under her a bit faster than she was hoping.
Yeah, like you said, I think she just wasn't carrying enough speed, and maybe that that hip transfer didn't really set her up exactly the way that it needed to, but yeah, still well done, I think.
Yeah, 56.66, so sticks with that 74.83. Narrowly missing out on the podium positions right now, but someone who is right in there in third place right now and seeing if she can improve is Keet Oldenbeuving on an 80.83 right now.
She did say in an interview that she didn't get all the stuff that she wanted in that first run, so hopefully we'll see a couple of things here stepping up. Definitely off to a good start with that feeble grind. Maybe not right there on the half-cab crook.
And that's not what you want as well, to kind of lose your board in the run too, because that's going to cost you time. So she needs to get back in the mix quickly. One of the most experienced riders in here.
Yeah, and hopefully she'll take this as an opportunity to kind of like do some more of the stuff that she wants to show, and maybe just do a couple of tricks to show, give the crowd something.
Just turn it into a best trick comp now.
Yeah,
right?
I think she knows she's not going to improve on the score she has from the first run, but it's always nice to show some of your unique tricks.
I wonder if she was looking at the nollie heel out there. It looked like she was kind of looking at something, maybe nollie big spin or something out, but yeah, just took that out, and yeah, just waving that one away. She knows that run number one for her was incredible. She got it all going, got it together, ended up over in the transition section as well. An amazing street rider, but just kind of moved over to the park to show that she's got it. And yeah, we did see that half cab crook kind of early pop out. Perfect in run number one.
Yeah, she's sitting on the podium right now. We do have Lola Tambling coming up, who could possibly push her down, but I think she's sitting in a good spot right now.
Yeah, that's it.
I wouldn't be super worried if I was Keet. That first run was really good.
Yeah, I think that's it. Haylie Powell gonna have to improve quite a lot in run number two. Currently sat on a 68.16. Lola is into the 70s. So we'll see what they both bring. Sky Brown sat very comfortably in the 90s right now. It's going to take a lot to take away first place from her. But Haylie Powell dropping right now, just slipping that front Smith on the ledge as well. The classic where it goes over to front lip. You just narrowly missed the back truck. Always such an annoying feeling that. But gets that kickflip, absolutely bolts. Incredible from Haylie.
Yeah, nice recovery. Coming up on the big drop-in bank. Ready to go over the box there. Nice melon grab. Yeah, loving that front three up right there.
So we saw him run number one do that as just a front 180 to fakie, but that's awesome to kind of do that alley-oop kind of front three transfer. Stepping it up for run number two.
Coming up for that big frontside bonus. Beautifully done. 3 seconds left.
Okay, interesting from Haylie. Similar kind of line, switching up some of the tricks. Did fall on that front Smith, but then hopefully kind of offset that with that 270, which really stepped things up. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's so frustrating. She'll just be kicking herself inside. with that, it's just a classic thing, happens to everyone. That kickflip up was lovely though. Yeah, there's that nice grab over the box.
Yeah, I thought that was a good run. She did a lot of really good stuff.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, she missed that Smith grind right in the beginning, but she recovered really well and got a lot of good stuff like that nose slide in there.
Absolutely. So, a reminder, sat on a 68.16, and we'll find out what score she's on now. Down with Thule.
Haylie, I mean, pretty sure you perfected your run after the first one. You looked a bit disappointed still. You know, you've been raking on medals from all over the world, from the biggest competition. So what is your feeling about a simple session?
I mean, this is honestly a dream come true, honestly, but wish I got that Smith, but I had fun this week, had a great birthday with all my mates, and yeah, good time.
Amazing, and let's wait for your score. What do you think? How do you think you scored?
Not great.
Well, there you go, but you had a great comp, and you said you're having a good time in simple session, right?
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, thank you for everyone coming out. Yeah, hopefully back next year.
Amazing, we can't wait to have you back. Thanks you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Haylie, as Thule mentions, a super successful rider. I mean, 2-time Olympic medalist. Just to have that on there is a pretty nice accolade. So, yeah, great to have her out here at Simple Session. And we come down to Lola Tambling. She is the only one now left to shake up that top 3, shake up the podium. So, Naia Lasso and Sky Brown know they're good on the podium. They're definitely doing that. But Keet is going to be looking at this going, ooh, can Lola push me out to 4th right here? And that is what Lola's going to be hoping she can do by improving on that 71.08 score. There is the mute 3 over the box, starting in a huge way to get it going. You can just see the aggression, the speed she's heading across the park with. Yeah, big old transfer up over that hip to head into the street section of the course.
Just get ready for that big front rock. Yeah, she really needs to just go all out on this run if she's going to get up on podium. Carrying a lot of speed across the course into that foot plant tail slide.
Yeah, she does need a 9-point improvement on run number 1 to overtake Keet.
Nice big frontside bonus. Hopefully she'll get that 180 at the end. Throwing up the invert. Just getting set up for that back 180 now. Stay on. There it is.
Gets it done. And that, like we were saying, was maybe the trick that she was more worried about. That shove it won't be an issue at all. That shove it will be fine. That was after time anyway. But yeah, that back 180 over the spine, I think, was the trick. She knew everything else was kind of chilling. But yeah, that was the one that's just, it's so blind. You're coming in fakey. Stomped it though.
Yeah, it's a tough trick for sure. But a lot of good stuff from Lola here. Like that front rock right there, just pushing her right up over there.
So Maja Spatscheck is sat in 4th right now, a 74.83. And then Keet Oldenbeuving, an 80.83. Beyond that, Naia Lasso with an 89.5. And Sky Brown in 1st with a 92.83. We're going to see, I mean, it's definitely going to be an improvement for Lola. We're going to see where she slots in. We're going to find out while she's down with Thule having a chat.
Lola, while we're just waiting for your score, we're going to find out if you're going to be on the podium, and you definitely perfected your run. What is your take?
I'm stoked. I'm so stoked. This comp is so fucking sick. Love it.
Let's see if you're going to be on the podium. I can't wait to see your score. So let's talk about your simple session experience in general. You haven't been here before. Like, how's Estonia for you?
It's so like cute. I love the places, the old town. I went and saw it like the other day. It was pretty sick. The atmosphere, just everything. It's such a sit comp. I've loved it.
And the level of riding here, like the level of skating, what's your take on that?
Everyone's killing it, honestly. Like, just absolutely everyone's so sick.
Looks like the judges are really taking their time. I mean, you girls are giving them a proper pickle because you're just so good. There you go, you're on the podium, Lola, congrats.
Thank you.
Well done, girl.
Holy shit, wait.
Amazing from Lola Tambling. Apologies for the language there, but absolutely buzzing. An 81.83 just sneaks ahead of Keet Oldenbeuving. Oh, tough luck for Kate, because that first run was sick from her. But yeah, Lola just sneaking in there. This is going to be a victory lap for Sky Brown here at the Sister Session Finals. And kicking off again with that huge backflip, but slips it. It's all good though. Maybe knowing the pressure's off a little bit right here, Rune, she could just have fun with this one.
Yeah. Can we keep talking about Lola's interview though? Didn't you just do the best interviews ever? Just buzzing, best energy. But right there, perfect stalefish tweaker around the corner from Sky Brown.
Yeah, nice. Victory kind of cruising, yeah, that lean tail slides. She did all the hard work in run number 1. That backflip opener into the big tweaked air into the bowl corner. What a way to get it going. But keeping it going, she's not chilling. She's getting run number 2 done. You know, you could just at this point go, oh, 1, it's cool, thanks guys. But no, she's keeping it going. She wants to get some stuff done and going for that kickflip fakie on that tight quarter. And that is going to be time for Sky Brown right there. Your Sister Session winner of Simple Session 2025. Finishes off with the flip indie on the island as well. That kind of Marseille-esque feature. And absolutely buzzing on that result, I'm sure. What a great time she's having on the board at the moment, Rune, and just, yeah, coming out here and making it happen at Simple Session 2.
Yeah, she's absolutely amazing on the board. I love the power that she brings to the course. She's just big stalefish, putting down the knee on the board, tweaking it out, alley-ooping on the hips, board sliding the rails. She's just, yeah, she's got every type of trick you could imagine. The kickflip fakie, didn't see that in the first run, so just step it up, and nice ender right there with the kickflip indie over the Marseille teardrop spine.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sky, here when it was the last Sister Session in 2019, took gold then. 6 years ago, has progressed so much as a skater, and women's skating has progressed so much since that point as well. Sky coming back and winning gold once again. Keet Oldenbeuving as well. Worth noting, in 2019, she was second. And yeah, this year just getting bumped up. Be your top 3, Sky Brown, Naia Lasso, and Lola Tambling. Big, big love to them. And Sky is down with Thule right now.
Sky Brown, congratulations. Our Sister Session champion once again. What are your emotions after your win now?
Oh, I'm so happy. You know, this event is the first one that I've won. So good to win it again. Shout out to all the girls. They were killing it. It was a good show I think we put on. So super stoked.
You want to say something inspiring for all the girls looking at you competing right now?
Yeah, don't be afraid. Get out there. We can do it, you can do it.
Amazing, and congrats once again, Sky.
Thank you. Love you, Estonia.
Awesome stuff from Sky Brown. Such a great advocate for skateboarding as well. Rune, what do you make of that as kind of kicking off the skateboarding action today? I mean, the men must be watching that feeling so inspired and fired up to head into the finals, right?
Yeah, that was a lot of great skateboarding there from the women. Sky Brown taking the win. Still, can we still talk about, she's only 16 years old. She was here competing at 10. So, I mean, what a great skateboarder and surfer, athlete, if you will, TikToker. She's just all over the place and just killing it in every aspect of life. Yeah. Amazing, love it. But yeah, great skateboarding all around, and I'm sure we'll see a lot more ripping from the boys coming up.
Yeah, well, those guys getting to now just hang out, have a great time, and yeah, enjoy being at Simple Session, enjoy watching the guys later on this afternoon. There you see your kind of recap of the results there. Your top 3, like I say, Sky Brown, Naia Lasso, and Lola Tambling at the Sister Session Skateboard Finals at Simple Session 2025. And we are going to be back in 1 hour with the Skateboarding Finals for the men. Like I say, they're going to be so fired up after watching that. And myself and Rune will catch you in the box then. We will get the awards going first, though. And we're going to hand down to Dave Duncan for that right now.
All right, we are here. We just finished the ladies. We're ready for the awards right now. Top 3, come on up from England, Great Britain. Bring up Lola Tambling, 3rd place. Just put on a great show. Come on up, Lola.
And she was the 3rd place owner. Congratulations, congratulations. And we have the 2nd place as well. Please, let's make some noise. Naia Lasso. Sister Session 2025. 6 years ago, we also had a winner right here, and now we're going to have the same winner on the podium as well. Tallinn, Estonia, let's make as much noise as we can for our Sister Session 2025 winner, Sky Brown!
Wow. One more time, let's hear it for all the ladies.
And there we have the best skaters here today at Sister Session. Again, Tallinn, Estonia, thank you so much. These are the ladies who crushed it here. Thank you, skateboarding. Thank you.
Congratulations to all the ladies. Number 1, Sky Brown. Number 2, Naia Lasso from Spain. And number 3 from UK, Lola Tambling. One more time, Tallinn, make some noise for the ladies.
Shout out to all the ladies out there. These ladies should go out there. So if you wish to compete at Sister Session today, now it's time to start practicing as well. Maybe you'll see yourself on the podium one day. Shout out to all the ladies out there. Sister Session, absolute blast. Best ladies all over the world here in Tallinn, Estonia, in the Unibet Arena.
and welcome to Simple Session 2025, Europe's biggest skate and BMX contest, coming to you live from Tallinn, Estonia. And we are back this year in the Unibet Arena with genuinely one of the biggest courses I think I have ever seen. It's insane. We've got 100 of the world's best riders out here from over 30 countries, and we're about to see our final 15 skateboarders tear this course up. I'm James Threlford, and alongside me is a legend of skateboarding and no stranger to a contest win as well. It's Mr. Rune Glifberg. How are you doing, man?
Doing great. Really excited to be here. We've got a stacked field today. It's going to be an amazing contest, and from what we saw yesterday, I think it's only going to get better today.
Yeah, your first time out in Estonia, though, living up to expectations so far?
Oh, Tallinn's a beautiful city. I've had so much fun here so far. After parties, all the Simple Session stuff going on, and what a beautiful city. Fresh air, how nice is that?
It's absolutely beautiful here. We did, though, see, as you say, some incredible qualification yesterday. 46 riders cut down to 15, and we can take a look at our top 3 right now. If you can talk through the highlights we're going to see on screen, Rune, starting with our third place qualifier, Mr. Beaver Fleming.
Yeah, Beaver Fleming showing some really strong runs yesterday. Axe murder right there. And the kickflip indie finger flip. I mean, amazing stuff, feeble grinding. So Beaver really showing that he can skate the whole course. And of course, the big backflips. What else would you expect from Beaver? He's got those on lock, so looking forward to seeing those again today.
Such a unique rider who brings so much energy. And in second place, former Simple Session winner, Mr. Danny Leon.
Yeah, Danny Leon looking to take a win here at the Unibet Center today. Getting so much good stuff done yesterday. Nose grind over the rail right there. Big flip indies. See a lot of the guys hitting the jump boxes. And yeah, Danny's just one of those guys that can just throw it down anywhere.
So from one former winner to a guy looking to take his first ever Simple Session win, Issei Sakurai in first place, qualifying from yesterday.
Yeah, massive alley-oop 540s like the one we're seeing on the screen here, and just really tying the course together really nicely. He's got great flow, getting all around the place, and yeah, just flying every which direction. Massive backside disaster right there, just beautiful, hanging it up right at the last second.
He's going to be hoping that he can replicate those runs from yesterday, maybe step it up a little bit as well to see if he can take his first ever Simple Session win. And delighted to say he's down with the third member of our team, Tuli Evstigneyev, at the side of the course for a quick chat.
So I have Issei here, and Issei was second last year at Simple Session. This year he qualified first. And I have some translation help here because Issei doesn't speak English. But let's ask him, what does he think about the level of skating this year, and what's his prediction for the competition?
今年の大会のレベルはどうと思いますか。あとはこれからはどうする。
めっちゃ高いと思います。
Level is very high.
Okay, and do you want to say something to your fans? And I know that your mom is watching, but she's been writing me, so say something to everyone who's watching and rooting for you.
家族にとファンに何かメッセージありますか。
みんな見ちょって。
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Tuli. We'll be hearing from Tuli throughout today's contest as well as she grabs the riders as they take each of their runs. But Issei there absolutely looking in good stead to get things done today, Rune. We're going to step away from the arena for a moment, though, because there's so much more that goes on at Simple Session outside of just the contest, right? We have jams throughout the city. The after parties are legendary. But speaking of those jams, right, the other day we had a best trick contest on this unique Simple Session obstacle. We're kind of calling it the Simple Session Bell that was put into this building in Kruli, an area of Tallinn that is then going to be moved to Freedom Square for the public to be able to skate whenever they want. But before it gets moved, we had a big best trick jam with some of the best skaters in the world. Jaws won it. We had Grayson Fletcher and Marcelo Jimenez tied for a big air. Let's check out what went down. All right, guys, Simple Session 2025 is getting going with a bang this year.
came out sick. Good times. Estonia, Simple Session 25.
Do you know what, Rune? Such a unique obstacle. When I first saw it, I was kind of like, I have no idea what the guys are going to do on this. And they fully delivered, absolutely crushing it. Jaws with that flip melon 3, insane. Did not expect to see that stuff go down. But from the tricks to pure battle right now, okay, we're going to step to something completely different. We're going to step on the ice. Now, did you do much ice skating when you were growing up, Rune?
I am not a very strong ice skater, I must say, but what I do like and what I am interested in is people just going, battling it out and just having fun. And that's what we saw at the BMX skateboarding ice hockey match.
Yeah, it went off. We had a skate versus BMX match. I didn't grow up ice skating either, so I thought going in goal would be a good idea. How wrong I was, because I lost us the match. Let's check out how it went down.
BMX hockey! Yeah!
Stoked to be still here uninjured. BMX has absolutely smoked the skaters again. But we beat the crap out of them.
That was simultaneously the best and worst thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, not something I ever need to be involved in again. I think BMX won, but I can't quite remember. Maybe 3-1 to BMX. We'll move past that. It was a good time, though. It was a good time. And thanks to everyone who came down and hung out. We had so many members of the public there partying, kind of enjoying the atmosphere. So, yeah, it was awesome. It just shows the kind of great things that go on at Simple Session throughout the week outside of the arena. But we are going to come back into the arena and talk about the course right now. Now, Nate Wessel has been a part of the family here at Simple Session, designing insane courses for us for 19 years. This year might be the most creative and huge I have ever seen. What do you think of it, Rune? It's massive.
Yeah, it's a really big course, a lot of big quarter pipes, like 12-foot range, also like some banks that are probably like 15, 16 feet tall. So really massive stuff, but also a great technical section with all the rails and banks and Euro gaps and all the kind of stuff. So it makes for a really good course, and it's going to be an exciting competition.
Well, you had the chance to ride it the other day. We popped down and had a little look at what the course has to offer this year.
So we're here down on the Simple Session 2025 course, and we're going to go and take a bit of a look around. So Rune, we're down in the park. This is the big transition section of the course this year. What are you feeling? What do you think the riders are going to be into?
I think definitely like the big jump box here behind us is going to set a lot of people up. Big 360s, big methods, things like that. And you know, that kind of shoots you straight into the big corner over here, which you know, it's got a nice bit of vert on it. And I think we're going to see a lot of people probably go off the corner, go off to the big bank extension, and then it's just full flow from there. I mean, the options are endless. I think you can just go wherever you want to go, and I think we're going to see a lot of creativity, a lot of different lines out here.
And on this side of the course, right, we've got the more streety elements. We've got these massive rails. It's a full kind of snowboard-inspired section. It's gonna go wild.
Yeah, I mean, Nate Wessel put a really good course together. I mean, we got all the step-ups, we got all the variations. So this is a section where you're gonna see a lot of people get more tech. And obviously we got the big rail, so that's always exciting to watch.
Such a monstrous course, Rune, and we saw Grayson Fletcher absolutely ripping it around there, filmed by, of course, the legendary filmer that is Chris Gregson. Grayson, our 15th place qualifier into the finals today, and we're just about ready to check out our start list. We're heading down to the park right now with Dave Duncan and Christian Naia to run through our skaters in today's finals.
Wow, 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 look at that. Are you ready right now, Simple Session Tallinn? Let's meet the riders.
Tallinn, Estonia. These guys were the best skaters yesterday here, and now we are going to start the finals. Tallinn, Estonia, are you ready for the skateboarding final?
All right, our first rider lives right down the street from me in California, brand new on the Birdhouse team. We're talking about Grayson Fletcher.
So the next skater is coming from Amsterdam. Please, let's make some noise for Diego Proest.
Next in from Turin, Italy, let's make some noise for Ivan Federico. Viva la BEM.
The next guy was flying around the course yesterday during qualifications. Please, let's make again some noise for Marcelo Jimenez.
Next, we got Elias Nilsson coming out of Norway. Make some noise, Elias.
And the next guy in the finals, one of the most technical skateboarders in Europe right now. Please make some noise for Christopher Krohn.
Next, come away from down under Australia. Make some noise for Daniel Woolley.
From Denmark, Copenhagen, this next guy. Please let's make some noise for Victor Solmunde.
Next up, he was the champion back in 2023 from Long Beach, California, Julian Aguilarde.
From Japan, coming from the other side of the world, here in Tallinn, Estonia. Please let's make some noise for Yuro Nagahara.
A few years back, he was the Swiss champion. Simon Gerberger's here. Simon Gerber, Switzerland.
Multiple time Simple Session visitor, please. This guy's flying around the course as high as he can. Please make some noise for Hampus Winberg.
Next rider, you've seen him out of the Nitro Circus Tour doing crazy backflips. Let's make some noise for Beaver Fleming.
Last year's winner and also multiple times on the podium. This guy is no joke. Please, let's make some noise for Danny Leon.
Yeah, Danny. And he was #2 last year for the summer session. Issei Sakurai from Japan makes the noise, #1 qualifier right there.
And these are the skaters who are gonna be in the finals. Tallinn, are you ready?
Well, here we are. We see our top 15 from yesterday into today's final. Issei Sakurai searching for his first ever Simple Session win and trying to do it at Simple Session's 25th anniversary. To run through the format quickly for today, we have some slight changes from yesterday. So yesterday was 2 1-minute runs with overall impressions. So the guys had to make both runs count. Today, though, these best run counts. So they get those 2 1-minute runs. It feels very similar, but you can see the the riders step it up, right, Rune? Because, you know, you can maybe drop that first run, go for a safety run and build on it. Or if you fall, if you have a bad first run, you can go for broke in the second. So it kind of doesn't push those guys out that maybe don't have a great first run, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think this is a great format. I mean, best run counts always makes for the best skateboarding, and that's what we're going to see here today. We're going to see all the guys pushing it 100% and trying to deliver everything they got.
Well, speaking of the best skateboarding then, Rune, what are your predictions for today? Who are you excited to watch?
Really excited to watch Izai. I think he's really been skating great. Qualified first yesterday, so that's always a good sign. And his flow across the course is just amazing. We got Hampus from Sweden. Amazing rider. He's got all these hard flip indies and things like that, and just flowing around the course. A lot of speed. Really rad to watch. And Yuro Nakahara, one of my favorites to watch. Definitely one to look out for. Another Japanese rider that's going to be doing it big today, I think. And of course, Grayson Fletcher. Oh my God, I think that's why we're all here, isn't it? It's going to be amazing. Looking forward to see it. So yeah, I'm really excited to see everyone rip.
Yeah, I think the really exciting thing is, like we mentioned, Grayson, he's qualified in 15th place. He dropped a few tricks in qualification, so maybe we could see this top 15 really get shaken up today. It is all to play for, and we're about to get going. Let's head down to the booth room. Let's get this final underway. Okay then, here we go, Rune, hustling our way to get down to the commentary booth. We saw Dave and Christian talking through our 15 qualifiers, and a reminder of them on the screen right now. There's a top 8. It is obviously running in reverse order right now, so the positions that you see at the start list for today, that isn't the order that they qualified in. It's in reverse order, so you see our top 3 there. 3rd place, Beaver Fleming. 2nd place, Danny Leon. And 1st place, Issei Sakurai. Getting ready to drop. Very, very excited to get into this today, and we see our first rider up. Didn't quite live up to what we were hoping and knowing he can do from having seen that course preview as well. Like everything he did in that was one continuous line. That was first try. He kind of went in for some tricks we hadn't seen him try yet yesterday, so it'll be really interesting to see what he goes for today, Rune.
Yeah, Grayson's one of those guys yesterday that didn't have a full run and still managed to get in there, because the stuff and the energy that he leaves out on the course is just amazing. And it's just, you never know what you're going to get, and that's exciting, and that's what the judges are looking for. Spontaneous, wild skateboarding. I think that's always going to get the judges excited.
Yeah, absolutely. I was speaking to Dave Duncan, and he was saying, do you know what, I think since Grayson joined Birdhouse, he's kind of stepped it up a notch. It's maybe fired him up, and he's our first rider in, kicking off with his first 1-minute run in the skateboard finals at Simple Session 2025, doing it with so much speed and aggression, as we always see from Grayson Fletcher. No holds barred. He's always 110%, rolling in on that bank, absolutely insane, and that huge cradle grab. Haven't seen him do one of those yet, Rune. Just throwing it out.
That looks so good, and just the height on it was amazing. Just flowing over that roller hip right there. Big old frontside air through the corner, kind of a stiffy straight leg, and up for the high 5. Ollies into the quarter. We saw David Loy get absolutely smoked on that yesterday. Grayson makes it no problem. Amazing stuff so far. So he's got a good run going. He's got about 8 seconds left, so just trying to get one last big trick in there. Big old 1 foot.
Signature, and then he wants to get, this is what we saw him try in qualifiers yesterday. Actually insane. I can't believe he's even looked at this. This is not something, when I came into the park, I was like, oh, maybe we'll see someone pressure ollie off the railing into the big bank. The great thing about Simple Session, it's not like the Olympics where the timer ends and, you know, the judges aren't going to count anything. They're going to try and count this. Oh, okay. He wants to get back up there. It's about the crowd and about the fans at Simple Session. It's about keeping it fun. People just want to see great riding, right? Let's see
there he is. Oh, looking pretty close on that one. but it was like he was just having a kind of a tough time getting his balance up there yesterday. He kind of got into it a lot easier, but he's got a second run coming, so let's just hope he gets that. But look at that big old ollie to truck up on that 4 or 5 foot vert. Massive ollie to 50-50 over the A-frame rail.
I'd say already, though, a better run than we saw out of either of the two that Grayson did yesterday, just kind of getting more done and then going for that big pressure ollie at the end, which is a smart move, really.
Yeah, just flying all over the place, getting the high fives on the way over to this ollie in.
Oh,
and that's a big ollie. Beautiful 1 foot.
Huge, so huge, isn't it? No one doing 1 foots like Grayson Fletcher. So what a way to open it up, and Grayson is down with Thule at the side of the course right now.
Grayson, what a start to the skate comp at Simple Session. I mean, you are a proper wild child, but you also had a birthday yesterday. Let's talk about that. What did you do to celebrate?
I fell asleep right when I got home, but my friends went out and raged it for you guys, so yeah, that's what they did.
And such a strong start to the competition. Are you going to repeat what you were trying to do there in the second run?
Who knows, but next time you better have a shoulder up there for me if that's coming.
Awesome, there you go.
Perfect, didn't even see it. Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I feel like Grayson doesn't really care what score he's getting out here. If he gets that tail drop in, he's happy, But it is an 84.16 for Grayson Fletcher. A big, big score. We only saw a few riders into the 80s yesterday. Expect to see that lifted today.
Yeah, definitely a huge improvement on Grayson's score from yesterday, and yeah, looking to jump up in there into some of the higher spots and improve from that 15th place. So, I mean, it can really only go one way, right? So I think he's excited to be here, and he just delivers, leaves it all out on the course.
We're switching, though, to a young talent from the Netherlands right now, Diego Brost. First time at Simple Session was 2020. Still only 18 years old, and really turned a lot of heads yesterday with his riding, getting things going confidently right now too. Saw him have a bit of a slam in practice. Luckily, seems to be all good, coming through with that back lip on the A-frame rail, and then heading up and carrying that speed to the front lip, down the kink, gapping out and hitting that bottom section. Huge.
Yeah, that lip slide's a really big trick for him. Not seen anyone else hit that. We saw just one person do the 50-50 yesterday, but other than that, I think in the finals today, he's going to be the only one hitting that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think some of the riders definitely looking to kind of step things up from yesterday. Like we were saying, with that overall impression, you've kind of got to play it a little bit safer, because everything you do counts. You can't drop a run like you can today. So Diego looking to make it happen. Maybe wasting a little bit of time, kind of heading back through. I don't know if there was something else he had in mind there.
Yeah, I think he had another big trick in mind, like on the step down right there. Looks like he kind of just lost his balance on the approach a little bit, and had to just ride across. But beautiful backside lip slide right there on the A-frame rail. There's that lip slide, olling all the way down to the lower rail. Nose grind up the ledge.
So hard to get that done. You've got to pop out over that quarter that comes up off the end as well. Yeah, getting it done. I mean, we say he maybe missed out a trick that he wanted there, but it was a full pull. The judges are going to like that. A clean first run for Diego Brost. See there our judges as well, assessing the situation. We were kind of talking about what they're looking for, and they were saying, you know, we do like people that bring the wow factor. It's not all just about kind of hard tricks. If you are hitting this course fast, finding those creative lines, big gaps, it's not all about who can flip the board the most or do the most tech tricks or spin the most. And that's kind of what we like to hear, right? Rewarding that creativity and power. Diego Brost getting a 69.66, and we switch now to Ivan Federico, a rider that I know you particularly like, Green.
Yeah, Ivan's a great rider. Always looks different, and you know, he's just got great flow. He loves the flip melons. We saw him get really creative with that yesterday, doing it in some places where no one else is really doing flip tricks. So it'll be interesting to see if he's going to step up or kind of stick with the same stuff that he was doing yesterday.
Such a great tweaked nose grab to kick off his run. turning around on that big bank up there too. And then, yeah, getting that flip melon up there done. It's so far to travel, and you can see he really has to throw it under his feet because that landing comes up real quick when you're transferring up like that, but gets it done comfortably and starts linking together this street section of the course. Nice nose blunt slide. Sliding around there on the bank as well. But coming back up to the big Red Bull bank.
Plenty of time left. Probably going to go for another. Oh, there's the tray. Oh, this tray flip melon. I thought he was going to do the kick flip melon, but trying to get everything into this run. And I seen him make those in practice, so I think he's going to give it one more try and hopefully get it done right here.
Yeah.
A few more seconds left.
Such a wild trick. Oh, we see him do quite a lot. It's kind of become like, yeah, just a bit of a signature for him, really, hasn't it? And it's so hard. You don't really see anyone else doing it. We were saying earlier, it's kind of used to see the tray flip mute fakies on vert quite a lot, kind of like PLG doing that kind of stuff. But yeah, the tray flip melon, the backside grab, kind of like a bit of a lesser seen variation. Let's look at some of the highlights though, Rune.
Yeah, nice nose blunt slide right here on the A-frame rail. Just looking really smooth. Kind of tweaks his body a little bit. There's that tray flip, and really hard to get the grab and get it in there. I think he just came up short on the speed a little bit, so he's going to land on that kind of forgiving knuckle up there, but yeah, just not able to pull all the way through and right away.
Yeah, getting it done. So we see our judges there: Pat Duffy, Lowry, Christian.
Yeah, great panel of judges here.
Yeah.
Pat Duffy, no stranger to the big rails. 61.33 for Ivan on this first run, so definitely looking to improve that on the second run. So hopefully we'll get that done.
That tray flip melon though is one of those tricks that is so significant.
Yeah.
That can absolutely make or break his run. You know, if he can put that down, he's going to jump right up that leaderboard. Speaking though before of rewarding the wow factor, of rewarding that power and that speed, that is exactly what Marcelo Jimenez brings. Coming out of Chile, third time at Simple Session, and the guy just absolutely tears. There's no, much like Grayson, there's kind of no half measures with this guy. It is all out.
Yeah, looking to hit the big rails, big drop down rails, and yeah, starting off right here on the big box jump. Oh, with a 360, going almost all the way to the floor. But yeah, just getting away from him. Looks like he's going to reset and start that run over. Yeah,
uncharacteristic fall from him. Hopefully we'll see him, sort that out. It was like he just missed the grab on the nose a little.
Yeah, nice judo 360.
Yeah, gets that done. Looking to build that speed back up. Yeah, lovely, fully upright on the eggplant.
Heavy slam.
Of uncharacteristic falls. He's, saying goodbye to that. I think he knows that with those two falls, it's kind of, A, it's not what he can do, and B, it's just not going to make the cut. So there isn't too much point kind of persevering. Just get that rest in. Kind of keep his legs fresh and come back for run two.
With the best run counts format, two falls, you're definitely thinking that's not the run for me. So definitely looking to improve on the second run.
Totally upside
down.
Just throw
this one away. Yeah, beautiful eggplant right there.
I love that when you see the grab and the super late putting down of the hand as well, almost bringing the hand in as you're kind of coming back down. 45.00, yeah, kind of as expected. That is our last place score right now. Fourth rider to drop. Definitely a lot more that he can bring though. So we look forward to his second run. Going to put the pressure on himself a little bit to deliver him run number two, but yeah, I don't think Marcelo minds. He's a bit of a contest veteran nowadays. And this guy is someone I'm really excited about. Absolutely love watching this guy's stuff online. Elias Nilsen from Norway, one of the best styles and most creative bag of tricks in the game.
Yeah, he's got a great TikTok with bunch of creative, fun videos on there, skating all kinds of interesting parks, and just really doing stuff that not a lot of other people are doing, and it's got a unique way of riding a skateboard and coming up with some special tricks. Starts off with a nice big alley-oop, indie air over the hip there. Nice flip indie, no problem. A bit of a different line to what everyone else is doing, so pretty cool to see. Wow, ooh, big slam right there. I think you try to yank a little stalefish in. I'm pretty sure he wanted
to stale pull in.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to do a regular nose blunt, but try to pull it in with the stalefish, and yeah, not the way to do it.
Fair play for the commitment though.
Yeah.
And that right there,
front shove.
Unique trick.
Yeah, that is a cool trick, front shove from a quarter pipe like that.
Yeah, you don't see too many people throwing those. Kind of unreliable, but if anyone can make it happen, Elias can. Coming back through again, I think this is kind of going to be a bit of a scratch for Elias. It's not what he can do.
Yeah, I think that fall kind of shook him a little bit. It was a hard fall, looked like he kind of came down on his hip and elbow kind of hard. Beautiful start. And here it is again, nose blunt. Oh no, it was an indie yank.
It was indie, yeah. Almost just looked like he kind of left it slightly behind his weight, was maybe under it a little, but trying to commit to it.
Yeah.
Sending shouts to everyone around the world, wherever you are watching from right now. Thank you for being with us. Make sure you give the Simple Session socials a follow. And if you're over on YouTube as well, make sure you have hit that subscribe and like button. Elias there getting a 52.16, as we say, not what he can do either. So a couple of riders already leaving themselves quite a lot to do in run number 2. I don't want to speak too early, but this guy is super consistent. Christopher Kroon from Sweden, a very exciting rider. 2024 Tampa Am, placed 4th. Made the finals here at Simple Session in 2022 and 2023. So knows what to do to get a good result.
Yeah, another great Scandinavian rider coming out of Sweden, and he's really got a unique bag of tricks, likes to be tech, and starts off nicely with a kickflip, backside lip slide, back tail up the ledge, and yeah, really calm, nice style. Backside 180 nose grind, popping out, switch back 180 again. Beautifully done, Smith grind across. So really working the rails, kickflip, frontside board slide down the big 10 stair rail.
I can't stress enough how big that rail is as well. Like, the guys are making it look really simple to hit, but man, you roll up to that, it's kind of like waist high. And there on the pyramid rail as well, taking that crook to bonking the 5-0. Still 20 seconds left for Christopher, looking at a great score for run number 1 if he can keep this going. I also want to say as well, kind of that understated back tail up the Hubbard to kick off was one of my favorite tricks from yesterday. Not the hardest trick we've seen, but that we didn't see yesterday, Rune. He fell on that in both of his runs. That kind of late front shove to front board on the flat bar over the driveway. Great opener for him, and he puts himself in an awesome situation where he's now landed the run he wanted to land. He has all the freedom to get creative into run number 2.
Yeah, great run. And yeah, we spoke to the judges yesterday a little bit about the use of course. The judges said they're not going to penalize people for not using the whole course. You see Christopher here only sort of using the rail section and the street section, but doing it really well. So I think we'll see a good score right here. But obviously, I think if you want to get on podium, you need to be using the whole course, but I think we're still going to see a really nice score because there's a lot of really technical, beautiful skateboarding right here.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's kind of like they're not going to penalize you, but obviously if you can do both, you're probably going to get rewarded for that. So if you're only going to do one, it'd best be really damn good, which is what Christopher just managed to do. He's down. We can hear his thoughts with Thule right now.
Christopher, so fun to have you back here in Tallinn. Last time I saw you, we were in the small venue, and you know, you are a proper street wizard. So how is this course for you? Because there are a lot of park elements as well.
Yeah, it's difficult for me because I don't skate a lot of parks, but I like the street course. But yeah, I'm trying to do my best of it.
The last time we spoke, I asked you, what do kids in Sweden eat? Because you're so good at skateboarding, so you're still into meatballs.
Absolutely. I eat it every day.
Lovely, thank you, and good luck to you in the second run.
Thank you.
I might start eating meatballs every day if it allows you to skate like that, man. Wow.
Seems like they're working.
Yeah, so waiting to see his score. An 85.16. We have a new leader, Christopher Kroon. That is huge. Bumping Grayson Fletcher down to second. And we'll have to see how that stacks up. Like I was saying just before, a really, really solid place for him to be after run number 1. He could just build on that for run 2. Another really consistent, more street-orientated rider, Dan Woolley out of Australia, 17 years old, out here with the Tanabata team. The whole team out here tearing Simple Session this weekend. And Dan, we kind of saw him yesterday work this transition section to kind of tick that box, get something in, and then go over to where he's more comfortable and where his strengths lie in the street course, dropping in on top of that bank room.
Oh, has to throw that first one away. Yeah, like you mentioned, the transition stuff is definitely not his strong side, but yesterday we saw him with some really nice transfers over the jump box, but it looks like he's going to get over into the rail section and start tacking around, which is what he does best, and in my opinion, he does it really well. He makes it look beautiful, like that backside Smith grind right there.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea for him though to go, okay, if he can kind of get a couple of transition bits in and then very quickly, still with like 50 seconds left, work the street, he's ticked that box and then he can just get into where he knows he can score more points. So unfortunately, yeah, not quite working out for him with the fall and the fall on the 270 lip as well. That's kind of uncharacteristic. We've seen him just doing that over and over this weekend. So again, run number 2, I think, going to be the one, but good to kind of keep it going, just to, you know, spin those legs up, get feeling warm, get comfortable.
Yeah, I reckon he just needed to shake the nerves and just sort of get into some rhythm. So I think we'll see great things from him on the second run.
Yeah, let's take a look at what he did get though. Beautiful backsmith. As good as you could ever hope to do it that. Back lip on that pyramid rail as well. And then, yeah, textbook flip front boards coming in for that front lip down. So good stuff for Dan Woolley, if he can clean it up.
Just having a little chat with our sister session winner, Sky Brown, right here on the screen.
Yeah, Kate with her as well. Kate just bumped out at last minute from the podium by Lola Tambling, so Kate finishing up 4th in the end. Let's see where the judges want to fire Dan Woolley into. Our top 3 right now, Christopher Kroon, Grayson Fletcher, and Diego Brost. A big gap though between Diego and Grayson. Grayson on an 84.16 and Diego on a 69.66. So I think we'll see the gap there kind of being filled by some of the other skaters. But Dan Woolley, a 55.00. A reminder that we're working in reverse order of qualification right now. Victor, I don't know if that was intentional, but I like it. I like the spin. We are working in reverse order, so we are technically, I mean, if you look at the scores from yesterday, we're going to the better skaters last. So expect to see some high scores coming in. It's not necessarily how it'll work out, you know, but yeah, technically speaking, from yesterday, the higher scores coming in as we progress.
Working our way into the top 8 right now, so definitely going to see some of the better riders right now, like Victor, starting off with a big 360, backside disaster up on the extension up there on the big bank. Nice big transfer, nose grinding over the hip, just flowing around beautifully. Nice big 360 over the volcano, and looking to get into some of the street stuff over here.
Your fellow Dane out here, Rune.
Yes.
Doing the country
Absolute
proud
ripper.
so far. Lovely
Nose
grind through as well. Definitely kind of more of a transition rider. But again, we see him kind of moving over to work those street elements a little bit to show, yeah, cool, I can be there, I can tick that off. Wonder what that was going to be. Was that maybe like a heel flip?
Yeah, I was trying to heel flip Indy right there.
Yeah.
And, just getting away from him.
Shows just how tight that quarter there is. It's got a lot of vert on it for the size that it is.
It really is not a great wall ride for a heel flip Indy.
Yeah. We have seen stuff done though. I think it was Hampus yesterday did that heel flip frontside air.
Yeah. Makes a little more sense. Oh, there's the back 180.
Only
grab over. Yeah. Well done,
great.
Victor.
I mean, the judges are going to love seeing people doing things that no one else is doing out there. Yeah, I don't know that we're going to see anyone else back one the box to fakie. It's so blind, but he just makes it look so easy. Rest assured, if you are kind of new to skating, you're, very welcome to Simple Session. And I can tell you that is not an easy trick to do by any means.
Victor working the street section nicely right there with the nose grind into the back nose blunt.
Yeah, you can just see it almost just missed the flick.
Yeah.
Just kind of popped away instead. And then here we go. This just blind all the way around. I remember when Bob Burnquist started doing that over the mega ramp, I lost my mind.
Yeah.
Lost my mind.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, because he'd do the switch back one into the Indy 7 on the quarter. Shouts to Bob, man.
Yeah.
Pioneer.
Yeah, absolute madman on the Victor's dad there, Jacob. Supporting always, giving Victor a few pointers.
So a really strong run. He puts himself onto the podium, a 71.16. Third place, very, very respectable score. But interesting because we know we can step it up if he can get that heel flip Indy in there. He's going to level it up for sure. So Julian Agliardi, winner of Simple Session in 2023. There's his dad watching on, cheering him on. They travel a lot together. Julian, 15 years old from Long Beach, California. Riding for Niger's Disorder skateboards, as you can see on his t-shirt. He's in a very good place there.
He was really ripping yesterday, putting a solid run together, or two solid runs actually. Amazing to see.
Yeah, he was on the podium last year as well, actually. Got third, so hoping to replicate that this year if he can.
Starting off some nice speed, big front feeble. No splint slide. Oh, just getting away from him. Just loses his balance a little bit right there. But he's as confused as we were right here. It looked like it was in the bank for sure. Kickflip back lip, straight into a backsmith grind down the big rail. Nice technical combinations. There's the Bali grind. 270 lip slide, been seeing a lot of those.
It's crazy how like experienced and comfortable he seems in this contest environment. For a 15-year-old, you kind of do look at him as a bit of a contest veteran already, you know. He's at that point where he drops a trick and it's fine, he's straight back in, kind of travels the world going to a lot of the international events. He's at contests kind of most weekends, it seems. And yeah, just got straight back in there after that fall, and I think he knows he can clean that up. Like you say, he kind of looked a bit shocked after that fall. He wasn't expecting that. So yeah, I'm sure we'll see him get a full pull in run number 2. That is such a big gap up to that front feeble as well, right?
Yeah, great start, and just really looking solid. Just had a little problem there on the nose blunt slide, but other than that, like looking beautiful, nicely dipped back Smith grind right there. This is really a great skater, nose grind. Getting over to the big section.
So Julian Agliardi, our 7th place qualifier into today's finals, and we'll see how he feels after that run. He's down with Thule now.
Julian, we're so happy to have you back here with us at Simple Session. In 23, you won. In 24, you were 3rd. You are a bit of an all or nothing rider, right? You take a lot of risks. So how is this course for you?
The course is really gnarly because I don't skateboard much. It's a lot of bowl. I'm like kind of outside my comfort zone. And everything's just like packed, so it's really cool. And it's sketchy, so yeah, pretty fun.
You don't look like you're out of your comfort zone, and you still have your 2nd run left. Like, what can we expect from you in the 2nd run?
You'll just have to wait and see, honestly. Got a couple of things, we'll see. I mean, like, it was so sad. It's the same trick, I found the same trick as yesterday. But it's all good, you know?
Well, we'll all be cheering for you in the 2nd run, so good luck.
Thank you.
Do you know what? Julian is a rider as well. Kind of like Naija in a way as well, which is interesting with him riding for Naija's brand, you know, like Naija being one of those guys that it doesn't matter if he's kind of dropped a trick and he's under so much pressure, it's like the final hit, he can make it happen. We saw that last year with Julian. It kind of came down to his second run, puts himself onto the podium, puts himself into third. So definitely don't count him out. He's not going to let that pressure get to him. But we move now to our 6th place qualifier, Yuro Nagahara. Again, one of the Tanabata contingent. First time at Simple Session, came 4th at X Games in 2022. He's ridden Do Tour as well. And he's here at Simple Session for the 25th anniversary. Let's see.
Yeah, Yuro's a really exciting rider, and he just always goes fast. He looks for the big gaps, and yeah, really just pushing as hard as he can. So it'll be interesting to see what he's going to do right here. Something massive kickflip Indy, right up to the top, almost riding out of the ball right there. Too much speed. 1 foot ollie across the hip. Big 540, no problem. A nice transfer right there. That transfer is really difficult. It made it look so easy.
It's kind of blind. You can't see the landing when you take off, and it's a really tight quarter as well, so there isn't much margin for error up to that back tail.
Come up high, and all of a sudden the quarter's there, and it's really short and steep. Just missing the K-grind there. Oh,
man, that's so frustrating for him, because that K-grind was probably the easiest thing we've seen him do of the whole run.
Yeah.
So annoying for him, because he was on such a great run right there. So it's probably going to come down to run number 2 for Yuro. We were maybe looking at a new leader there.
Yeah, he's got a few seconds left. I think he's going to try one more maybe.
Yeah, maybe use this as practice for run number 2 as well.
Let's have it.
Oh, looking at that kickflip Indy 3 maybe.
Yeah, maybe kickflip Indy 180.
I was going to say though, it kind of didn't look like that rotation was there. Maybe that is what he's going for, which would be crazy.
But the 1 to forward there, just looking solid.
Perfect.
As big as they come. Massive front set air landing right up in the corner and almost coming all the way out of the ball. Big 540, about head high on that quarter.
That's the gap we were talking about.
Yeah.
Look how precise he is into that transition. That is all just feeling and instinct right there.
And here we see that fall, just unfortunately stepping back on the board at the wrong time. But yeah, that's what happens when you're trying to chase down your board and it's going full speed across the course and you're trying to run with it.
Yeah. Simple Session having a poll right now over on the YouTube live stream. You can have your vote as to who you think is going to take the win. We have 5 more riders to drop for run number 1. And Yuro Nagahara getting a 66.50. Such a shame, because our first place score right now is an 85.16, and he almost looked on for that. He looked on for it, and he's going to have a lot to do in run number 2. Up there with first place qualifier and fellow Japanese rider Issei Sakurai, who has the benefit from having qualified first yesterday of seeing everyone else drop and knowing what he needs to do to get into first. I'm sure he's already got his own plan though. We go to this guy though, who really impressed us yesterday, because he was in Heat 1, which you would think quite often maybe not the most favorable place to be. I know he'd expressed that he was maybe a little bit nervous being in Jam 1. Is that going to go against me? But we spoke to the judges before. They were like, absolutely not. We are seeing everyone kind of as equal across this. The run 1 is going to set the standard, and you know, if people don't beat it, they don't beat it. And Simon made it through in 5th place, a really high qualifier. Swiss under-16 champion, 2nd time at Simple Session, and having a great showing this year, kicking off with that Indy 3, but just leaning off the back a little bit, Rune.
Yeah, just having a bad start in the 360 Indy. Was sitting beautifully in first for most of the competition yesterday, probably up until about Heat 8 or something like that. So he'll be looking to come over to the tech street section and do some of his wizardry, like that 5-0 to switch crook. Bastian Salabanzi, classic right there. Hauling down, back nose blunt. 2 solid rides yesterday. The 270 lip. Seconds left.
Front side flip. Such a shame that he fell on that Indy 3, really, because then he would have had time to get that front feeble in. So a great first run for Simon, but that fall on the first trick is going to hurt his score, I think. And like we were saying, it's not so much that it's like, oh, you're being marked down for falling, but it's the time that you lose really more than anything, and that killing your speed, because also then you've got to work twice as hard to get back into it, because this is such a big course, right?
Yeah, and the judges just can't give you the full score, you know, when you lose in time and you've lost the trick. It's, you know, it's the difference from going from maybe a 80 all the way up to like a 89 or even a 90.
Yeah, which would be amazing to see today. And if anyone can do it, I'd say maybe our next 4 riders can. A stacked list of names out here at Simple Session. Always a great mixture of European and international riders.
We've got Hampus Winberg coming up next, and he's definitely one that's looking to improve from yesterday. I saw him in practice earlier, really going hard, throwing a few more things out there that he wasn't doing yesterday, but he's got great flow across the course. Simon Gerber right here with a 64.33 on his first run, so definitely looking to improve that on the second run. But that's what's so great about this format. It's best run counts today, so we'll see him hopefully step up and make his best run in the second run.
Yeah, for sure. A name though that is really smashing it right now, kind of really blasting himself out there on the international scene, is Hampus Winberg, Swedish champion 2023, Simple Session 2022 silver medalist, and of course in the 2024 Olympics too. So he's just been kind of progressing hard over the last kind of few years, making his mark, and he certainly did that yesterday in qualifiers. Just missing out on those top 3 spots, but he's hoping he can get in there today. There's that hard flip Indy to open, no one else doing that.
Straight into a body barrel, up over the hip, kick flip Indy. Already 3 amazing flip tricks right there to start off with, one of them being a varial into the 540, but 4 tricks and just not easy ones, none of them. Just picking up some speed right here across the course. Massive transfer, so hard to do. Ollie 1 foot on the hip, nose grind across the flat bar.
Oh!
And just a silly fall right there.
That's kind of like Euro with the crooked grind, right? It's the easiest trick that Hampus has done in this whole run. It's not going to hurt him in terms of being marked down, but it does kill his speed a little bit. So hopefully he can get back in there, because do you know what? I was looking at that going, this could be a real contender of a run. And there's that half flip Indy again, maybe just getting some practice in on that.
Yeah, it's a shame, but it does happen sometimes. I mean, he could have done with just doing a 180 up to step up, but try to get that melon grab or the lean grab on there, and just messed them up.
Sorry, realised that I called the hard flip opener. It was actually the varial flip Indy. So when I saw him go for the hard flip at the end, I thought he was kind of just practicing that again. But no, it was a varial flip opener that he did, and then backed up with that hard flip Indy at the end. That nose grab 5. So nice. Only guy managing to do that as well. That is such a big bank to even be able to get to the top of, let alone do like a front side air out into the bank next to it. Nose grind there, and then this is where he just lost it. You're right, like if he just went for that front side ollie, that front 180, I think would have been okay, but that is so good. The arm just fully behind, gets his legs out of the way. No one else doing it like that. I mean, barely any people doing that trick at all anyway. And he's down with Thule as well. Let's see what he thinks.
What a strong start. First run, absolutely killed it. You're so fast, I couldn't even follow you anymore at the end. You know, you've been to Simple Session twice before, but you've never been at the big arena, so how is this course for you?
It's super fun. You can go faster and it's bigger, so it suits my skating a little better, I would say, but it's nice.
And when you talk about the second run, like, what can we expect from you? Like, what are you going to perfect in that one?
I'm gonna skate a little faster, hopefully go a little bigger and make my things.
We got to score in you, score 3rd for now.
I'm happy with that with a fall, but thank you.
Well done, Hampus.
Yeah, I think that's a very good verdict. Happy about that with a full, an 83.31, currently in the top 3. A great place to be, and just shows actually, if he doesn't have the full, where the judge is probably going to put him, because like you say, it is going to be a big difference. A guy though who has been consistently in simple session finals, but never placed in the top 3, qualifying 3rd yesterday, Beaver Fleming. Just how unique is this guy?
Yeah, he's just a showman. He's got a lot of unique tricks, especially on the box jumps. Skates a lot of mega ramp on the Nitro Circus. Used to traveling around the world, doing shows and everything. So he's definitely got a unique style. Yeah, tricks that are more, it's like more showmanship than the traditional skating that you used to see. Like that Axe Murderer right there, tweaking it up on the hip.
And do you know what the thing you mentioned there of him kind of traveling around the world doing shows with Nitro Circus, because they're shows for kind of general public, he has to make sure he's so consistent on his tricks. He has to have them so locked in, which means when it comes to contests like this, he's in a great position because he's just got all of his best stuff locked in.
Yeah, he's a great consistent rider, and he's got a lot of all the different tricks. Great variety, hit the street stuff, the rails.
Through linking together the street section. Oh, the back 50. I don't think we saw him do that yesterday. I feel like that might have been a board slide or something yesterday, but the back 50, nice. And he knows he's timed this to perfection, dropping in with 6 seconds to go to get one last big hit. Backflip on the box. And the back 3 over the hip too. The judges will count that. A great first run for Beaver, and that right there is strategy, because we know what he can bring. So he has gone for that, the situation we were talking earlier, of maybe getting that safety run in, of going, I can do all of this in my sleep, so let's get a good score on the board. That leaves me with kind of not so much pressure for run number 2, but in run number 2, we will see him step that up for sure.
Yeah, he definitely looked excited about this run, and I think the judges are going to give him a good score. From what the scores they were given yesterday, I think we're going to see him probably move into first place. But who knows? It's definitely a great run. Staying on everything, big backflips like the one we're seeing right there. Just look at that, boned out and everything. So great run for Beaver. Back 360 there at the end, just hanging on.
So waiting for his score right now, and he's down with Thule.
Great run, Beaver. Congrats. You know, you do Nitro Circus, as James was saying. How much of your run do you actually pre-plan, and how much of it is spontaneous because you have such a big, I don't know, bag of tricks in your sleeve?
Yeah, it's a mix of both. It kind of just depends on how the run is going, like what obstacles in front of you, and then you think really quick. That's what I love about it. It's on the spot, like go, keep on your board. That's the goal, to make a full pull, so I'm stoked to do that on the first run.
Well, it was super fun watching you. And you know, you've been in finals at Simple Session several times, never yet on the podium. How do you think you're going to score this time? Because we're going to see your score in just a few seconds.
Yeah, I'm excited. It'd be an honor. I mean, it's just an honor to be here and skate with all these incredible people. So stoked. Thank you, Tallinn. We're going to give her on the next one. You!
Absolutely. Thanks so much, Beaver. Good luck in the second run.
So an 82.50, not into the top 3, which is interesting. Maybe the judges want to see him flip his board a bit. I don't know. I don't know what he kind of needs to do, but he can step it up for run 2 for sure.
Well, yesterday it was both 2 runs count, overall impression, and he did have 2 great rides, so that's probably what gave him the big score versus the individual run. A little bit surprising though. That was a pretty strong run, I felt, but that's why we're down here and the judges are up where they're sitting. So
exactly. I feel like we can see him kind of step it up though. We talk about he's got that varial kind of thing going on, the finger flip in the back flip. We know he can take it up a notch. Dropping in right now though, last year's winner, Danny Leon. He's previously won 2 Simple Sessions, been on the podium 5 times since 2015, but he has never won in the arena. So he's going to be looking to add that to his trophy cabinet if he can. amazing at linking together, of course, with the beautiful front Smith through the pocket, Stalefish over and then grinding round the bowl corner as well. A rider who is great at doing both. Up to nose blunt to then the revert back the same way. And then gets that tray flip up. So he kind of then comes into this street section with the back tail up, and he's going to start linking together some of these rails. There's the nose grind through.
Just a really consistent rider, everything on point. And even when it looks like he's sketching out a little bit, he recovers so well. Back 50 across. Nice 360. So great variety on this run. Definitely going to probably see a good score for Danny on this. Flip Indy right at the end and stepping up to a nose manual. Just trying to get the tail slide in as well. But all that stuff was pretty much after time. So what a fantastic ride for Danny right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking a look at some of the highlights, has one of the best crossbones in the game there. And that the front side transfer up. These kinds of courses are just Danny's bread and butter. He skates kind of like a BMXer, really. He just loves these kind of parks. And actually the kind of like mixed use as well, where you see the street mixed in with the big transition. He just comes in rubbing his hands going, let me at it.
Yeah, this type of contest is kind of built for Danny, I think, because he could just skate all bits of this course.
Yeah, so Danny with that flip Indy. And do you know what? Yak is in the live chat on the Simple Session YouTube right now agreeing, saying Beaver didn't do any flip tricks. I think next run he'll do his Beaver flip and get 90 points. We'll have to see what goes on. Let's see how Danny's feeling after run number 1, though. He's down with Thule.
Danny Leon, Simple Session legend, absolute crowd favorite. That was just the first run, and I know you were having some health issues like broken ribs and whatever else is going on, and you're still at such a game. How is this comp for you so far?
Yeah, I broke my ribs 3 weeks before I came here. So my mentality was different. Just enjoy with the friends, enjoy Estonia, just try to skate a little bit. And that's what we did.
But well, looking at you qualified second, and now you had a pretty solid run. What are you going to plan for the next one?
I really don't know. I'm going to try to do some trick better, kind of in the same line. But let's see, the best. Oh.
Broken ribs and you score first, Danny, really. Amazing job, Danny. Congrats.
Thank you.
An 86.83 for Danny. We talk about people scoring well in their first run and leaving themselves all the freedom to get creative and see what they can point run to. Danny sat in a great spot right now. We move though to our first place qualifier, hoping to upset Danny's day and seeing how high he can go. He definitely has more in his locker. We saw him doing just the regular 540 yesterday, saying just as well, just the regular paddlers 540. We know he's got the 540 body variant. We know he's got more on the jump box. He seemed to qualify yesterday comfortably in first place, which is insane to say when we look at the standard of riding that we've had. But yeah, 16 years old from Japan, Isai Sakurai getting ready to drop.
Yeah, he's got great flow on the course when he gets in there. He gets all around the park super well. Just this opening combo right here. Over the box, straight into the big stalefish, tweaking it, landing right up in the corner. It's just beautiful. Nice big ollie across. There's that backside lip slide through the pocket. They get up into the street section. Almost getting pushed to the wrong side of things there, but with 1 foot ollie over, blunt slide across, back boneless on the wall, 50-50 all the way down.
The thing I find so amazing is how much speed he's managing to keep through the street section, because you can see, obviously, the street section, not his strongest part of his riding, obviously wants to go over there to show that he can do it, but manages to get it done so quickly and then into that 540, and there, the amazing front side 360 over the box, kind of hitting that full snowboard style, and gets the front blunt done as well. It's going to be interesting to see what the judges think. Is that better than Danny Leon's 86.83? 86.83. Danny giving him props. Unbelievable. Let's check out some of the highlights. Let us know in the Simple Session live chat on YouTube what you think his score should be. Oh, look at the shape on that Stealthfish, Rune.
Yeah, Stealthfish looking really, really good. A lot of flow. Starts off his run with just a lot of flow, big ollies across, just really getting around the place super well, and then gets into some of the more tech stuff on the street section, kind of switching it up really well, moving from side to side, front side, back side as he's going through it. And then there you go, the massive alley-oop 540 into the front side 360. Really strong finish. And the front blunt just to round things off right at the buzzer. Really good run. It's going to be interesting to see. I think Danny's run was a little more versatile, a little more, you know, switching it up and doing different things, but definitely a lot more energy coming from Izzy.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I think you might be right. I think Danny could still be in first, but we're not judges, so we will wait and see what score comes.
And again, we have to keep in mind that yesterday they were given scores based on 2 runs, not just the best run counts today. So it'll be interesting to see how the judges are looking at this one run from Izzy Sakurai.
Yeah, it's true. Kind of as you say, there's almost the impressive side of things. It's mental to pull off one great run, but to be someone that can just go, 2 incredible runs. But you know what? The judges loving that, an 89.63. So Danny Leon is going to have to find something else if he wants to be up in first place here in the Unibet Arena in Tallinn at Simple Sessions 25th anniversary. Danny there, he's still happy, feeling good. And I believe we are going to head to a break in just a moment after we check out these results. So here we go, just a reminder of the standings. So of course we've just seen Issei go, an 89.63, Danny behind him in an 86.83, and Christopher Koffe Kroon with an 85.16, holding it down, just showing, do you know what? If you destroy the street section, you can still be up there in the top 3. And we are going to hand down to Thule now. She's at the side of the course. Let's see what she's getting up to.
So, you know, we have hundreds and hundreds of athletes coming to Simple Session every year, but there is a hidden force behind the kids coming here, their dads. And I have 2 of them right here with me. Christopher Kroon is your son, is 3rd currently at the male skate competition. Keet was participating at Sister Session before, your daughter was skating. Let's talk to you about, like, how is it to see your kid skating in a big comp and, you know, doing well or falling, or like, what are the emotions that go through your head?
Yeah, it's hard to describe. Like, having your son in the final is wonderful. Like, yeah.
And let's talk about Sister Session as well. Like, Keet was skating before. She was doing great. Like, what are you feeling?
What am I feeling? Nice. It's okay. Like, she skated, I think she skated pretty good. So, but always when your kid drops in, it's amazing. It's just amazing. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, and it's so fun to see you here supporting your kids doing the sport they love. And yeah, good luck to Christopher in the final.
Thanks. Thanks.
So here we are in Tallinn, Estonia. Run 1 is done. It has been absolutely wild so far. We've seen some shake-ups in the leaderboard from qualification yesterday as well. How have you been feeling about it so far, Rune?
Oh, I think we've seen some amazing skating so far. It's been really good. Christopher absolutely crushing it on the rails, getting tech, linking everything together. I was really excited to see that. He's still sitting up in 3rd place. Danny Leon, obviously just amazing all over the course. And Izzy just keeping his #1 spot from yesterday.
Yeah, what do you think Danny's going to need to do if he wants to get up into that first place? Because we've now got, I think it's 3 points between the two riders. We were looking at it going, maybe Danny's done what it takes. Isai just comes out swinging. Here, have an 89. What's Danny going to need to do if he wants to get up there?
Yeah, I think the judges are really looking at coming out on the course with a lot of energy, coming out with a lot of speed, and flowing across the course really well. So that's what Danny's going to have to do if he wants to get back up in the top spot. In my opinion, anyways. It's always up to the judges. They know better than I do.
And what do you think of Christopher in third? You talk about the street there. We're seeing someone being able to really focus on one part of the course and absolutely destroy it. Like, let's get into that a bit more, because we were saying maybe in the top 3 you're going to need to be hitting both sides, but he's just going, I'm just going to destroy this section right here.
Yeah, I thought it was great, and it's a really difficult course. I mean, everything is linked really tightly together. So, you know, hitting the flat bar or the A-frames across there, and then going down the big rails, it's really tough. You really need to have your feet set up perfect, and he did a really good job of it.
Yeah, well, we've got the guys in the finals spinning up their legs right now before they head into run number 2. But earlier today, hopefully you joined us for the sister session. We had 9 incredible female skateboarders taking to the course and crushing it. Delighted to say that Sky Brown, our champion, is down on the course with Tulia Yevstigneyev right now.
So I have Sky Brown with me, winner of Sister Session 2025. Sky, massive congratulations once again. So let's reflect back on the girls' comp before. Like, what was the level of riding and what was your whole experience of Simple Session?
Yeah, level was high. You know, this park's pretty big, pretty challenging, but we pushed through it, put on a good show, and yeah, it was a lot of fun.
And now you're watching the guys' comp. So the first runs are done. Oh, let's not die. The first runs are done. What is your take? Who do you think are going to be on the podium?
Gosh, that's hard. I don't know if I have one yet. They're all ripping. Definitely cheering on the Tanabata crew, but gosh, I don't know. It's pretty hard. I mean, Issei just did an insane run, only 16. Yeah, I don't know.
Do you want to say something to everyone watching, like all the fans out there, and just reflect a bit on Simple Session and, I don't know, what are you experiencing here?
Yeah, you know, all the guys are going big. This park's big, so you kind of got to go big. There's street and park, so you kind of see all of skateboarding as an overall skater. So, yeah, I mean, it's super fun to watch. Yeah.
Well, amazing. Thank you so much, and congrats once again for being our Sister Session champion. And I hope you come back next year.
We'll be back for sure.
Yeah, thank you, Thule, and thank you to Sky. Such a great ambassador for skateboarding. If you didn't watch the sister session earlier, please do go back and watch it on demand, because everyone crushed it. 9 riders just doing battle here in Tallinn. It is worth mentioning, though, Simple Session is 25 years old. Huge. 25th anniversary this year. We got going in the millennium, 2000. What were you doing 25 years ago, Rune?
Oh, traveling the world, doing X Games, getting ready to be a father, and yeah, just doing the same stuff I'm doing today. Skateboarding, having fun, traveling. A little bit different back then, but a lot of the same stuff.
Kids a bit older now as well, I'm guessing.
Yeah, kids a little older. They've moved out of the house and everything, so yeah.
Amazing. Well, Thule has been out finding out what fans and skaters have been doing 25 years ago too.
And I'm from Latvia.
doing 25 years ago because Simple Session got 25 years here. So what did you do 25 years ago?
Let's go. 25 years ago, I was 5 years old, living in Tennessee, so probably playing soccer. I was doing that a lot when I was 5 and trying to stay out of trouble.
Playing football and learning how to talk.
I was on the World Cup skateboarding tour, traveling all over Europe.
I was 1. I was freshly born in the hospital of Montevideo in Australia.
Won X Games like 17 times.
I actually went to the first Simple Session. Woo!
Sleeping. I was organizing an almost illegal rave.
9th grade, organizing Simple Session.
Trying to learn to skateboard in Viljandi.
Probably shit my pants. Not drinking as many beers.
PlayStation? I was in Nigeria farming.
I finished university.
I was working in Tunisia.
No idea, I was 4 years old. Riding bicycle. Doing crazy things.
I was happy because I wasn't paying like taxes or rent.
Probably learning how to eat.
Playing flute.
I don't know, I can't remember.
Blasting down like a small hill in the winter.
Just starting my professional BMX career. Riding Simple Session. I need a calculator to do the maths, trying to catch snakes and lizards.
I was born? I was not born yet.
Listening to techno music.
I was dreaming about Simple Session.
Riding BMX. Probably riding my first BMX bike.
I don't really know.
My mom was about 6 months pregnant with me. I was probably just sitting in there kicking it.
Nothing, I wasn't even conceived yet.
I was playing soccer.
Learning feeble grinds.
I was really looking forward to the very first Simple Session, and by that, happy birthday, Simple Session 25.
Congratulations to Risto, Mario, and everyone, the whole crew. Been amazing. Happy 25th anniversary Simple Session. Here's to 25 more. Keep it going.
Happy birthday, Simple Session and Estonia to everybody.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Estonia and Simple Session. Let's go. Happy birthday, Simple Session 2025. Let's go.
Happy birthday, Simple Session. Come on, 25 years, killing it. Skate, BMX, party, community. We love you. Thank you so much. Well,
Happy birthday, Simple Session. It's coming to my best friend's birthday every year. 25, best year.
Happy birthday to Simple Session!
Palju õnne.
Happy birthday to Simple Session, and thank you for all the crew who have turned this event in this 25 years into a world-class competition and a full community that makes Estonia bigger and of course celebrates this fantastic sports. Happy birthday, my baby. Thank you.
Happy birthday to Simple Session and to Kalmberg Brothers.
Yeah, happy birthday, Simple Session. 25 years of chaos. Fuck me. Can I swear?
Happy birthday, Simple Session. Happy birthday, Simple Session. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Simple Session.
happy birthday. Congratulations to Risto and Mario. It's incredible what they've done. Really incredible. I'm so glad to have been able to do a bit of part.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Yeah, go on, Simple Session. Happy birthday. Thanks for having me, and hope you have a good one.
Happy New Year to Simple Session. Happy birthday, Simple Session. Let's go.
Feliz cumpleaños, Simple. Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session. And thanks for having us.
So, happy 25th birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session. Happy birthday.
Herzlichen Glückwunsch, Simple Session. Happy birthday, Simple Sessions. Love you. Hope you have a good one.
Of course, happy birthday to Simple Session. Happy birthday, Simple Session. Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session 25. Let's go.
You guys know I mean this. Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
So shout out Simple Session on 25 years. Been here longer than I have, so that's crazy.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
All right, welcome back. We are getting ready for run number 2 of the skateboard finals at Simple Session 2025. As you see right there, the 25th anniversary of Simple Session, and the guys absolutely crushing it so far. We've seen some shake-ups in the leaderboard already, and do you know what? I'm excited to see Grayson Fletcher from 15th up to 4th right now. It's James Strelfer with you in the booth today, and alongside me is Mr. Rune Glifberg. Who have you been loving today so far, Rune?
Amazing. Grayson was amazing, obviously. I thought Hampus did really well. Danny Leon, it's hyped to see Christopher Cron sitting up on 3rd right now, just with all his tech wizardry, kick flip front boards down the big rails, and just linking everything together super well. Hoping we're going to see more from Euro and some of the other guys that haven't had the best first ride yet, but its best run counts, and so the second run could just take the win right here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be wild. I feel like we were in a situation where we have a bit of a mixture between riders, where you've got some names that maybe didn't do what they wanted to do in run number 1 that need to make up for that in run number 2, versus other guys who are going, I'm chilling. I had a great first run. Like Isso, like Danny, like Christopher Kroon, Coffee Kroon. Yeah, they're kind of in a situation where they're going, we're just going to build on this. So, yeah, it depends whether you're someone that enjoys and thrives under that pressure or not. But Grayson Fletcher is going to be our first rider in. We are running in reverse order. If you are just joining us, it is best run counts, best of 2 runs. Yesterday was overall impression across the 2. So today we definitely get to see the best ride in. Grayson Fletcher just sneaking in 15th place, currently sat in 4th. So the finals here at Simple Session going quite well for him so far, opening up with that big gap. Someone who's definitely going to try and hit some different tricks, some different lines. That big gap up to Smith Bash.
Going so fast right here, olling up onto that 50-50 on the A-frame rail. Taking it over to the transition part. Just that acid drop right there on the big bank is amazing. Whoa! Okay. Just getting a little bit ahead of himself on that big backside there. About 8 feet up. Just absolutely flying. Grayson, always a joy to watch. Brings so much energy onto the course.
Such a fan favorite as well. Everyone excited to have him out here. One of the newest team riders, if not the newest team riders for Tony Hawk's Birdhouse Skateboards. And oh my word, maybe take that to disaster, it looked like. Hard to tell, the way he flattened out looked like he was gonna hit the deck on it.
Yeah,
so,
it looked like it could have been a board breaker if he was going to go disaster on that one. Because it was definitely way overhead.
Yeah, giving Jimmy Wilkins a run for his money with those.
Yeah, Grayson looking to maybe get up and try that tail drop again. All the boys want it. We got Jerry up there, Loy wants it, yeah. Okay. Everyone's up there. Come on, Grayson, we know you got it. He's up on the judges' table. Everyone's got their phones out. We're excited for this. Yeah.
Having a look at it. This is actually obscene. There we go. The camera zooming out. You see just how ridiculous this is.
Let's give him one more. Let's give him one more. Yeah, because that was looking good. I think he's got this.
Do you know what with Grayson? It's like he can absolutely do it. It's just getting that right pop and he's in. Like there's going to be no hesitation. If he gets that board and the weight in the right place, he's in. He's committed.
Yeah. It's just a matter of getting the right pop. Oh, going for it. Yeah. We got to give him one more.
This is the great thing about Simple Session, you know, if this was a contest like the Olympics, understandably, they'd be going, you've had your time, it's over. But Simple Session isn't kind of, under any kind of ruling or anything like that. This is just a completely vibes contest right here. The fans want to see it, the skaters all want to see it.
The medic staff are down there filming just in case they need to scrape him off the floor so they can show everyone else what happened.
Honestly, this is what he was trying. Here we go.
Here we go. He's going to make this one, though. There it is. Oh, just leaning back a little bit too much.
Nah, we've got to get one more.
I think we should give him one more. He's very, very close. He's got the hard part figured out. Now it's just the commitment.
This is it. It's just
Space Girls excited. This whole arena is cooking right now. We're in a booth underneath here, but we can just feel the energy all the way down here. It seems like this booth is just going to collapse on top of it from everyone screaming out there.
Here we go, Grayson Fletcher. finding the path, I would say less followed, but not even remotely by anyone else. I was saying earlier, when I came into the park and looked at the crazy things people might eye up, this wasn't even on my radar. I don't think it was for anyone other than Grayson Fletcher, who had a little look up there and went, yeah, great. Literally all he needs to do at this point is just get a little more over those front trucks, or that front truck, and he's chilling, which is insane to say when you look at this. Holding on to Deloy's shoulder, coming.
There it is. Oh, just coming off again.
I'm down to just keep this going. Just keep it going until he gets it done. A 59.83 score for run number 2. No one cares about that at this point. He's going to keep the 84.16 that currently has him in 4th place. Definitely an improvement on yesterday.
I think if there's one thing that we need to see today, it is this trick. Everyone's ready.
It's just that tight transition at the bottom that's catching him out, understandably, right?
Yeah.
But if anyone can get through it,
It's a lot of commitment to lean forward on that one.
Yeah. This would be a trick for the ages if he gets it done.
Yes!
Come on, Grayson Fletcher!
There it is.
Real. That is outrageous. In my years at Cymbal Session, my first time at Cymbal Session was 2015. I have not seen anything as big as that on a skateboard at Cymbal Session. Grayson Fletcher, oh my words.
Beautifully done, beautifully done.
Not going to be on the podium today, but the People's Champ. Best trick of the contest, I'm going to say. It's going to be hard to do anything more significant than that this year. Just finding the most insane drop in the park. Let's take a look at that again. Punching himself in the head before to get him hyped up. Unreal.
Who needs podium when you can go viral? After he went viral at the pool party, kick flipping into the combi pool.
That was outrageous.
Now he's just outdone himself again with this massive tail drop, riding away just so cleanly.
So many people in the Cymbal Session YouTube live chat blowing up right now. Shouts to everyone involved. Snowdog21, Yak, Velo, Ace on Fire, Travelocity, Henry, Nacho Man, Lucas. We see you all. Thanks for being involved and sharing the love. Grayson's down with Thule now. Let's see what he thinks.
Fletcher, you absolute madman. I mean, you just went for it and you did not give up and you did not disappoint. Like, what goes through your head when you do stuff like that?
I watch a lot of bare knuckle fighting over here in Europe, and it fucking rules.
Well, thanks for the entertainment, and yeah, that was freaking epic.
And thank you, Cymbal Session. Thank you, Estonia. You guys rock.
You rock.
So that's the
Amazing.
key. If you want to do massive, big drops like that, just watch some bare knuckle fighting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the key, man. That's where I was going wrong for so many years. There we go. Wow, okay, we need to recompose ourselves. There's a contest to carry on with here.
Yeah, well, we just started off the second round of runs here in the most spectacular and awesome way that we could. So, but right now it's Diego Prost from Amsterdam, Holland, and he's getting ready to take his second ride. It's kind of tough when you're a skateboarder like this to go after a big spectacular moment like that. I remember a few contests having to go after Bob Burnquist after he scored like a 99.9, and you're just really standing there thinking like, well, what am I going to do now? But Diego looks focused and ready to throw something down.
Yeah,
and he's got some big tricks of his own. So let's see what he's got here. Nice blunt slide on the A-frame rail, and just coming up and getting himself set up for this lip slide. Absolutely massive, flying down to the lower rail, lip sliding across, no problem.
Qualified in 14th place, currently sat in 9th, and actually maybe didn't have the run one that he would have liked. So yeah, great to see where he can maybe end up. Almost losing that nose grind there. Looked like he got a bit behind it, but unbelievably managed to pull it back and yeah, land it absolutely bolt. So with 15 seconds left to go, let's see what he's got. That back disaster there, maybe looking at the down rail at this point. No, looking at something back.
He was looking at something before where he kind of lost his balance, but here we go. Looking to ollie 50-50 down. That was a trick that we saw Marcelo Jimenez do in the qualifying yesterday. A little more risk, in my opinion, to go for the 50-50 on that ollie down, because you really need to put weight on there on that rail, and so you need to be real precise to get that 50-50 going. But the lip slide, no problem. Just nailed it every run. And there's that nose grind, just getting a little bit in the back seat on that.
Yeah, it's almost kind of like the lip slide is the harder one to come out of when you're gapping down onto it, but the 50 is the one you've got to be so precise to get locked in on those trucks. When you're traveling that far, it's, you know, 50-50 you think is a more basic trick on like a flat bar, but yeah, man, when you're gapping like that, there's nothing basic about it whatsoever. So Diego sticks with that 69.66. Second run score is a 63.66. Can I say as well, in the live chat, Snow Dog saying, I wish Grayson was in the new Tony Hawk game. Well, do you know what? The man next to me is going to be right there. So you can enjoy playing as Rue. Ivan Federico dropping in right now, though. He's second of 2 1-minute runs, getting that flip melon back up onto the street section of the course, blunt to pivot, and then the crook across.
Yeah, Ivan's got a great run going here. Getting the crooked grind this time. Nose, ooh, just staying on the nose blunt slide and taking it over to the transition section of the park.
So are we going to see him go straight for the tray flip melon here? Yes, we are.
Oh, and he pulls it off. Yes.
So we were saying he was on a 61.33. We saw him take 2 attempts at that tray flip melon in his first run. And we were saying it's such a significant trick that get it and keep the run going, you're going to jump right up that leaderboard. And I think we're going to see a big improvement for Ivan. It's interesting, when you've got a 1-minute run, it doesn't necessarily come down to individual tricks like that, like just one really big trick. But when it's on that level of that tray flip melon there that no one else is doing, I think it is going to be a huge leap in his score.
Yeah, I think so. If anything, I think he didn't have the strongest finish after that trick, but that transfer right there, very unique. Kick flip melon, and if we're going to see the tray flip melon again, just hanging on to that. So a few little sketches there. There's a tray flip melon, just casing it slightly, but look at the technique on that, just straight onto the front foot. Little hand scrape on the way down, but definitely looking to get a higher score than the 12th place that he's sitting in right now.
Well, we'll find out what that score is in a moment. He's down with Thule at the side of the course.
We had a little chat before, and you said yourself that you're all or nothing, and this was a pretty good improvement from your first run.
I mean, I was trying to put through flip melon, was the trick that I want to put for the contest, so I'm super stoked that I did it. I mean, the course is so fun, there is so many transfer you can do and shit you can skate, so I'm super stoked to come back here, like, best vibe.
And we're gonna see your score in a minute. Oh, there you go, you improved it massively, congrats.
Oh, that's so super sick.
Yee. Woohoo.
Thank you.
So there we go, Ivan Federico not kind of getting up into those podium positions like you were saying after the tray flip melon. Yeah, it wasn't the most kind of outrageous run, but that does bump him up into the 80s, an 80.50, 8th place for Ivan Federico currently. A guy looking to massively improve. Unbelievably, sat in 15th right now because he dropped a couple of tricks in run number 1. With it all to do is Marcelo Jimenez from Chile.
Yeah, and I'd love to see him do that ollie down to 50-50 on the step down rail like he did yesterday. We just saw Diego try it. It's a really difficult trick, and yeah, he was having big problems on his first ride. Got messed up on the jump box right out of the gates. So hopefully he'll get a nice start on this run and kind of do the whole thing as he wanted to.
Yeah, 12th place qualifier yesterday. 3rd time out here at Simple Session. And we saw him drop literally the first trick, the big 360 judo in run 1. No trouble this time around though, and links it up into that massive frontside transfer as he comes around towards the bubble with the frontside 1 foot. And into that eggplant every single time, so perfectly upside down, grabbing that coping nice and late, and then linking over into the street section.
Yeah, definitely looking like he's got a lot more rhythm this time. Nails the tray flip. Almost getting stuck on it, but just gets it. Do one more pass over here. Doing the back Smith grind. Doing the Smith grind up. Is he going to try it right here? Oh, ollie over the rail. Let's say it didn't look like he had a lot of speed.
Yeah, strong. Oh, needs to get something else in this last 10 seconds.
He needs to hurry now if he's going to get that last trick in there. Definitely looking to go straight for that ollie down to 50-50. Let's get a good pump here. Straighten it up. Ollie down. Oh, not what he wanted. Ow.
I think he's okay. I think he's all right. Just
let's put the
a lot of
thumbs up.
impact. Never like to see people go down like that and you just wait for the moment to be like, yeah, I'm okay. Just a lot of impact.
Yeah, it's a little bit stressed. It's hard to do something like that at the end of the run. You've been skating for a minute and you are a little bit out of breath and everything. So definitely a strong ender if you do get it, but not this time, unfortunately. But we did see it yesterday, so if you need to see it, go back and check out the feed on YouTube from yesterday. Beautiful eggplant right there. Couldn't have been done any better. And there's the tray flip up the Euro gap. Smith grind up the ledge. Lots of great stuff from Marcelo right here. And there's just coming off. Ooh,
yeah,
a little bit of tailbone on there.
Lucky to be right from that. Yeah. So a 45. I think we'll definitely see him improve on that. Wonder if he'll stay in 15th or go ahead of Elias Nilsson, who is actually up next in a very similar situation to Marcelo, where run number 1 didn't go his way. So let's see what Marcelo's score is going to be. You see there, judges punching the score in.
I think we're going to see a big improvement right here. Not quite sure where we're going to see him end up at, but he did have a lot of really good stuff. The big judo 360 right out of the gates, and yeah, a bunch of other great stuff. Pat Duffy looking to get the scores in there, and yeah, just waiting for those scores to come in. They are chatting about it, and the cool thing about Simple Session is that the judges aren't just punching in a score because they're under the clock and having to do this quickly. They're you know, taking their time. Looks like they might have a little bit of an issue here maybe, but they are taking their time. They are talking about it and trying to figure it out. Marcelo going down and maybe get checked out. Looked like maybe he hurt his wrist a little bit on that ollie to 50-50. So luckily we got a great medic team here in Tallinn, and everyone, all the riders are safe and getting looked after if they have any issues, any injuries like that.
Shout out to everyone in the YouTube live chat on the Simple Session YouTube account right now. We are in a lot of different places right now. Rolandas saying, I like watching skate finals, some real bangers going on. Yeah, the riders are pulling out all the stops right now. If you are in that live chat and have not liked and subscribed to the account yet, please make sure you do like the feed and subscribe to the channel. On 37.9k subscribers right now. We'd love to hit 38 today if we can, so get in the mix wherever you're watching in the world right now though. And however you're watching, whatever you're watching the feed on, thank you for being with us. Let us know where in the world you are, what time it is for you as well, because I know we've got people locked in at all different times of the day. Yeah, fill us in, let us know maybe what snacks you're tucking into as well. Maybe it's breakfast, maybe it's dinner. Elias Nilsson getting ready to drop here.
Yeah, he's looking very ready, very focused right here. Definitely looking to improve on the first run. Let's see, I don't know what the holdup is. Could be a little issue with the scores. We did get a score from Marcelo Jimenez. He moved up into 12th place with a 66.16. Ilya's in there, starting off with the alley-oop Indy. Beautifully done, 50-50 and around the bank corner. Flip Indy, so Nice tricks right out of the gates.
Such a perfect flip indie that as well, just makes it look so easy. And there's that nose blunt that he ended up a little bit underneath last time and tried to do that indie grab and just took a savage slam, which kind of undid his whole run really. So just looking much more in the game here. He had that time for warm-up between run 1 and 2, and he looks like he's back refreshed. Crook down, that's such a steep ledge as well, so fast coming off that into the bank.
Yeah, sometimes it definitely doesn't take much to mess up your whole run. It is a massive front nose blunt that he's doing. So, and let's see if he's going to try the 540 right here. Yeah, 540 fakie. Oh, nearly gets that. Saw him do it in practice, and he really wanted it. Just looked like he went a little bit too fast, and he landed really deep on that. He almost like landed on flat.
I was wondering if he was going to hustle and force his way back in for another one right there. Tell the judges, nah, we're going back for it. But yeah.
Just missing that last trick. There's that massive front nose blunt up on that big bank. Crooked grind down, super hard and really sketchy. If you get that wrong, you're just getting driven straight into the floor. And that 540 to fakie, just getting away from him. Look at how low he lands on this.
It almost looks like he's gone a bit too far, a bit further than he was expecting, and that impact on landing is what throws his weight off.
Yeah, definitely picking up a little bit extra speed to make sure he gets the rotation all the way around, but unfortunately just taking him a little bit too far, and he's not able to hold the impact.
Well, hopefully an improvement on run number 1 for Elias, and he's down with Thule now.
Elias, we're so happy to have you back in town again. You've never been in the big arena before, but you did pretty well in your second run. Definitely improvement from the first one.
Definitely improvement. Missed the last one, but could have gone worse.
Well, let's see how you score. But you know what? You are a really good skateboarder at the same time. You also have a pretty impressive social presence. Oh, there you go. You ranked 9. Well done. Have you gotten any good content for your TikTok from Estonia?
Not yet. Maybe I should film something later.
Well, there's an after party, so you can always get some good content from them. Well, thanks. It was good to have you in the company.
Thank you.
No comment from Elias. You can speak to his lawyer instead if you want to get news on the after party. Right, so we take a look there at our top 6. Beaver Fleming qualified in 3rd, currently sat on an 82.50 in 6th at the moment. Hampus Wimberg on an 83.31 in 5th. Grayson Fletcher just outside the top 3, qualified 15th. He's just outside the top 3 on an 84.16. And we go to this guy, who's currently in 3rd, having a great time. He qualified in 10th, currently sat on the podium right now after an incredible run 1 with a score of 85.16. We were saying in the break, just showing, do you know what? I'm going to destroy the street section. I'm not even going to really look at the transition, and I'm going to show that my street skating could, reign victorious.
Oh, just missing the flip front blunt there, unfortunately. But incredible stuff. Sitting in 3rd place, and it'd be amazing to see that score hold and keep him on podium, but we've got a lot of great skateboarders coming up still. Ooh, doing the late shove it, front board, and trying to shove it out again. And this is what I like about people when they fall sometimes in these things. You've already got a great run behind you. It's like you can try some of the stuff and really showcase to the world what type of skateboarder you are, what tricks you've got in your bag that you might not necessarily normally do in a contest run, like that late shove it to front board, shove it out.
So, Koffe gonna take his first run score, and he's gonna sit and hope that no one improves on that 85.16, because if they don't, he's on the podium. There's that textbook flip back lip. But yeah, just was in that beautiful position. Run 1 was good, and he could just try and step it up for run number 2. So you saw there, he was going for that flip front blunt, maybe looking for that shove out of that late shove front board. He was just trying to see what he could do to kind of take things up the next level, because he was only, less than 2 points behind Danny Leon. So if he could step it up, maybe he could bump himself into 2nd place, but he is going to sit with that run 1 score after scoring a 51.66. So we move now to our 9th place qualifier, Mr. Dan Woolley, brother of Kieran Woolley. But like we were saying yesterday, skates in a very different way. So this side of the course would be right up Kieran's alley.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Dano had a tough time setting it off, and just didn't get the transfer on the box jump. But hopefully, we'll get it cleaned up this time and get a nice start to the run. Looks much better, and he's off to the races, getting back over into the tech section where he's really going to shine now.
Yeah, literally. So uses 10 seconds at the start of his run to go, yep, I'm going to tick that box at the transition side of the park, and then I'm coming over here to show you what I've got on the street. 270 lip, doing a great job of that. Okay, there's the front tail up as well, coming back round. So all of this section kind of snowboard inspired. It is big and it is steep. There's the big gap to back lip. That gap, like almost 2/3 of the rail by the looks of things too.
Kickflip, frontside board slide, straight into the Smith grind, but unfortunately doesn't quite get it. And yeah, you really need to have quick feet on those that little section right there.
Yeah, it is very compact. I think it was Julian Agliardi was saying it. He's like, it's kind of compact, it's fast, it's sketchy, but he was enjoying it. A lot of the guys out there loving it. So Dan dropping a trick or two again. So probably not going to be the score that he's hoping for. Qualified in 9th yesterday and currently sat in 15th. Going to see if that's an improvement. He's still, his 55 is away off Simon Gerber in 14th, who had a 64.33. And again, is someone that wants to improve. Simon, 5th place qualifier. So definitely not where he wants to be right now.
Yeah, we're getting into the top 8 now. So we've got Victor coming up, and these are obviously the best guys from yesterday. So most likely we'll see some shuffling around in the top spots. And you know, we got Beaver looking to step up and do something more. We got Hampus looking to step up and do something more. And of course, Euro and Victor coming up right now.
Yeah, don't take your eyes off it. Dan is down with Thule right now, though.
Daniel, you are a proper street tripper, and you know, we have so many park skaters here. You were definitely going for the street park. What's your opinion of the course?
The course is really sick, unique. It's got a bit of everything, so it's super fun.
You know, you're a really good skater, but so is your brother. Like, how much, everyone knows your brother as well, like, how much do you guys skate together?
When he's at home every day, but he's traveling quite a lot, so sometimes.
Well, your score is in, you definitely improved a bit, and we hope you come back in the next years.
Thank you. Peace.
Thanks so much, Daniel.
Yeah, Dan, part of the Tanabata crew out here.
I was down there in Australia skating with them two together just about 2 weeks ago, so they definitely skate together, them two, and what a great pair. They're lovely boys.
They both rip as well. It must be quite like firing you up to be skating with those guys as well, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, amazing. Another guy that you sometimes ride with?
Yes.
In
Victor.
Copenhagen too, Victor Somunde. Coming in with that Indy 3. If I'm not mistaken, he dropped that in run number 1, right? Did he come off the back of that? No,
he got it.
I am thinking of Simon Gerber. Apologies. So there we go. Victor making it happen, linking it up, bringing so much speed. Yeah, the nose grab 3. Oh! Just coming off that.
Just hanging up on the 360 over the volcano. Yeah, the heel flip Indy is the one that got him on the first run.
Yes, it was.
Victor definitely looking to still throw some big maneuvers. He's got a lot of different stuff that he can do. So just getting his nose grind done. Back nose blunt right here. Coming down. Approaching the wall ride down here. Crooked grind up. Beautifully done. And looking to get back into the big section, maybe spinning a 540 right here. Nope. Big judo body jaw. Steel fish on the Marseille hip. He's going to run out of time right here. He could give it one more. Go on, Victor. Not the run he was looking for, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, sadly not for Victor. Qualified 8th, currently sat in 10th. Be interesting to see if it's an improvement. Didn't fall on the same things again, but did have a fall in there. That's such a nice front side there as well. Tweaking that out. That nose grind off the hip as well. It's crazy to do that at high speed, but yeah, that one maybe just saw he was coming up a bit short.
Yeah, he's
on that
going to
nose
hang
grab
up.
3, because he was I mean, the trick looked perfect. It was literally just the distance he was traveling, maybe just not enough, and he knew could try and hang on to this, but I'm probably going to eat it. So, yeah, smart move. Love that, though. The judo jar.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what you'd technically call it, but we'll go with it. Judo to
body jar.
Judo to body jar.
Dixon not looking super psyched.
Yeah.
65 on run 2. So sticking with his first run, unfortunately.
Still though, top 10 out here at Simple Session in a highly competitive field. A look again at our standings. Our top 3 does not change. In fact, our top 6 does not change since we last looked at it. Julian Agliardi though, our next rider in. Again, a rider who didn't really have the run number 1 that he was hoping for. Still though, scored an 81.93. Took kind of like an uncharacteristic fall, kind of looked as shocked as we were about him falling. So hopefully in run number 2, cleaning it up and getting a full pull. And we might see him up in that top 6, shaking things up a little bit. There's that gap up to nose grind. That gap off the driveway up onto that pyramid rail is a lot higher than it looks.
Here he comes to that nose blunt slide. That's the one that was giving him problems in the first run. No problem here, though.
You see how much he stomped that. That's why he was so shocked that he dropped it. The flip back lip 2 into the backsmith down. Great start.
Combo right there. Such a cool combo. Smith grind down.
Going for the lesser scene, looks like a sugarcane grind that he was doing. You rarely see people doing that. See the hurricanes more. Sugarcane, very unique. But yeah, he's hustling to stay in.
Oh, biggie back lip. I think he's getting tech there, high up on the rail. There's the lip slide as well. Gapping out to lip slide.
So this is where we've talked about the judges not marking down falls. Obviously, he lost a tiny bit of time, but he managed to hustle and just get straight back in it. Lining up nicely to, we'll just call that a dismount on the jump box.
Yeah, kickflip dismount. Not the run he was looking for second time around either, but I still think that was a pretty strong run. Even with some falls, he had a lot of great stuff in there. The gap to lip down the big rail, down the double kink rail. And no splint slide was clean this time. He got the nollie, biggie, back lip, and all kinds of other good stuff.
Yeah, likewise. Feels like he did turn it up a bit. It'll be interesting to see what the judges think. But considering he had that one fall on his first run, I think the jump box, you could maybe say, was after time. We'll see what the judges think on that. I mean, the buzzer had gone, but he was definitely going for it. So don't know what the judges will make of that. That right there, a crazy trick if he could have got that. You rarely see people doing that. The nollie back lip. But he did on run number 1. Get an 81.93 despite falling on that nose blunt. So maybe we will, with this one, see him step into the top 6. Definitely increased the technical level of riding in run number 2 and does increase an 83. So bumps Beaver Fleming out of the top 6. Beaver on an 82.5. But Beaver definitely someone looking to improve on run number 1. Feels like he came out with, feels insane to say, with some of the tricks he was doing, maybe a bit of a safety run, but we know what Beaver can do to turn up that level of riding. So I think that was a bit of strategy to get a good score on the boards and then see if he can break into that top 3. First time ever for Beaver Fleming if he places on the podium at Simple Session today.
Same for Euro, first time at Simple Session. And he had a great first run going. Just kind of missed his crooked grind across the flat bar, but looking strong right here, really going full speed, just getting his line off a little bit right there. Backside air disaster.
That's interesting.
Changing it up a little bit. I think he meant to do the 540, but knew he was a little bit short on speed. It's just not really what he wanted. I don't think this is a bad run still. I think he should stick with it, give it his all, and I think he's still going to get a good score. That's a backside ollie to tail. Get the K grind this time. There it is. Still got time to do a bunch of stuff and come back over for the 540 the second time around. And here he goes. He's going to come down right here. Maybe go for that 5 over here. There it is.
So stomped. You heard the wheels slap back onto the ramp. It's going to be interesting. I don't know that he's looking at an improvement on his score. That flip fake, he might have been a nice little addition at the end.
I think he'll get a better score, but definitely not the run he was looking for.
No.
A little bit of a shame that you know, he did it so beautifully in the first run, the ollie up to the little tiny quarter pipe up on the tall part of the course. But look at that beginning though. So kick flip Indy, massive front set air right up into the corner, and
that was kind of where he lost that speed as well off that front side air.
Yeah, he got thrown off a little bit. Backside ollie, tail up on the wall. K-grind. Well done, Euro, and there's the 540.
So good.
Yeah, he's got a good one. Lands a little low, able to squat it out. Just a little hand drag there, just for style.
I kind of like the hand drag though, kind of surfing it out. Let's see what Euro thinks of run number 2 down with Thule.
Euro, so your first run didn't go as planned. Second one was definitely better. What do you think yourself?
2回目はどうだった？初めてよりはいいと思います。
こけちゃったけど。
He failed the second time also, but maybe better.
There's so many great Japanese skaters coming, and also BMXers, that we need to have a translator on site for that. But hey, we're so happy to have all of you here. Super fun to watch you, and I hope you come back next year.
Thank you so much.
And there you go, you scored. You did improve a little bit. Well done.
So, okay, a small improvement for Yura Nagahara. Unfortunately qualified in 6th, but 12th is going to be the best he can do today. A guy who may be able to drop him down one more place is Simon Gerber. Had an uncharacteristic fault on the Indy 3, qualified in 5th. We were saying he had a long wait yesterday after smashing it in heat number 1 in Jam 1. Oh no, just dropping that Indy 3 again. Oh, that's a tough break for Simon, and it is going to be tough for him to kind of really achieve his full potential today. So gutting, because we saw him so solid on that, but let's see what he can do. The hurricane down the handrail, a great way to get back in. Nice to see him just shake off, you know, the disappointment there and get back into the street section.
Yeah, I think sometimes when you have a section of the course that you know is not your expertise, and you're opening with a big trick like the Indy 360, you messed it up on the first run, it's definitely going to be sitting in your head for the second run, and unfortunately it just messes him up on the second go as well. Very unfortunate, because yesterday we really saw a lot of good stuff from Simon. So
I think that's a borrowed board for him right there as well, because he's lost his down on the side of the bike. Oh, so gutted for Simon. He was so stoked to have qualified in 5th place. Not going to be an improvement on run 1. I'll be very surprised. He did score a respectable 64.33 in run 1. Yeah, it was Danny Leon's boards. Oh, it's such a shame. He was so locked in on those yesterday. I don't know what's happened to him today. That though, wow, such a standout trick at the finals. That hurricane down there. It's not an easy trick on a flat bar, let alone to do it down a handrail on demand like that. And then
definitely a high risk trick.
And that's where he lost the boards as well. Narrowly avoiding the camera down there by the looks of things. But yeah, 14th, I think, going to be the best position for Simon Gerber today.
Got Hampus Winberg coming up. So another guy's looking to improve and try to get onto that podium spot. Currently sitting in 5th. So let's see what he's going to get up to. I feel like he's got a lot more to give in this contest today.
Yeah, Hampus qualified 4th, currently sat in 5th. And you could argue that's because Grayson Fletcher's pulled a blinder and moved from 15th up to 5th today, up to 4th today, sorry. So Hampus just sitting outside that top 4. And we know as well, Hampus, having dropped a trick, still got an 83.31. Is he opening up with that varial flip Indy, which he tucks the knee in on as well. Gets the varial into the transfer flip Indy. Oh man,
massive
the size of that body jump. That is such a scary trick. I mean, I've never done one, but I can only imagine.
Yeah, definitely a trick that's got a high hang-up factor, a risk factor. Nice ollie 1 foot, coming beautifully over into the tech section of the course. That was where he got messed up on the first run on that 180 up. Barley grind. Oh, a little body varial. Late shove it back D. Looking to come back over onto the big quarter over here. It's going to be 540, landing very low, but still managing to hang on. Amazing backside bonus, John Magnuson style. Beautiful.
That is outrageous. Yeah, shouts to John Magnuson. What a legend. But Hampus right there getting a much better run done than run number 1. So what is this gonna do?
I think we're gonna have a new Swede on the podium.
Yeah, I think you might be right. So Christopher Koffey-Kroon is in 3rd at the moment. Looking at the leaderboard, things are actually really quite tight. He could make quite a leap here. Grayson Fletcher on an 84.16. Christopher on an 85.16. Danny Leon on an 86.83. So you think maybe he bumps out Koffey-Kroon. Does he bump down Danny Leon?
It's tough to say.
It's a tough call.
I think so, but I'm not a judge, so we'll see how they see it. But I think it's definitely going to be a big score for Hampus.
Yeah, impressive if we don't see him on that podium. Let's see how hyped he is after that run with Thule.
Hampus, I mean, you're an Olympic park finalist, and it shows. Definitely improvement from the first run. Let's talk to you about your second run.
Yeah, I'm very happy. Landed a full run, and I can't complain about anything, but it's fun to be here in Estonia, and it's nice vibes.
So what do you think? Do you think you're going to score enough to be on the podium?
That's totally up to the judges. Oh, holy...
Oh, amazing! There you go! What are your emotions now?
Not really much. Just did what I wanted, a little less than I wanted, but thank you very much. Yeah.
Amazing, well done. Let's see how the rest of the comp goes.
Wow, a big shake-up. We were being conservative, saying, you know, maybe isn't going to go ahead of Danny Leon. He goes ahead of the whole field. Issei Sakurai, who we kind of thought after run 1 might be looking a bit untouchable. Hampus Wimberg goes 1 better into the 90s, the only rider to do so. And you see Issei kind of stood there, contemplating. Cool, calm and collected still, but probably just going, okay, I've got to step it up again.
Yeah, Hampus's run was really strong. I'm not going to disagree with that score. No. It was really just fire out of the gates. And yeah, well done, Hampus. And he kept the energy going throughout the whole run. Finished it off with a nice cool trick like a backside bonus transfer. Really well done.
Okay.
Beaver's in here.
Yeah.
Kickflip Indy. Transferring over the hip.
Do you know what I was going to say? That was something we were saying was maybe missing from run 1 that the judges didn't give him a higher score on, was not flipping his board, just opens with that flip Indy. Like, there we go, have some of that. So that strategy maybe to get a solid score on the board. We could see if Beaver can make it happen. Him jump right up here. But yeah, needs to get into this street section and link it up.
Yeah, and he's got the Beaver flip as well to end the run. So, yeah, I think Beaver's looking to definitely... Oh, he's got the kickflip up the big Euro gap. That was amazing. Well done.
Do you know what? Beaver actually has such a consistent kickflip as well. He skates the mini mega setup. Is it in Encinitas? That kind of setup, the like, I can't remember what they were calling it. It was like almost like a border cross course, but he just kickflips into the rolling.
Yeah, the San Clemente. And there's the Beaver flip.
There we go.
And the 540 to finish it off.
So there we go. Do you know what? Beaver, as we say, stepping up. Beaver flip into 540. He is amped. He knows he's stepped up a lot. Is that going to be enough to bump Danny Leon entirely out of the top 3 ahead of his final run? An 86.83 is what Beaver needs to get into that position.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that was expected to come out, but I think really maybe what's going to send this score to the next level was the kickflip up the Euro gap, because we haven't really seen a lot of people doing flip tricks up that gap. A few guys doing kickflips yesterday. I saw Jake Wooden do a tray flip up it in practice, but yeah, really amazing stuff from Beaver. I think he's going to link it right here. There's the kickflip up.
It was so good as well.
Yeah.
It was so good. Like, you know, transition skaters can often get called out for, you know, how their flip tricks look and stuff. That was great. So we go, that Beaver flip, and then bang, straight into that 540. Absolutely crushes it over that hip, and you can just see on his face the pure emotion from Beaver Fleming, a guy who brings so much energy every time he's out skating. And let's see if he's bringing that energy down by Thule right now.
Beaver, the end of this skate comp is getting so intense. I mean, everyone is just perfecting their runs and getting just better and better. Like, give us some of your energy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just here to enjoy the ride aboard and praise the Lord. Hallelujah. That's what we're here to do. Life is a gift, and it's just beautiful to experience it here in Estonia. All the skating that's gone down, this is what life's about.
Absolutely. And let's see how you score. What do you think how you did? Because Hampus did a massive jump up. Let's see how you do.
Hampus threw down, and it inspired me to go get a little uncomfortable and try some new stuff. So stoked it worked out. I never tried 5 in the hip, so pumped to get that down, and yeah, stoked to be here.
Well, you're ranked 7, but I mean, you pulled on such an amazing show for us, and thank you so much. Always a joy to have you in a simple session.
All right. Thanks.
There you go. Everyone is booing, so there you go. At least you're a crowd favorite, so you're winning.
Hey, I mean, I thought we were going to see a bit more of a jump up than that too. I think he deserved a bit more of a jump up. Jerry Gurney still giving him Grayson Fletcher saying #1 still. Whoa, yeah.
Yeah, I think
that's tough.
Yeah, I think the judges could have hooked him up a little more than that, but yeah, I mean, they're the ones down there with the clipboards and putting the scores in the machine. So that's the way it is going to be.
The crowd making their opinions known on that though. Crowd behind him, a real fan favorite, and another fan favorite is this man, Mr. Danny Leon, 2-time champion of Simple Session. But I was saying earlier, he's never won in the arena setup. We've been in some kind of smaller venues for the past few years, doing things a little differently, but we're back for the 25th anniversary, and I'm sure Danny would love to add a gold medal in the arena to his collection.
Yeah.
How ridiculous is that to say?
Well, he's definitely getting the podium, sitting on 3rd place right now. Nice frontside board slide through the corner. Love that. Nice big stalefish there. The finger flip knee to tail. Danny Leon, classic. Boned out nollie over the spine.
Love that.
Yeah.
The nose blunt revert as well. It's just something a little bit different. It's just another way, rather than just rolling up, just to go, okay, here's a little something. It's not going to be this highest scoring trick of the run. It just shows the judges like he's really thinking about how you work this course. Nose grind there, getting a bit tiptoes on the way out, but recovering. Something Danny Leon is great at, recovering from a sketchy moment. There's that feeble grind. Hustling because he knows he wants to get back to the jump box to finish. Dropping in to the Red Bull bank and gets that flip indie to finish. Links it up. He wants to go. He wanted to go for that nose manny. I'm not sure where the nose manny was going to go. Maybe back into the bowl corner, but it was after time anyway. He was kind of in that sweet spot where if he got it, the judges would have probably counted it. But you know, it's not a bail, and it was after time. So
yeah, for sure.
An improvement on the 86.83. Do you think, Rune?
He might get a small improvement, but I doubt he's going to move up on that podium. I think he's going to have to settle for 3rd place, but yeah, you never know. But definitely a great run from Danny, and with the injuries coming into this, broken ribs, it's never easy when you're coming in injured. And like he said in the interview with Thule, he's here to have fun, and it looks like he did just that.
There we go, there's that nose blunt revert. One of my favorite tricks out here in the finals. I think undeniably best trick of the finals. Grayson's bomb drop still. That huge pressure ollie off the railing. If you weren't with us for that and you can rewind, please do, because that was the most outrageous thing I've maybe ever seen at Simple Session, I'm going to say right now. Bringing the heat to the 25th anniversary. Danny Leon making it happen. Does get that small improvement. Your prediction was absolutely right, Rune, an 87.48, but keeps third place. So as we move into our first place qualifier, Issei Sakurai currently sat in second. He's guaranteed second as the only rider left to go. But second is where he finished last year, and I'm sure he'd like to finish first.
Yeah. And Hampus, I feel, had a stronger run. It's going to be hard for Issei to prove, but he's got a lot more, I think, to give. And the question is whether he's going to be able to find that flow and just really bring it out and step it up. But he looks focused, doesn't look too worried. Yeah, let's see.
You know, we were saying earlier as well what he's still got in the locker to bring, and that right there, we see a switch up of him ollieing into the bank. So that is a big kind of gnarly move to kick things off already. There we go, the grab there. We know he's got the body varial 5 as well, so he can definitely step up. And he's going to have to. Hampus has kind of forced his hand on this one. If he wants to win it, he's got to do something more than run number 1, which was already outrageous. So there we go. I think we saw him do just a regular ollie up. Yeah, he's gone into the blunt slide as well. Yeah, making more happen on the street section. 16 years old. It is ridiculous to see this standard of riding coming from him. Where's he going from here?
Here comes the big 540. It's going to be a varial.
Yes,
big varial 540
go.
into the frontside 3, casing the landing a little bit. Getting the big late shove it, disaster body varial, if you will.
I am shocked.
Same trick that Hampus did. Yeah.
What are the judges doing with this room? This is outrageous. I was just literally, sorry, you didn't hear me talk, but my jaw hit the floor seeing him do that. Late shove to disaster. Outrageous. Just to say as well, in the Simple Session live chat, the poll has Issei Sakurai, the fans thinking at 33%, he's going to take the win out here. Oh, is it going to be a bigger score than Hampus on a 91.11? I think he's done everything he can. He's given himself a real fighting chance right there, Rune.
Yeah, he definitely stepped up and improved on a few different things, like the slobber we just saw, really poking it out. Beautiful nose bone on that. And there's the big varial, body varial 5. And he also did the ollie into the big steep bank to start it off. That frontside 360 there, though, did case the landing a lot. That one's an improvement. We saw Hampus do the exact same trick, got on the lower quarter pipe up on the street section. So it's a really tough call. I may be biased because I'm from Scandinavia, but my money is on Hampus still, but we'll see. I really think that was a very energetic run, but yeah, we'll see.
I mean, seriously, I have all the top competitors here, so we don't know who won. What do you guys think? Who's going to take the win?
Japan.
So let's see what the judges are scoring, but this has been such an intense competition. Oh! There you go. Go. Congratulations, everyone. And we have our winner, Hampus Wimberg. Hampus, I mean, are you surprised, or did you know what you were doing when on the second run?
I was just like improvising a little bit on my run, but super happy it just came through, and like he just killed it. Danny killed it. Everyone else from Scandinavia and everybody else. So it was a great weekend, and yeah, let's just have fun.
So what is your overall perception of Simple Session? Because you've been here before. The last time I saw you, I think you were like this high. So what's your whole emotion about Simple Session?
It's one of the most the best contests throughout the years. I missed last year, unfortunately. It's sick to be just like I don't know what to say, but it's sick to be in arena again. I watched it on YouTube a lot of years when Liam Pace won it and everybody else. So yeah, it's awesome.
Amazing. Congrats once again, and give it up to Hampus. Woohoo!
Thank you.
Wow, Rune, what did we just witness, man? That battle between Hampus and Issei at the end, insane.
Absolutely unbelievable. I can't believe what I just saw. I mean, Issei really stepping up and just bringing everything, massive slob airs with a nice big nose bone and everything. It was really good, but in the end it was Hampus. Hampus had more energy. It was just incredible. Came out 3 big tricks right out of the gate and finished it off with a beautiful backside boneless. I thought he was the man today.
Yeah, let's just talk about this progression that Hampus has been on as well as a rider who's just been coming up over the last few years. This just kind of feels like part of the journey for him now, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just from the start of qualifying for the Olympics and everything, getting into the Olympics, doing the finals there, and you know, just moving on. He's a young guy who's just got a lot ahead of him.
What did you make of Issei Sakurai as well? I mean, a guy who we thought might get position 1 today, was going to take that top spot, but yeah, kind of getting pushed out. It's his second time at Simple Session and 2 silver medals for him so far. He must be hyped on that at least.
Oh, I thought he did a really good job today, and the skating was amazing. That body varial 5 there at the end was just pure energy, gnar, just staying on, and feet were kind of maybe not in the perfect position, but still managed to put it down, and I thought there was great energy in his run.
We can see right now as well our 3rd place finisher, Danny Leon. Let's talk through some of these highlights, Rune.
Yeah, Danny had a lot of great stuff, just getting all over the course, doing what Danny does, you know, it's just always amazing. Big flip indies, and yeah, I mean, I love the skating, the finger flip lean details, and there's just so much cool stuff in there, and getting really tricky.
We mentioned Issei as well, making it happen in both of his runs today, but still just finishing in second. We see there that body varial 5. Wow, the amplitude on that, Rune.
Yeah, big amplitude, big front side 360 right there, and yeah, finishing off with this body varial back D, super sick.
Yeah, such a great trick, and great to see all the other skaters absolutely buzzing on that. But there we have the highlights of our winner today. Here's how we made it happen. Sweden's Hampus Wimberg with that varial flip indie over the box. Just blow it up right now.
Yeah, Bali grind. He had really good use of the course, had the big transfers, 540s. I mean, this was the full package today, I think, and well done, Hampus. Happy for you, man, it's great. And there's that backside bonus. I think that was an ode to John Magnuson right there.
So Rune, first time out of Simple Session, live up to your expectations, mate?
Oh, super hyped to be here. Definitely want to come back, and yeah, let's do it again next year.
Yeah, man, well, we'd love to have you, and I'm delighted to hand down now to Dave Duncan and Christian Ayer for the awards.
Hey, thanks, James. Thanks, Rune Glipberg. What a treat to have Rune Glipberg, superstar, here with us at Simple Session once again. And hey, Christian, what an amazing show right there. What do you say, Estonia? Let's make some noise. We got the best Estonia coming up first.
Kallid Eesti inimesed, iga-aastane tava on välja anda parim eestlane. Ja see aasta rulatamises LHV on välja andnud parima eestlase auhinna. Palun teeme suure aplausi Meelis Ermile!
Yeah. Where's he at? Is he out here today? Does he know he's got this award?
Meelis?
He's up there on the 2nd floor in the cheap seats. No, he's hanging out with the real people. No, here he is. He's coming.
I can see him coming here.
Up in the riders section there is what it was. We're just joking.
He has won this 3 times in a row, so he doesn't care.
You know what, to this guy, he used to come here as a kid and watch the Simple Session and dream of me. Man, I want to be a skateboarder. It looks fun. To live your dream and be in this thing, I really like this guy. He's an amazing skater.
Come on, Tallinn!
Congratulations, man. Really stoked for you. Wow. Come on up. Hey, get up on here.
Ja see on parim eestlane siin Simple Sessioni 3 aastat järjest, Meelis Erm.
Aitäh kõigile. Näeme järgmine aasta.
Yeah, whatever he said. All right, who do you got next?
Now we're gonna go to the top 6 of Simple Session 2025. Please, let's make a round of applause for the 6th place, Julian Aguilarde!
2 days ago, Julian said he was hurt. I'm like, how bad are you? He's like, I can't even skate right now. The fact that he powered his way through the rounds yesterday to get in the finals here, powered through. I think he's pretty stoked just to be up in the mix right here in the top 6. Julian Aguilardi, where are you at?
Hey, Julian.
He's somewhere here. All right, let's keep it moving anyways. Where's my man Grayson Fletcher? Top 5. Superstar of the day with that big drop. Grayson, come on out here. Where are you at? Julian Aguilardi, Grayson Fletcher. Here comes Grayson. Come on up, buddy. What do you say, crowd? Make some noise for Grayson Fletcher. Just. Hey, I gotta ask you real quick, how gnarly was that drop for you?
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, it was super gnarly. I was looking at it a bunch earlier the whole time I've been here, and I wanted to do that, and I'm glad I did.
20
friends, and you guys were letting me skate after the time, and I'm stoked, so yeah.
One of the best tricks ever in the history of this arena. Congratulations. That's like 20 feet. I don't know what it is, like 5 meters or something, 6 meters. I don't know, something crazy. 7 meters almost, six something, whatever. Congratulations, Grayson Fletcher. Top 5 right there. Who you got next?
Okay. Now in the 4th place we have from, please make some noise for Christopher Grod.
Every year this guy's out here ripping it. Congratulations getting up in there. You want to say?
Thank you, Estonia, and the crowd for everything. Really good energy here.
There you go. You're welcome. All right. Who we got next? Oh, my man Dan Leon. Where's Dan Leon? He's up on the podium once again. Come on up. Where's Julian Aguilardi? Did he ever show up?
There he is. Last year's winner still in the podium on the 3rd place against Tallinn. Let's make some noise for Danny Leon.
It's my friend on Instagram right here.
3rd place here at Simple Session, but that is not it. The 2nd place also goes to the last year's 2nd place. Please, let's make some noise from Japan, Issei Sakurai!
5 times on the podium for you for sure. Fine. Issei, congratulations. Nice. He was last year it was Danny first, Issei second. So now we got things up on top. And the #1 kid coming on top. Oh, Julian. Come on up, Julian. Julian Aguilardi. Where is the stuff for his 5th place? 6th place. 6th. Where's 6th? Here we go. Turn around, Julian. Face the crowd. There you go. Right there. Let's hear for Julian Aguilardi, the winner 2 years ago, 2nd place last year. He's a little bit injured, but I think he did a real fine job out here.
Thank you, everybody. It means a lot.
All right, here. Just come kick it with Grayson, I guess, if you guys want. Hampus, come on up. You're #1. Go.
Tallinn, Estonia. This guy did a perfect run. Ran all over the course, did kickflip in this, did everything needed to win Simple Session. Simple Session 2025 champion, Hampus Windberg!
Also, I got to remember Grayson Fletcher did a big rail yesterday for the street handrail. Hampus, can you please tell us a little winning speech?
Thank you very much, everybody. Danny, what do you think? You skate amazing, man. I gotta say it. No, you skate amazing. Everybody skates amazing. All right, thank you, everybody. I'm stoked. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm stoked. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Estonia.
Oh, yeah, he's super happy. All right, hey, one more time. Let's hear it for the winner. Simple Session Skateboarding. One more time. One more time. Let's hear it for the winners. There we go. There we go. Get in there, Yarmo. Yeah, one more time. Let's hear it for skateboarding.
warm-up gets that blood flowing, get the temperature rising, because it is going to be one for the history books tonight. This late afternoon, just before 6 p.m., we're going to kick things off here with the highlight of the weekend. After an insane skateboard weekend, shout out to all the skateboarders hosted by Double Team, David Duncan, where we also been newly crowned the new Simple Session champion and upcoming event as of the extreme BMX finals of the men coming up in on your 25 minutes. So this is your last chance to grab a brewski, grab some refreshments, train those vocal cords. You want to make sure that those vocal cords are really warmed up, because I'm going to be here asking all the energy from you guys in this building in the
right, welcome to Simple Session 2025. And after 5 years, we're back in the Unibet Arena in Tallinn, Estonia, where the world's top BMX riders are about to throw down on this insane course that we've got here this year. We've got 15 riders in the finals today who are going to be bringing speed, amplitude, and style. And let me tell you, this park is huge, so it is going to be wild. I'm James Threlfall, and joining me today, we've got a guy making his 13th appearance here at Simple Session. It's Mr. Daryl Now. Welcome back, man.
James, it's a big honor to not only be here with you, with all of our fans in our Unibet Arena, but all the BMX family around the world who's cheering on one of the most premier events in all of action sports. I can't believe that it's been 25 years, and the fact that I've had a chance to be here for 13 of them is just unbelievable.
Do you just feel like part of the furniture at this point, right? Like you've been here so long, it's a big family.
Yeah, it is a big family indeed. If you haven't had a chance to make it here to Simple Session, start planning now for next year, but it's all about the 25th, and what we're about to see is some unbelievable BMX action.
Absolutely. We had 52 riders in qualifiers yesterday. It went off, and we can take a look at our top 3 right now. Daryl, can you talk us through some of these runs?
Taking a look at our 3rd place qualifier from the UK, Dylan Hesse. He focused a little bit more on the park section of the course, which we're going to describe all about. Nate Wessel designed 1,300 square meters, and you can see all of the different features, but one of the main is this Doritos box jump where you saw the backflip double bar spin. Those handlebars went around 2 times, and it put him in that 3rd place. 2nd went to Rim Nakamura. If you know that name, that's because he's a 2-time Olympian, and he also is a Simple Session 2020 champion. He focused a lot on that box jump as well. He had super clean spins. He utilized that hip in his 720, and he blasted some really big airs on the quarter pipe. Our number 1 qualifier was another UK rider, also his first time here at Simple Session. We're talking about Jordan Clark. He did some wild tricks that you might not see on a BMX bike. Because he used to be a scooter rider, he's transferred over, and we saw that bri flip along with the front flip in our street section, and he had this very clean, perfectly executed 540 flare, and last but certainly not least, a big extension on that Superman seat grab over the Doritos box, and that's just a little bit of why he qualified in that top spot.
Absolutely, Jordan tore it yesterday. We were going wild in the box for him, and he's down with the 3rd member of our team right now, is Tuli Yevstigneyev.
I'm here with Jordan Clark, our 1st place qualifier from yesterday. And Jordan, you're such a multi-talent. You're not only really good at BMX, but you're also a 5-time world champion in scooter, and you qualified first at your first Simple Session. So let's talk about what do you think of the course, and what should you focus on when you go for your first run today?
To be honest, it's been a crazy event, and definitely watch out in the park section because that's mostly what I ride. But yeah, no, I've done some cool stuff in the street as well, and see how we go.
So this is your first Simple Session. How do you rank the level of riding here?
The level of riding is crazy. There's such a different kind of riding as well, because obviously there's street and park. And yeah, just the riders are absolutely insane. So I better pull it out today.
Well, we are very, very excited to see you compete. And yeah, good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Tuli, and thank you to Jordan representing Chichester in the UK. We'll see if he can hang on to that number 1 spot in the finals today. But before we get into the competition, worth talking about, every year at Simple Session, there is so much that goes on. The after parties obviously are legendary, but there's also jams and stuff that go down in the build-up, in the week before Simple Session. One of which this year was a best trick contest on this kind of rideable obstacle. We've been calling it the Simple Session Bell. It's going to be put in Freedom Square for the public to be able to ride. But the other day, we had a huge best trick competition. Let's see what went down. All right, guys, Simple Session 2025 is getting going with a bang this year.
The mix of street riders and the ramp riders, what they unleashed on this obstacle was absolutely off the hooks.
Of course I was an hour, never disturb a baker when he's mixing up the flour.
So there we go. We saw the best trick jam. Sasha Cambon absolutely crushing that, taking the win there in the best trick.
Yeah, the French rider, you saw he did that Abubaca right on top of the bell and then a tail whip coming back in, feet to pedals. But a couple things I want to highlight right there. That was a party atmosphere. It is so special the way that the entire city of Tallinn, Estonia gets behind this event and our riders. But also, like you mentioned, that's going to be rideable in Freedom Square. So when you plan your trip here next time, you're going to get a chance to ride it just like that with our pros out there.
I think incredible to see what was going down as well, because when we looked at that feature, we were like, how's this going to be ridden? To see the kind of stuff people were doing was absolutely wild. But I want to talk about something a little bit different right now, because another event in the build-up to today's competition was a bit of ice hockey. How's your ice hockey? Any good?
I focused a little bit more on two wheels, not on two skates. But if I'm not mistaken, you actually were out in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't rate my skills particularly highly either, and I don't know that anyone else here will too, because we had a skate versus BMX match, and I really let us down. Let's check it out. BMX hockey! Yeah!
Stoked to be still here uninjured. BMX has absolutely smoked the skaters again.
But we beat the crap out of them.
That was simultaneously the best and worst thing I've ever done in my life.
So I was in goal for the skate team. You'll be pleased to know, I think BMX won. I can't really remember. I think it was just the 9 I let through or something like that, Daryl.
I'm going to give us some bragging rights. BMX took the cake there. You saw that big pile up. You got Joe Jarvis out on the skates. He's throwing some fists, but most importantly, everyone had a good time.
Yeah, do you know what? Joe Jarvis and Stu Chisholm coming at me like, I was freaking. I was like, I need to get off this ice right now. But I had to do like 40 minutes. It was crazy. We're going to forget about that, though. Bad memories for me. And move to the course in the arena today. Designed by Nate Wessel. 19 years he's been designing crazy courses here. This is genuinely, for me, one of the most creative courses we've seen, and it is absolutely massive. Daryl, you've picked out a few key features in this course that you think are going to be big in the finals today, right?
Yeah, one of the reasons why Simple Session is the premier action sports event in the entire world, not even Eastern Europe, not even Europe, but just the entire world, is because of this course. Hats go off to Nate Wessel. You know him as designing some of the most wild things in all of action sports, but he has used his brain here to build a one-of-a-kind course, 1,300 square meters. And the thing that's a little bit different than the years past when we were off campus from our arena is that we're back to that big, iconic street and park together. And this ramp and course is massive. These ramps are extremely tall, but let's zoom in on a couple key features that are going to be make or break. Our first one is our centerpiece, our Doritos box jump. This thing you can see is so unique because, one, it's just an enormous footprint. If you have a box jump in your skate park, this is way bigger. You can see on the left side of the screen, that's your takeoff, and on the right side is your landing. But on the far side of the screen, you see that he designed these beautiful shark fins that are super unique in their transition. In qualifying, we saw Boyd Hilder actually transfer out of the Doritos into the landing. But this is going to give the riders the key area to set up for some of their big hits and some of their big combinations over the box. Another important feature is just next to this. It's called the bubble. You can see on one side, right now we're looking at the back side of the feature, there's almost a rainbow rail, but this bridges the street section with the park section. And on the far side of it, it's a very unique rounded obstacle. It's not a traditional quarter pipe. This is a great perspective where you can see the riders can utilize not only getting certain tricks, but they can get some style and really shine, but bridge the gap from the park to the street section. Which that actually brings us to the third part, and that is the street. Generally speaking, these are elements that you'd find in an urban environment, but we have elevation changes throughout the course, and these rails are really big. It's about 2 meters, maybe 7-8 feet from top to bottom. You can see there's a gap to rail, or rail with a kink that riders are riding through. In the centerpiece, we have another large rail, and then an A-frame rail. The thing about this that separates it, it's almost like a slope-style snowboard course where it's that big and going down, and the riders have to maintain their speed throughout. So those are a couple of the main features. Obviously, when the event's underway, we'll talk way more about it, but hat goes off to Nate Wessel. The riders are loving the course. I know the fans are, and it's really unique having that park element where there's transitions for doing tricks up in the air, and those street elements blended together.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the creativity the riders bring today. We've heard Daryl's thoughts on the course. We can hear the riders' thoughts now because we have Boyd Hilder and Jordan Godwin down for a bit of a course preview the other day.
I'm Jordan Godwin, I'm Boyd Hilder, and this is a 2025 course preview. Simple session. This year's course is really big and really fast, and out of the whole thing, the gap to kink rail is probably my favorite, just because it has the kicker at the top, which makes it a little bit safer than real street kink rails. And you can have a session and try to figure out what grind you want to do.
Now to check out the park side. Mate, this thing is massive, plenty of options, but my favorite feature is actually the whole thing. It links together all well, feels like trails out there. It's gonna be sick. Whip up.
Two incredible riders there showing what this course has to offer, both of them having qualified for the finals as well. Unfortunately, Jordan Godwin feeling a bit under the weather, so he's going to be replaced today, but Boyd Hilder will be riding, and it's time to check out our top 15 riders into the finals today. I'm delighted to hand down to Simple Session host Andy Zeiss, and Daryl is down with him.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wonderful and good-looking people here in the Unibet Arena, Tallinn, Estonia, 2025. Can I please get a big round of applause? What do you guys say? Wow, wow, wow. It feels so amazing being back in the living room, in the main room, in the Unibet Arena. But it's not about me. You've been hearing me yelling all day yesterday, and it was an epic, epic battle for 15 spots in the final. And those 15 spots are gathered behind me as we speak, and we're going to introduce them to you in very shortly. But before we go, I want to give a big, big maximum shout out. You know him, you love him. Please welcome my brother from another mother, from Brooklyn, New York. Make some noise for the wonderful Daryl now.
Thank you, Tallinn, Estonia. You are one of the most beautiful crowds because you bring the energy and support for the riders. Well, we know throughout all of Simple Session 25, he's been on the mic so far. So can we put our hands together for my German brother, the Z-Man, Andy Zeiss?
Thank you for the lovely words, brother. It means a lot. But as I said earlier, yesterday's qualification was something for the history books. We've seen some new faces here in the riders lineup, and 15 riders made that cut for today's qualifier. And I have the pleasure together with you to introduce them to the world. First rider, replacing none other than Jordan Godwin. As we see right now, Jordan Godwin unfortunately is out of competition. He's getting replaced from Cordoba, Argentina. Make some noise for Ezekiel Henreich.
Your next rider, coming from Hastings, UK, 25 years old, Stuart Chisholm.
You keep that noise going, Tallinn, Estonia. You know him, you love him. He's a Simple Session All-Star. Holds multiple championship titles already. Give it up for the Goldie Boy, Boyd Hilder.
Your next athlete, 19 years old, from Scarborough, UK. First time at Simple Session, Miller Temple.
Another first timer here to Simple Session with only 17 years of age. He is in fact the brother of the podium girl Miharu Otsawa yesterday. Give it up for the Japanese rider Kaede Otsawa.
Our next rider is 25 years old, representing his country, Latvia. He's an Olympian who was at the Paris 2024 Games, now in the finals, Ernest Zebold.
Our next rider with his 30 years of age. He might be the old OG right here, but he is also one of the Simple Session All-Stars, representing the 720 BMX Club and Tall Order BMX from Essex in the United Kingdom, Mr. Jack Clark.
Your next rider, 19 years old, coming from Japan, his second time at Simple Session. Last year he was second place. He'd love to be on top of the podium, Joji Mizugaki.
We are halfway through a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, for the 25-year-old, representing the wonderful country of the Netherlands, originating in Eindhoven and representing Skate Pro. Make some noise for Levi Weidman!
Your next rider, 26 years old, originally from Tuluá, Colombia, now residing in Barcelona, Santiago Laverde!
We've seen him on multiple Simple Session podiums already. He wants to climb, this time for the first time maybe, to that desired #1 spot. Please make some noise for Boston, Massachusetts' finest, Matt Ray.
Your next rider, 27 years old, from Santiago, Chile. His first time here at Simple Session, the one and only Jose Sedano!
It is his first time here in Tallinn, Estonia, and he managed himself to bump himself into today's finals, and he has a bright future ahead with only 21 years of age, representing Witness in Cheshire. Make some noise for Dylan Hassey!
Your #2 qualifier, 23 years old, from Kyoto, Japan. He's a 2-time Olympian at the Tokyo 2020 and Paris 2024 Games. He's also your Simple Session 2020 champion. Put it together for Rimo Nakamura!
And last but not least, I have the honor to introduce you to your #1 qualifier. It is his first time here at Simple Session. And boy, oh boy, did he impress not only you guys, but also the judges, the 25-year-old Hyper and Snafu riders. Please make some noise for Jordan Clark! Ladies and gentlemen, Tallinn, Estonia, who is ready for BMX Final?
Thank you so much to Andy and Daryl, and what a stacked field of riders we have got out there today. Worth talking though about the format, very different to yesterday. We've still got those 2 one-minute runs, but where yesterday the overall impression was what was being judged, today it is best run count. So you may see the riders go strategic, get a safety run in, and then build it up for run number 2 and go all out. Or if a rider drops run number 1, they can go for broke in run number 2 and try and bring it back. So that is the major difference. It means we see the best riding on the day of finals. I can't wait to get into it. Simple Session 2025 BMX Finals. Let's get this show underway. I don't want to say how close I was to not making it to the commentary booth in time, but we are here, Daryl, and we are ready to get going with the BMX Finals. I am pumped. Seeing you guys go through that rider list just was reminding me of all of the action yesterday.
Taking a look right here at our 4 judges. Closest to you on the screen is Dave Cleworth. Then we have next to him, Marcus Vilke. The 3rd rider you see has a mouthful right there. That is the street legend, Van Homan. And last but certainly not least, from the Netherlands is Bart de Jong. All of those riders, you see Van and Bart having a good time up there, are legends of the sport. They still ride, and they're so involved behind the scenes. Dave Cleworth judges almost every major event in the world, including the Olympics. Marcus Vilke from Germany, he's won X Games medals before, and he runs Frito magazine. Van Homan, do I even need to tell you how he redefined what BMX street is in modern day? And last but not least, Bart de Jong is one of the head UCI delegates getting BMX in the Olympics. Right now you see on your screen all of our riders who qualified. We just gave them that big red carpet entrance. Essentially what we're going to do is reverse order from our qualifications. So in a way, you were almost rewarded if you qualified first, because you can watch the other riders go and decide how much you have to give in your run, playing with risk versus reward. 2-run format. 60 seconds on the clock. It is going to be best run counts.
Yeah, so Ezekiel Helmreich is kicking off. If you are following closely, you might have seen that he didn't actually make the top 15 yesterday. He was in 17th place. So to explain why he's in for today, Jordan Godwin is feeling a bit under the weather. For anyone concerned, he is okay. He's just feeling unwell. He's got a migraine and kind of doesn't feel like he's up to riding, which totally makes sense. Dean Florian was in 16th place and was offered, but he's already sent his bike back to Germany, and therefore 17th place Ezekiel Helmreich has been called up. So he is in that 15th spot.
So this is one of those moments where opportunity meets preparation. So let's see if Ezekiel can seize the moment here in the finals. This morning, he didn't even think he was going to ride, but right now, the moment is his. This is that opportunity as he jumps on up, double peg on top of our gut-face design quarter and going for a toboggan over that rail. One thing I want to note, the judges have a phenomenal vantage point. If we don't see something in the booth or don't call one trick opposite, or yes, backflip tail whip, it has 0 impact on the scores of the riders. The judges have a great vantage point. Look at that 270 over the bubble, and I gotta tell you, James, he's flowing extremely well, and he throws that tail whip down over the pocket, and now he goes for a Superman C grab. Look at this fast punt. This is a phenomenal run that we're seeing so far.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels like, kind of like you were saying, he's almost like, okay, I've been given a second chance at this. I just missed out on final. You know, I wasn't the first person to be called up. I was the second. I'm going to take my moment, kind of waving off the final few seconds, but feeling like he'd got done what he wanted to do in run number 1. What a way to get the BMX finals going, Daryl.
Yeah, he really stepped things up from his qualifying runs yesterday, and that's what we're going to see. Take a look at some of our many highlights. This backflip tail whip, you see that he kicks his left leg, having the back end of that frame come around, spotting the landing nice and clean. I love the style in that 270 floating over the bubble. And then this tail whip isn't just a traditional air. You see he has to pocket, pull with some body English, getting back into that transition, and he keeps the flow going, and he's got the tricks with that Superman C-Crab. The fact that that's done over that Red Bull Island, it's harder because your landing is steeper than on a box jump, so your margin of error is going to be a lot harder. And then right there at the end of the run, he had that foot jam 180 over the street spine, and he said, hey, I'm in control, I know what's up. If a rider winds up using the full time, that's always great what they want.
Absolutely. Ezekiel's down with the third member of our team, Thule, as well. Let's hear what he thinks of his first run.
It's always so fun to have you in Estonia, but this year's finals was such a surprise. I think a couple of hours ago, you didn't even know you're going to compete. And what a strong start. What are your emotions after being in the finals now?
Well, I got to say that I'm very stoked. I had no idea, so I went partying last night, and then I was here in the couch, and they said, hey, bro, I think you're going to go in. So super stoked, definitely. Always a pleasure to be here in Simple Session. I love you, everybody, and let's just keep having fun and riding, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, and you pulled it together super nicely. I'm very excited for your second run. Thank you, Izan.
Thank you very much.
There we go, a 70.25 for Ezekiel Helmreich.
And the party continued for him on that first run, but as we said, 2 runs, so he will have a second opportunity.
So Stu Chisholm was on the bubble. He was our 15th place qualifier. I saw him last night, and he was absolutely buzzing to have made the final. So kind of by default, he's been bumped up to 14th place qualifier.
So Stu Chisholm right now, I'm going to give a big shout out to the Source BMX Park and the Source BMX family out of Hastings, England. He rides and represents, that's his local park. And throughout the years, he's been able to develop there as a top pro rider. I know that Tom Creasy is really excited right now, screaming at the screen saying, come on, Stu Chisholm, let's bring it home. Stu also is recently a father in the last few years, and that's really fueled his riding to a whole nother level. Chisholm starting things off, hopping over. You see him fishtail that back end of the bike out and crank arm slide down. The gap right there to ice pick. That's when a rider grinds on their back peg, and right there you see him, having a little difficulty, but he wants to pick up his bike. Even though this is a best run format counts, technically you could kind of wave it off and say, hey, I'll save it for the second run, but you only have 2 chances, and that's really not many opportunities when you have 14 of the other best riders in the world going for that top podium spot.
Yeah, and even if you know that you're going to be dropping that run, sometimes it's just good just to get out, spin those legs, feel out those tricks that you want to do, even though you know, okay, I'm going to have to make up for it in run number 2. Stu managing to get back into it quite nicely though.
Yeah, and if a rider does fall, they can get back on the horse. They have that full 60 seconds. Obviously, they'll be penalized if they're not able to keep it smooth, but Chisholm right there putting a 2-piece combo before that buzzer. 360 tail whip over the spine, and then now he's trying to get the back wheel. Boogie! Boom!
And he fell down on that yesterday, so he's going to be stoked to get that in at the end and just know that he can do it, maybe making up for that one fall. See Joe Jarvis in the background pumped for him.
So technically, it's tricks got to be done, or at least started by the time the buzzer starts, right? If a rider's in a combo or something's going on. But to be honest here, our 4 judges really celebrate BMX at this event. They know it's not an Olympic qualifier, and they know that it's really about celebrating BMX when you're out on the course of what you can do. So you don't want to be penalized if your run's not perfect or you put a foot down, and they're a little bit more lenient with the rules, if that kind of makes sense. But we don't fully know in the booth what they're thinking up there, but we're going to see what they're thinking when that number comes in. And take a look right there, back wheel boogie, getting that fakie, dropping right into the Red Bull quarter, getting that nice rotation around. So Chisholm having a little bit of difficulty, but still getting it done. So nice recovery for Chisholm.
Amazing. Stu is down with Thule too. Let's see what he's feeling.
Stu, you're from Hastings, so you're normally riding at the Source Park. That means that this course probably is a really perfect playground for you. How do you feel?
Yeah, Source is amazing because it's right on my doorstep, and I always have the chance to go and ride it, but obviously this scale's a lot larger, so I'm grateful either way to just be here shredding. So
how has this year's Simple Session been for you? I mean, you're here with your biggest cheerleader, Joe Jarvis, who was not in the finals, unfortunately, this year, but obviously he's in the interview now. I mean, how can I do without him?
Hello.
But yeah, it's been amazing. Like me and Jarvis every time, like doing the hockey as well.
I love Big Shoe.
All right, we'll leave it there.
That's the brotherhood of Simple Session we want to see. Thank you, Joe. Always making a good cameo, and still good luck to you in the second run.
Thank you, thank you.
They're such a party, those two. Such good fun. And a quick shout before we get into Boyd Hilda's run to everyone locked into the Simple Session live stream on YouTube right now in the live chat there. Wherever you are watching, maybe have that open on your phone so you can be part of that community, chatting away. There's a poll for who you think is going to win right now, so get involved.
I wouldn't be surprised if our next rider is on top of that pole. You see him right there confidently taking a pause on top of his bike, talking about two-time champion Boyd Hilder. This course definitely can favor his riding because we mentioned there's almost two elements, a park element and a street element, and Boyd is so proficient in both of those. Let's see what he does. Focusing first, going into the elevated section. Before I could say those words, he's back in the park. Nice rotation. And look at the hot bars. I believe that might have been a double truck over that island. Hilder right now looking to just fuel it up. Oh, balancing on that front wheel. That was a foot jam. It's known as a Canadian foot jam when you're pointed back into the coping. He had a little bit too much throttle on that, and he saved it by dropping into a Smith stall. That's the front peg, and then disaster back in. So really good recovery, big hard move, because that quarter pipe is not a regular transition, and it is enormous. Hilder right now, 18 seconds, looking for his line. Going back to the quarter pipe. Yeah, that is style for Hilder. Big foot plant, and then just getting a little bit loose on that backflip over the box jump. Getting a fist bump right there from her in-course MC, Andy the Z-Man Zeiss. And we know that Boyd has won this event 2 times before. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is probably going to be his throwaway run, but take a look at what was so perfectly executed. Went off that shark fin with the 360 one-handed X up, and then set up for a different variation on the 360 through the bars 2 times around. But right here, going for that Canadian foot jam stall. He has no brakes on his bike, so he uses his foot to find that sweet balance point. This is kind of where his run wound up not going in his favor, slipping his pedal on that double tail whip, but now charging back towards the box, and you see he just kind of shakes the bike a little bit on that backflip, saying, hey, I didn't really get the pop that I wanted, and he's waving it off a little bit, but I still got to give it to him because not many riders in the world could go for that Canadian foot jam.
Yeah, absolutely. Boyd holding his hands up like he maybe wasn't super happy with that run. Let's see his thoughts. Down with Thule now.
Boyd Hilda, definitely one of the crowd favorites, and you won Simple Session 2 times. Yesterday when I spoke to you, you said you're going to concentrate more on the street part, but you didn't even go there. You were just in the park. So what do you think of your run?
Oh, mate, you slipped the boot. Can't have that. No, I was just about to get into the street section, lost my feet, thought I'd save my energy, bit knackered.
Well, your energy was good. Like, you had such a huge smile on your face. And in your second run, so can we gonna see more of you on the street part as well?
Yeah, let's hope I can get over there, eh?
Thanks so much, and good luck to you in the second run.
Thank you, Thule. Yeah, so Boyd is kind of going to need to make it happen in his second run, really. A bit uncharacteristically, qualifying in 13th place. But a guy who was absolutely hyped to make the top 15 was 19-year-old Miller Temple out of Scarborough, UK.
First time here at Simple Session. And I know being in this iconic arena for any rider who grew up watching this event, it's such a special energy when your name is called and you're down on the floor and the fans are cheering you on. So right now, Miller Temple and any rider can select anywhere they want on the course. When they hit the first obstacle, the 60 seconds is started. And that can give a rider a little bit of a choice of saying, hey, what do I want to focus on, not only for my first hit in the park, but also what are the lines going to be throughout the course. You saw a nice combination right there, bar spin and a no-hander in that 720. Downside 360 tail whip over the box jump backwards. Oh, yes, 720 with the tail whip. Very difficult, and then flipping the back end around multiple times on that far end corner, James.
Miller Temple just coming out firing after yesterday. Another double whip as well in the mix. And then that 360 no-hander, 360 whip over the volcano as well. Just linking the course together. Hard to believe he's only halfway through his run. He's managed to squeeze so much in, opting to stick on this park kind of side of the course. Yes. Go on, Miller Temple. 15 seconds just gone remaining. Another whip over. Heading over the spine and the 540 flare as well. 3 seconds left, time to squeeze in one more. And a nice floaty flare, slightly after the buzzer, but the judges will love it. So Daryl, a massive step up for Miller Temple.
Yeah, the interesting thing, this is different than our qualifier where it was an overall impression of both runs. The judges are going to be looking for a little bit more of a polished run because you have to only have one run and the 60 seconds to get it done. But that was a big combination. You saw the way he threw the handlebars and then tucked them into his lap to have that momentum. That downside 360 tail whip over the box jump backwards is so challenging to do because, as I mentioned, coming in over that jump backwards, you have a steeper landing. Your margin of error is going to be different. And dare I say, Miller made that look so easy. It almost looked like he just jumped the box so casually, but there's not many riders in the world that can really pull that smooth going backwards over the box jump like that.
Yeah, seeing some of his highlights there. 1, 2, 3, triple whip over that Doritos box that Daryl pointed out earlier. That's why you're going to see big tricks like that throughout the whole final today. Repping hyper and pumping his fist to the crowd. Lots of appreciation for that. And we're going to see what his score comes in at. An 80.00 puts him into first place, almost 10 points clear of Ezekiel Helmreich right now. But remember, we are running in reverse order. So technically, if you're looking at the standings from yesterday, the best is yet to come. We go now to 17-year-old Katie Ozawa, coming out of Japan.
So Katie right here, part of a brother-sister combo. Yesterday in sister session, we saw Katie's sister Miharu actually got second place out there on the course. So I know that he would love to bring home a podium place as well back to Japan. But we're going to see, because he's got 60 seconds to try and make this happen. Again, riders can start from any vantage point they want, and they can focus a little bit more on the park, street, or blend it together. Dropping in for some extra speed off the box, and look at that 3-hit combo, 360 bar spin to downside tail whip. Yes, the 360 bar spin really smooth, and look at the height, James. I believe that was a triple bar spin.
For a bar spin backflip.
Backing it up with the flip bar as well.
It's pretty wild just how many bars or tail whips can happen in this day and age. Again, if we can't see from our perspective, the judges have the perfect vantage point and are able to very accurately see everything. We have zero impact on the judges. I just want to make that clear, mainly because the judges have such a hard job, James. I wouldn't want to do that.
No, absolutely. I much prefer being in here calling tricks with zero consequences. He landed that whip on the quarter, on the big quarter a little low, which killed some of his speed, but he's managed to really get that rhythm going back again, just absolutely flying around the courses, Katie. Another little bar over the pyramid, over that A-frame. And then chance to get one final trick in. Yeah, nice stuff for Katie Ozawa.
So we're seeing riders focus a lot more on the park section of the course in our final. Let's take a look at some of his highlights. And one thing I want to really talk about with this Nate Wessel design course, the quality is phenomenal out here. It's not just, even though this is only here for a week, barely even a week, The design is so strong, and the bottom of the ramps in particular, riders can really pump into the transition and generate speed. Sometimes when you have a temporary course, it can flex a lot and you can't really build that momentum. The reason I bring that up is if a rider can really build his or her speed in this contest, they're going to shine even a little bit more above the other riders because you can just generate so much out there. I love seeing Katie's hot hands on those bars, throwing them forwards, backwards, catching them, and we even saw that triple out there.
Yeah, so Miller Temple, the rider to beat right now with an 80.00. Katie Ozawa coming through with a 75.25. Puts him into second. We'll maybe have a bit more of an accurate perspective on where things are at as we get further through, because we still have 10 riders to drop, and our next is the Latvian Ernest Zibolds. Obviously a crowd favorite here as well, coming from the Baltics. Latvia literally a couple of hours away from here, so yeah, the Baltic countries all have a lot of love for each other, all like claiming each other's athletes, and yeah, it's a great feeling. You heard the crowd roar when you guys were doing that lineup on the park, Daryl.
Yeah, one other really special thing about Ernest Zibolds, you can see those Olympic rings on the back of his helmet. He was at the Paris 2024 Games representing Latvia. BMX Freestyle has only been a part of the Games for 2 times, Tokyo 2020 and in Paris last year. So to be a rider who can say you're an Olympian is a really special thing, because there's not many riders who have done that. So it's definitely rare air. The thing I love about Zibolds riding is that he traditionally in some ways started out a little bit more as like a street rider, and he's been focusing more on park in the last few years. Yes! And he has big combinations like that 360 triple tail whip. But if he wants to, he can also focus on really technical back wheel tricks. And he even has the ability to land backwards on some big airs. So let's see what he decides to do with 34 seconds left. Yeah, 360 double bar spin. Very confident. Trying to put as many tricks in as possible. Getting that 360 ET to tuck no-hander. The ET is in reference to that Steven Spielberg classic. That BMX scene definitely influenced a lot of riders. And here we go, the 180! Yes!
We were calling for that yesterday. Everyone in the live chat was calling for that yesterday. Absolutely wild. And we thought we were going to see it over the box. He's going the wrong way with that 180. Can just do it on anything.
Wow, look at this. Getting the crowd support. You can see a lot of fans to their feet cheering on. Ernest Zibolds landing backwards with that much speed and momentum is such a difficult thing because you have so much speed. Love seeing that tabletop. That is worthy of a Tabe Lords Instagram post right there. All the BMX riders know that as a page that's just dedicated to the finest flatties in BMX, and Zibolds lays it over. Take a look at the double bar spin, but the highlight was definitely landing backwards over that box jump. Here's a tweaked out X-up coming back into the transition, and then right here, tucking the hands in the lap for the bar spin, the no-hander that stabilizes the bike. But this 180, he's got to spot it, gets a nice tuck, perfect re-entry. Here's a great perspective. He just has to pause, then find that transition, and boom.
That is actually terrifying. Fair play. The wrong way over the box. Like I say, we thought he was just going to take it over the box. Not the wrong way. Back into the takeoff. Much more margin for error there. Man, he's going to be buzzing with that. Let's hear his thoughts down with Thule now.
Ernst, you're an Olympian, and it shows. That was fast, and that was so powerful, and you're clearly a crowd favorite as well. So let's hear it out for Joe Ernst. Let's talk about your run. Do you think it's going to be enough to score first at this stage?
I would love to, but we'll see what the judges say. So I did my part.
There you go. Congrats. Woohoo! So what can we expect from you in the second run?
Would love a 180 double bar.
Good luck to you then.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think Thule summed it up. Good luck to you then. Is that going to be a 180 double bar the wrong way over the box again, or is he going to go the right way on this one? Up. I mean, I don't really care where we sit, to be honest. Let's just get it done. Wow, mind blown from that. And yeah, you see there, Ernest Zabold's going to the top of the leaderboards with an 82 dead. Now we go to Jack Clark, another fan favourite coming out of Essex in the UK.
Jack Clark has been spending a lot of time out in China. You can see on the back of his jersey, 720 Club. He's actually working with the future Chinese riders, trying to help them get some positive influence and be around somebody who's a great role model and really focused on BMX. We actually had him out here yesterday with one of our youngest riders, 10 years old, taking him under the wing and being out on the course. So to get some pointers from Jack Clark, who's got a lot of experience and is a veteran of the sport, is something else. But he's splitting his time between Beijing and the UK and helping bring in the new generation of riders with the 720 Club.
We go opening up with that 360 tuck no-hander.
Jack Clark is always one of my favorite riders because he's extremely outspoken. He's got strong opinions, yes, and he's not afraid to let you know, and those opinions definitely show on his trick selection choice. He is able to do wild rotations, and he can also get extremely technical on the lip of some ramps. Yes, like right there. It's called the lip trick, where he hit the downside of his peg while he transferred into that vert quarter and then throws a 900.
So close to pulling that as well. Insane. Come on, let's see that. He's got 20 seconds. He wants to get, just pushing the camera out of the way.
Wow, going for that 900. Shout out to Matt Hoffman, the first rider to ever do the 900 back in 1989. But right now, Jack Clark looking to make it happen, getting tech on that lip trick again. So Jack Clark unfortunately falling right there on that spin, but I'd love to see the little kind of nooks and crannies he found on that course. That dark side Smith transfer, no other riders doing that, hitting their peg. But take a look, throwing the bars with that Sui no-hander, double truck driver, tweaking that look back air, grabbing the pocket, downside whip over our bubble. And that's what I was talking about. He even got a little bit of style coming out right there. And then here you can count him going for that 900. Look, 360,
So
540,
unlucky.
720, 900. And then unfortunately washed out a little bit on the floor.
So close to pulling that though. Really not that far away. So hoping for run number 2. He'll get that done, 55.25, putting him in 6th place.
So you're seeing the judges heavily penalize a big crash like that in your run, because he was pretty solid throughout, but a 55.25. So keep that in mind as we watch our next riders.
Yeah, and so excited for this guy. Crushed it at Simple Session last year. This is his second time out and got second last year, so hoping he can maybe get back on the podium again today. It's Joji Mizogaki out of Japan, just 19 years old, an absolute ruler.
Yeah, really excited to see Joji out here. Very well-rounded rider. Repping it for Federal Bikes. Let's see what he's gonna do. Dropping in with the big, powerful bunny hop. Whoa! Wild to see. I believe that might have been a double or a triple to an X-up, but we'll get a slow-mo replay on that and break it down. It's pretty wild to see the level of riding that is going on here. Again, from our booth and perspective, sometimes it's hard to call just the amount of spins that are going on these days, but we're gonna make sure that our judges know exactly what is up. Coming back into the box, 360, you see a one-handed X-up. Now, the reason a rider might wanna throw the bars or guide them forward and back is just really a trick preference, a little bit of style, showing, hey, I got some variety out there. When you do the tricks, they do feel completely different. When you do a one-handed X-up, the bike can get a little bit away from you. That's where you see the riders pinch the seat with the knees, and sometimes when you toss the bars, if you do them fast enough, the bike just kind of stays right under you. 540, dumping off the side right there. Looks like Joji is just catching his breath for a moment. 60 seconds is a long time. Getting back to his feet. Let's give him a round of applause here, everyone at the stadium.
60 seconds is a long time, and then to throw that 540 at the end as well, when your legs and arms are just absolutely burning at that point. heavy.
I believe that was a triple bar spin to X up. I'm going to take this moment right here and tip my hat and pay some respects to a BMX legend the world just lost this week, Ricky Ratt in Southern California. He was one of the first riders, I believe, to throw a triple bar spin back in the day. And I know he would have been psyched to just see that over the box right there. So Team Soil, Bar Spin Orion, the whole BMX fam at S&M, we feel you guys, and we're sending some love out to Ricky Ratt. But right now, Joji on that spine, going for that 540. You see, he just had a little bit too much gas right there, and the bike got away from him. His weight went over the handlebars, and it caused the back end to shoot out to the side. So a 66.75, that is going to put him in that 5th place. But again, it's a best run format. So we're going to see riders when they come out for their second time, how they change their approach.
So Hennis Zibold still the man to beat with an 82.0, but we move to Levi Wiedmann right now.
Love seeing Levi out here. Really wild style from Eindhoven in the Netherlands. Last time he rode simple was back in 2020, right before that world had changed, and he's done his homework because yesterday in qualifying, a whole new rider has emerged.
We saw him throwing it in practice as well, absolutely going for it, pulling big 7 almost to flat over the volcano. He's been really eyeing up some big hits for the finals, so we're going to see what he can pull out in run number 1.
Charge it in. What? Oh!
Speaking of a 7, straight out the bag.
Into a front flip over the bubble. Pressing that front wheel with the bar spin. Look at the can stepping through on that 450. Bar spin to disaster, and now he's back in it. He's going to say, hey, I'm not going to stick to the streets. I'm going to do what I know, and that is these park features. Again, big transitions give the riders the pop into the air and able to keep that momentum going. One thing to note, the judges are paying attention to all the riders. Nice 540, and they do want to see a rider utilizing an obstacle that maybe somebody isn't touching during the runs. The reason being, you can practice over a box jump at your local park and kind of get some of the tricks down, yes, but doing a flare on that quarter pipe that's really unique right there, it's an elliptical transition to a wedge. You can't really practice that at home, so it definitely is favored more than doing it on a regular quarter pipe.
So a great first run for Levi Wiedmann. And you know what? I love that front flip that he does into the street course. Just feels completely unique. Oh, we're checking the rotation.
Wow.
I kind of want to see that again. We're trying to suss how many spins that was.
Yeah, a little hard for us to see from our perspective. It sounds like we could hear the Z-Man Zeiss potentially counting out 3 rotations. Again, the judges have that clear perspective. It's not that we can't see the course or not anything of that nature, but they've got the front row seats and can clearly see that amount of spin. So we're kind of up in the air, 720, 1080. He's got the ability to do it. That's really what's kind of throwing us a little bit for that loop.
Yeah, for sure.
So there's our judges right there again. Dave Cleworth, Marcus Vilke, Van Homan, Bart de Jong. You see Andy Zeiss in that background right there.
So there we go. Yeah, we do have, they called that 1080 or 720. Apologies for that. From our perspective, we just didn't see how fast he'd rotated on that. And with the highlights, yeah, we see that that was indeed a 1080. So we're going to hope that his score obviously reflects that. And Levy kind of waiting to see, pops into the top 3 with a 76.25.
Yeah, big shout out to everyone following around the world. We're on so many different platforms. Our YouTube channel, X Games, Fuel TV, going broadcast to all different homes. If you're on any of those platforms and you happen to see something, let us know if we've missed it. We will call it the right way. But we got millions of eyes that watch this event, so if you give us that feedback, we love to hear it. Our next rider who's going to hear the feedback from the crowd, currently living in Barcelona, always a favorite, Santiago Leverde. Traditionally known as a street rider, representing for Kink BMX. Shout out to Jay Rowe, the team manager, who has a shop in Barcelona, The Cut. It's a hub where all riders hang out at. I know right now he is watching. They've got this feed going on in their shop, but he's been putting a lot more time riding the ramps these days, so let's see what happens. Yeah, 360 tabletop. Love the one-footed version. Yes, there you see doing a little bit of a one-foot Euro. That's when you turn the bars down, and then a one-handed tabletop. Shout out to Rob Darden, a Simple Session legend throughout the years who would always do those big one-handed flatties. And right now, Leverte keeping that trick going strong in 25. Having some trouble as he jumped up. Come on, Leverte, you got time. You got the support. Bar spin from that double tire ride. Crank arm slide going down. Trying to put that gas back on, and you're seeing why it's difficult in the street section because you have so much force driving you into the ground. But he did hit that nice clean double peg to ice pick through the kink. Coming back at us. Gonna focus a little bit more. Yeah, oh my gosh, that would have been huge. Trying to crank arm slide up and over the A-frame. Very hard thing to do because you see it, you have to watch your front wheel and also the top tube of your bike, and it's hard to get clearance going up that A at that apex on the top. So let's take a look here. Picture perfect 360 flatty. Again, shout out to Tabe Lords. If you're not following them on Instagram, you should be, because you can see classic BMX style the same way Leverte threw out 3 or 4 different variations of the table, and that right there, perfect. Hopefully Jeff Zielinski or any one of our Dig BMX photographers got some photos of that, because you can see those if you're not following us on our social media at Simple Session. There's tons of behind the scene recap videos and photos of all of our riders. But right here, you saw he wound up getting stuck at the top of that A-frame and it pitched him over the bars. Thankfully he's okay. He paused for a moment. He said, let me hear you, Estonia. Got a good seat right here.
Almost looked like he kind of went to switch that weight to head back down the other side just a fraction too early, and it just snapped him off. Let's see how he's feeling. He's down with Thule on the course right now.
Santi, you're no stranger to Simple Session either, and you have a huge fan base back at home. You're living in Barcelona, you're more known as a street rider, but you've been trying out different park elements as well. What was the trick that you were trying that didn't work out, and how are you going to improve it in the second run?
I was trying the crank arm and it just didn't work. I did it 2 times in practice, but hopefully the next run.
And you had your mom on the phone when we had the lineup. Do you want to say hi to your mom?
Hi, Mom. I hope you got the right link now.
Hi, Santi's mom. Thank you. Can't wait to see your second run.
In the lineup, having to hook mum up with the live feed link. Love that. And we move now to one of my favorite riders who has become actually kind of like a bit of a Simple Session legend. He is no stranger to the podium here. Placed second in 2019, third last year, second in 2023 as well. Has qualified 5th for the finals today. It's Mr. Matt Ray coming out of Boston, doing it for Sabrosa.
Matt Ray is definitely a crowd favorite because he's got these really powerful bunny hops. So on that street section, he's got the power to get through and keep the momentum going, but he's also no stranger to hit big airs and be confident on the quarters and in the park. But I think his riding could really potentially shine if he's one of the only guys really getting the big hops going on the street. But he's going to start things off in the park with a very clean combination, going up for that foot jam, back in. The difference between Boyd's foot jam before is the fact that he was on the deck. Boyd was on the coping. One's a Canadian, and that was a traditional foot jam. That Superman had full extension over the box, and now he's going 270 into our street section. This time throwing a tail whip on that 270. Matt Ray kicking that whip. I believe that was an opposite direction whip. Smith to 360 coming off. That was a very hard trick to do because your body position and get a full 360 rotation. Not many riders have the power to do that. 540 bar spin. James, this is a big run right here.
Yeah, this is looking really calculated. It is trick after trick after trick. The judges, I hope, are making notes as fast as they can because he's just banging them out right here and making the hardest tricks look easy. That Smith 3. Yeah, a super technical move, and he just chilled to then be able to have the speed coming off it to gap down the kink to double pegs as well. Matt Ray crushing it.
Boston.
Top 5. Is he going to be into that top 3?
Boston, Massachusetts right here representing bar spin, twisting that turn down. I love the way that he started out. And look at this Superman full extension. Shout out to Chris Bennett, the OG BMX dirt rider who used to get nice full extensions like that. And you're seeing how he gets that 270 with the tail whip. But where he really shined was in this street section. He had that opposite tail whip, that 360 coming off the Smith. And then he was able to keep things going with the bar spin 540. Hard trick to do because you're blind coming in. Backwards with the crooked grind. That's where you're grinding on either side of the bike on that rail with a clean revert out.
Lots of people in the Simple Session live chat calling for first place there. We'll see if that happens. He's down with Thule now.
Matt, excited to see how you score. You've been to Simple Session 5 times. You've been on a podium 3 times. Do you think you're going to win this? Stupid question, I know, but I'm going to ask it anyway.
I don't know. I mean, riding with all these park guys and stuff, part of me is like, oh, I can't hang, but I love just riding a box jump, doing a big Superman. It's so much fun. So if the judges like it, I get scored well, I'm psyched, but regardless, we're having fun. So I got to catch my breath.
Sorry, I'm always grabbing you after the run. So let's see. I think we're going to see your score soon. But hey, you've been here 5 times. What is the Simple Session vibe for you this year?
It's great. I mean, it's kind of crazy traveling now because my daughter's back home, so it's like a little bit of FOMO leaving home, but being in Estonia is always so welcoming. Everyone's awesome here, so I enjoy coming. It's great.
Santi was saying hi to his mom. You want to say hi to your daughter, so there you go. It's yours.
Yeah, hi Lana. Hi. Also my niece Olivia. Hi Olivia.
You scored 3rd. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Sweet.
All right, thank you very much, Matt, and thanks to...
So Matt Ray into 3rd place with a 79.25, and the chat going wild right now for this guy dropping the chili flags for Jose Sedano, someone that I know you absolutely love, Daryl.
Yeah, Jose Sedano, a.k.a. JMC. I had an opportunity to spend some time with him and the BMX family in Santiago, Chile about 10 years ago, which is crazy to say, but I had a chance to witness his BMX career evolve. He rides at Signal Skate Park, which the great Coco Zarita and Juani Zarita skate park run, founded by his dad. Thomas Fuentes is a local there. Also, Macarena Perez is from that area, so it's a big BMX roots, but the fact that he's emerged on this international scene is really exciting. Yesterday in qualifying, he actually held first for most of the day throughout the event until we got to our further heats. So right now, dropping in, Sedano over the box, boom, red carpet entrance, double backflip, whoa! Came in hot to that quarter pipe. Thankfully, he's able to keep it together as he flies all the way into the pocket. Sedano tweaking that turn down, charging back with a tail whip. Looking very composed. Oh, I spoke too soon. Come on, JMC, you got some time. Oh, no.
Straight to the family jewels.
That's not what we like to see.
Let's give him a moment. Let's give him a moment.
Oh, no. All right, well, we're going to get Sedano over to our medical. We've got our EMTs right there who are going to get him checked out. Hopefully, he just tweaked it a little bit and will be able to ride in his 2nd run. If we could collectively put our thoughts and energy out to Jose right now. Let's take a look, though, at what did go right in his run. This double backflip, perfect landing, spotted it, came in clean. He had so much juice. He went to lay over a flatty right there, got a little bit stuck in the air, rips into that turn down, full 270 degrees. Look at the execution right there, coming around, and then, you just see he wasn't able to get his feet totally on the pedals, and unfortunately is limping off the course. Now, we've seen it before. Riders you didn't think could potentially make it into their 2nd run, and they were able to be tough as nails. So we're hoping that we could put the energy out there for Sedano and that he's okay.
Yeah, 32.50, obviously score kind of irrelevant at this point. Yeah, just sending good vibes, medical team with him, I guess maybe running on adrenaline when he was able to walk off. Yeah, sending good vibes and hoping that it's not too serious. Just a tweak would be great. So yeah, thank you for the messages in the chat, the good energy for Jose Sedano, and sad not to be able to see him ride some more. Dylan Hesse, though, coming in, our 3rd place qualifier, was recently ranked 7th overall in the UCI World Cup rankings. Got a strong history of impressive results under his belt, really, for the 21-year-old rider, and hoping to replicate that here at Simple Session as well. if he can be on the podium today. Up on top of that big Red Bull bank, ready to come in where we see a lot of the riders coming from, just generating all the speed that he wants to be able to kick off on that box jump, and then we'll see where he goes from there.
Unbelievable to think, first time at Simple Session, backflip bar spin to tail whip. Great combination, and then James, look at the height on that flare. Commanding over the box jump backwards, 360 with 2 bar spins. Coming back in. Yes, double time on the bars with the 720. Look at the momentum as he fires out of that berm. Hesse right now, 21 years old, another enormous flare. Looks very comfortable being upside down. Double tail whip over the bubble. Going around that berm in his opposite direction. 360 bar spin to X up. Yo, flare with the tail whip. James, that was wild.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Heading back over the volcano as well. Carrying so much speed right now. Dylan coming out swinging. He wants to be involved. The 540 flare as well. Up on the big bank. Yeah, front flip over the box. Just linking the features together. Wow. Dylan Hesse, what a run.
You said it, linking all of those tricks together. The fact that he did those back to back to back with the box jump in the middle is so impressive. That 540 flare, it was almost a 9. It was one of those wild tricks that are in between. Take a look at those 3-hit combo. Backflip bar spin to tail whip, 720, so focused as he uses his height to pull his handlebars into his lap to keep that momentum. Right here though, this flare tail whip, popping way out above the coping right there. You can see Wes from Dig on the ramp getting a great perspective, especially with that 540 flare. Then somehow, how did he even get that front flip over that hip? And then he said, hey, I still got some juice left, and goes for that invert flare, putting his bike a little bit to the side on that tabletop. And take a look at our fans cheering him on.
Yeah, and the thing is, not only did he get that front flip, he took it almost to flat as well, and then still had the speed for that flare. Thule is done with him now. Let's see how Dylan's feeling.
Dylan, your second time at Simple Session, and this might have been the strongest run at this comp tonight, right?
I'm hoping so. We'll see what the judges think.
So do you plan your runs or you just go with it, or how do you normally go for comps?
I plan them everything that I do and I'm going to do beforehand, so yeah.
So let's see. And you're first. Congrats.
You.
So everything going very to plan for Dylan Hesse. An 88.25, putting himself over 6 points clear of Ernest Zibolds at this point. And we said, you know, just technically speaking, in terms of the scores from yesterday, if you look at that, the best was to come. And Dylan showing that right now. But a guy who would love to ruin Dylan's day is Rim Nakamura.
As we mentioned, Rim Nakamura, 2-time Olympian, Tokyo 2020, Paris 2024. He is a Simple Session champion. In 2020, he got first place. That year is when we had divided park and street, 2 different competitions. But I know that he's very solid on this course and looks great out there. Look for Rim to try and bump up the level of tricks and linking them together. Because he's going in a second to last, that means he qualified second, and let's see what he brings. Backflip, bar spin, 3 times around. Tuck no-hander out of the bar spin. Nakamura right here.
Yeah, the Superman seat grab over the bubble. Darryl obviously highlighted that in the pre-show today as being a big feature, and we've seen a lot go down already. Rim linking those 2 features together, Darryl.
Yeah, James, that is the word that we want to pay attention. Linking the combos back to back, just hitting with relentless shots. As we got 30 seconds for Nakamura, and he's had so many tricks.
Oh my gosh.
Now listen, he landed a little low, but if he can build back his momentum, that's gonna be the key here, because 60 seconds is a long time on the course. And if you don't have that momentum in your favor, you can get extremely winded. Double downside 360 tail whip, here we go. 10 seconds for Nakamura, bar spin up. Yeah, quick nollie, that's off the front wheel to a double peg, popping the flare on the Red Bull quarter, ice pick across, and that is time right there for your Simple Session 2020 champion.
So Dylan smashed out that 88.25. Rim's gone, hold my beer. I think I've got something to respond with. So let's see what his score comes in at in a moment after these highlights.
Backflip, bar spin, throwing it back and forth. Wow, that was, I believe, 4 bar spins, if I'm not mistaken. You guys let us know. You can see how fast that is going without the proper slow-mo out there. I don't know how we're even going to call it in the booth, so let us know right there. Nakamura, you saw, did that windshield wiper technique where he threw it one way, threw it back, and threw it the other, but I believe that was 4 times. Again, we have 0 impact at all on the judges. They have a front row seat, so from our perspective, it can be extremely challenging to see. It does not impact the scores. You're going to hear us be a broken record about that, but we know how important this contest is and how many of you at home want to see and make sure the riders are deserved the right amount of points.
Shouts to Dig BMX in the chat saying, I can't count that high. So there we go. We're not going to get called out by Dig BMX. Rim is down with Thule now.
Rim, that was one hell of a run. And you know what? I was talking to quite a lot of guys yesterday, and most of them were saying that you're probably going to win. What's your own take on it?
I don't know. I appreciate it, but yeah, I don't know.
There you go. Congrats, Rim. Amazing. Epic run, epic run.
Thank you, stoked.
Well, there we go. Yeah, Rim said, hold my beer, and came through with a 92.25. Just stepping it up. And now we come to our first place qualifier. Jordan Clark has had to sit back and kind of watch all of this. We talk about how, you know, being that first place qualifier gives you the advantage of getting to watch everyone. But at this point, you know what? We've had some really heavy first runs. He must be feeling a bit of pressure now to pull out all the stops because he knows the standard that he's going to need to ride to be in this competition.
Well, James, you said it. He knows the standard, right? He almost has the advantage that he earned by going last, by qualifying first. So he saw what all the other riders have brought so far, and now over that box jump. Yes, 720 with the bar spin. Kicking that double tail whip. Watch how smooth he's landing into these transitions. It gives him a little extra speed. And what we talked about is how this park is constructed. It gives him that ability. Right there, you're seeing his scooter background with that brief flip. No other rider has done that in the event. It's a very unique trick where he brings his bike to the side and he's showing you those skills that can transfer on the 2 wheels. Oh, big front flip, turning around on her gut-faced mural up there. There's a nice tribute to Pat Casey and also Kashad Johnson, 2 late family members who unfortunately are legends of the sport that are no longer with us, but part of our Simple Session family. Right now, charging around that berm. Let's see what he's gonna do for the last 10 minutes, James.
Yeah, there's the 540 flare as well. He's only got a few seconds left, but he's making it count, throwing that quick T-bog, and then into another flare for good measure as well. Jordan Clark pumping the fist. He's fired up. He had the game face on beforehand. Hard to tell if that was just the steely determination or some nerves, maybe a mixture of both, but let's look at some of these slow-mo highlights.
All right, all eyes are on the screen. We want to count the number of bar spins and tail whips. There's coming around 2 times on the whip. And then taking a look here as he does that unique brief flip where he's off to the side, or brie, whatever you want to call it. I call it crazy. It's a unique move that you don't see too often. And then kicking the multiple whips coming up into that roller. Here's a look at the front flip on our step up that's in the street section. Very hard to do because your landing is a little bit more of a wedge. You got that back flip with the 180 coming in and then pumping that fist to the air.
Huge first run from Jordan Clark. All of these first runs have been wild, Daryl. Let's see what Jordan thinks after that with Thule.
Jordan, as you qualified first, you hit the course last today. How do you think you're going to score? And I mean, the level of comp is amazing, right?
To be honest, I'm just happy to land a run and hopefully a podium spot, but Rim's run was so good.
Well, you're still going to have a second run, and you were watching the reruns of your run. Like, what are you going to perfect in the second one?
To be honest, just try and clean a few things up and then might have a little surprise.
Congrats, you scored second. And looking forward to a second run.
New second place. And that means that gentleman on the big screen, Rim Nakamura is your current number one. Current number one. All riders, we have 10 minutes warm-up. 10 minutes of warm-up, and we're going to take a 10-minute break for run number 2. This is your current grand standing. Rim Nakamura, Jordan Clark, Dylan Hesse are your top 3. Ernest Sebos in the middle temple, Matt Ray, Levi Whiteman, Kaede Utsaba in that 8th place position. In 9th place is Ezequiel Helmreich, followed by Shoji Mizugaki, Santiago Laverde, Stu Chisholm, Jack Clark, and Boyd Hilder. And in the 15th and last spot at the moment, Jose Sedano, who took a nasty fall in run number 1. Let's see if we can see him.
All right, Daryl, let's get some thoughts then as we look back on those first runs. I think we need to really break this down because that was wild.
Yeah, seeing the level of riding, not only the tricks, but it was really what you said, linking them together, back to back, hitting those combos. It's like each rider out there just in the ring, throwing a haymaker and connecting as we saw the scores going back and forth. Unbelievable from our riders.
Yeah, I think that's it. It feels like that linking together. We're going to keep saying it today, but the run's just feeling more calculated, more strategic, fitting in more tricks than yesterday. Am I tripping or?
No, you're not. I mean, the riders know that this is the final, it's the big show, and it's really more so about having this platform. There's not many contests of this caliber in the world where they have a chance to show what they've been working on throughout the year. This is usually the first contest of the year to kick things off. They know it's the finals and they want to bring the heat.
And I think as well, the big thing we were talking about earlier is maybe that getting a kind of more basic first run to get a good score on the board that you can build on in run number 2. We've just seen the guys absolutely going for it, so I can't wait to get into run 2 very shortly. The guys are getting out, spinning their legs back up, getting warm. And whilst we do that, we want to chat about the sister session that went down yesterday. How was that, Taro? It must have been absolutely amazing to be in the box calling that.
Yeah, seeing the progression in real time of women's BMX is such an important thing. We had sister session in 2012, 2020, and 2023, and having it back for the 25th edition was really exciting, especially when we saw the level, the flow, the style, the tricks. Our women just rode phenomenal out there.
Yeah, and you were joined in the box by Tuliev Stignev, who's been down doing the interview. She is courtside with our sister session champion, Paris Benegas.
Paris Benegas, our 2025 sister session champion. I mean, that was such an epic comp. If you haven't watched it, go to Simple Sessions YouTube and rewatch it. And Paris, let's talk about women's level in BMX, because I think Simple Session level was pretty hardcore.
I agree with you. It's absolutely unreal seeing everyone out here in the progression of women's BMX. Every competition, it just continues to go higher and higher. And I get excited myself to see what the girls are going to bring out at each event.
Do you want to say something inspiring to the girls watching and encouraging them to get on bikes and enter competitions?
Honestly, it's such a male-dominant sport, but we're out here, we're paving the way. They could be a part of it too, so just pick up a bike, get out here. The boys are supportive, and just come out and let's have more women next year.
Well said, 100%. And let's talk quickly about the male comp as well. Like, we've seen the first runs. What's the level in your opinion?
Absolutely unreal. It's so inspiring to see how these dudes ride the course. Makes all of us super motivated to come out here and just do bigger and better next year. And yeah, I can't wait to see the final runs. I know it's going to be even more insane.
Thank you so much, Paris, and congrats once again for being our sister session champion for 25.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff there. Paris talking about being inspired by the guys. I know the guys are inspired, having watched them ride yesterday. The standard was so incredible. We do want to talk about, though, we mentioned at the top of the show, right, the Simple Sessions 25th anniversary. It is a big contest. It's been going for so many years now. What were you doing 25 years ago, Darryl?
It's crazy to think 25, but I'll tell you this. We're talking what? 2000, turn of the year, right? So 25 years ago, we actually just finished working on a BMX project known as Seek and Destroy. It went on to be one of the videos that kind of jump-started a lot of riders' careers. And I'm talking about one of our head judges, Van Homan. We just finished And I'm going to say this about Van and him redefining what modern-day street riding was, especially in that video. So 25 years ago, doing the same thing, riding a lot of BMX on the East Coast. Shout out to our Long Islanders, also anywhere in Bethlehem, Allentown, talking about the Posh Woods crew, and riding street in New York City. So I'm honored to say 25 years later, I'm doing the same thing with Van Holman and also the BMX family out here.
Amazing stuff, man. Well, Thule's been out and about finding out what the fans and riders were doing 25 years ago too.
Bikes, beer, and birds.
asking people what they were doing 25 years ago because Simple Session got 25 years there. So what did you do 25 years ago?
Let's go. 25 years ago, I was 5 years old, living in Tennessee, so probably playing soccer. I was doing that a lot when I was 5 and trying to stay out of trouble.
Playing football and learning how to talk.
I was on the World Cup skateboarding tour, traveling all over Europe.
I was 1. I was freshly born in the hospital of Mona Vale in Australia.
Won X Games like 17 times.
I actually went to the first Simple Session. Woo!
Sleeping.
I was organizing an almost illegal rave.
9th grade.
Organizing Simple Session.
Trying to learn to skateboard in Viljandi.
Probably shitting my pants. Not drinking as many beers.
PlayStation?
I was in Nigeria farming. I finished university.
I was working in Tunisia.
No idea, I was 4 years old.
Riding bicycles.
Doing crazy things. I was happy because I wasn't paying like taxes or rent.
Probably learning how to eat.
Playing flute.
I don't know, I can't remember.
Blasting down like a small hill in the winter.
Just starting my professional BMX career.
Riding Simple Session.
I need a calculator to do the maths, trying to catch snakes and lizards.
I was born? I was not born yet.
Listening to techno music.
I was dreaming about Simple Session.
Riding BMX.
Probably riding my first BMX bike.
I don't really know.
My mom was about 6 months pregnant with me. I was probably just sitting in there kicking it.
Nothing, I wasn't even conceived yet.
I was playing soccer. Learning feeble grinds.
I was really looking forward to the very first Simple Session, and by that, happy birthday, Simple Session 25.
Congratulations to Risto, Mario, and everyone, the whole crew. Been amazing. Happy 25th anniversary, Simple Session. Here's to 25 more. Keep it going.
Happy birthday, Simple Session and Estonia to everybody.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Estonia and Simple Session. Let's go. Happy birthday, Simple Session 2025. Let's go.
Happy birthday, Simple Session. Come on, 25 years, killing it. Skate, BMX, party, community. We love you. Thank you so much.
Well. Happy birthday, Simple Session. It's coming to my best friend's birthday every year. 25, best year.
Happy birthday to Simple Session!
Palju õnne.
Happy birthday to Simple Session, and thank you for all the crew who have turned this event in this 25 years into a world-class competition and a full community that makes Estonia bigger and of course celebrates this fantastic sports.
Happy birthday, my baby. Thank you.
Happy birthday to Simple Session and to Kalmberg Brothers.
Yeah, happy birthday, Simple Session. 25 years of chaos. Fuck me. Can I swear?
Happy birthday, Simple Session. Happy birthday, Simple Session. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday. Congratulations to Risto and Mario. It's incredible what they've done. Really incredible. I'm so glad to have been able to have been a part.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Yeah, going Simple Session. Happy birthday. Thanks for having me, and hope you have a good one.
Happy New Year to Simple Session. Happy birthday, Simple Session. Let's go.
Feliz cumpleaños, Simple. Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session, and thanks for having us.
So, happy 25th birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session. Happy birthday.
Herzlichen Glückwunsch, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Sessions. Love you. Hope you have a good one.
Of course, happy birthday to Simple Session. Happy birthday, Simple Session. Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session 25. Let's go.
You guys know I mean this.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
So, shout out Simple Session on 25 years. Been here longer than I have, so that's crazy.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
Happy birthday, Simple Session.
All right, welcome back to the Simple Session 2025 BMX Finals. We have seen an absolutely wild set of first runs from our 15 finalists. We can see a recap on our leaderboard right there. In first place still, Rim Nakamura. In second, Jordan Clark came out swinging in run number 1, but wasn't quite enough to take that top spot. He got a 90.12. And in third is Dylan Hesse, who blew minds with his 88.25. I'm James Threlfall, and in the booth with me right now is Daryl. Now, how are you feeling after those first runs?
Excited, ecstatic, and mind is blown. 25 years of Simple Session. Rimu Nakamura at 92.25. He is in that top spot. We saw big combinations like that. 4-bar spin. There, back in the backflip. That's quad. That is right. Big combinations and big airs. What we're going to see, though, is our riders coming in for their second run, and we're going to know, are they going to change their strategy? Hey, I got one run done. Maybe a quote-unquote safety run. Maybe their run didn't go their way, and they have to pick up the pieces from the bottom. But this could be anyone's event up until the last run, because it is a best run counts format. That is exciting. So it's up to the last rider, who is Jordan Clark. This whole picture can change, and we're going to have our Simple Session 25 champion. All right, dropping in for his second run right now. We talked about when preparation meets opportunity. He didn't know he was riding today. We're talking about Ezekiel Hemrich, who is on course. Unfortunately, fallen from that 360, but let's put our energy out here right now and try to get behind him, as he's going to maximize this 41 seconds that are left.
Yeah, Ezekiel stepping up. Was at the party last night because he didn't think he was going to be riding today. And then, shaking off any form of hangover and making it count. He finished 17th yesterday, currently sat in 9th place in the finals right now. Getting a second opportunity and taking that whip round the pocket.
Yeah, that pocket's so hard to do because you have to pull your body out and find that transition. And it looks like Easy is going to wind up waving that off right there. Unfortunately, wasn't able to put the pieces together in his second run exactly the way he wanted. Right now, he's just having a good time. Foot jam 180 over that street spine.
I think knowing probably he wasn't going to up that 70.25, once he kind of hung up on the volcano as well, it was maybe game over, but there we go. We can see him kind of trying to throw that Smith 360 up.
Looked like a lot of pressure on his foot. I'm glad that he didn't tweak his ankle. He was able to get back in and foot plant over that hip. I love the backflip seat grab, a little bit of a toboggan, a little bit of a one-handed X-up. That trick's interesting because once you get past the 90 degrees on the seat, your bike can almost pop and push forward, but you got to stabilize the bike, and he did that by grabbing the seat in that backflip. Yeah. So that's what you said, that 70.25 will be his best effort of the day. The 39.25 will throw off to the side. But Ezekiel, we're hyped to see you out here in this final.
And also just want to give an update because I know people asking, concerned, sending good wishes. Jose Sedano is unfortunately not going to be riding again. As you saw, he seems to have hurt his leg, ankle. on the trick he was doing over the volcano. So yeah, he is going to be sitting out, going to get some medical attention. Stu Chisholm back in though. There's the bar spin to ice down the kinked rail.
Yes, Chisholm right now is locked in, getting for it. That bar spin to ice was a very big move. Charging back again, Hastings, England. The Source Park is going wild right now. Watching Chisholm as he does an off-axis flip over the box, tail whip into the far end. Charging back at us over that rainbow. I love the style right there. Checking in with the back of his seat as he gets his bike completely sideways. Come on, Stu, you got 18 seconds as he gets a nice fast plant, foot plant over the bubble. Cutting the corner to the left. Manual. Got 10 seconds. 360 tail whip. Into the flare. He's got time for a final thought. Working it through. Back wheel boogie. And yes! That's how you do it. Stu Chisholm with a big run representing Hastings and the Source.
His first run, a 63.00. You see his best mate Joe there celebrating with him. Oh, he's going to be improving on that. Billy Perry as well. Shouts to you, legend. Back in Stu right now, messaging support his way. And I'm sure he felt that. Let's check out the highlights.
Love it. Drifting that back end over. You see he lands on his crank arm, but it was all about that bar spin to ice pick. Boom, top to bottom of the rail. He had that gap there. Then he did another crank arm, but first he checked in with his front peg. Here was that off-axis barrel roll as he spots the landing. And then he was able to kick that tail whip and utilize that big LHV quarter pipe over the spine, 360 tail whip, and then he was able to link it together, like you said. Back-to-back tricks can be very vital, but right here at the buzzer, he was showing the judges, hey man, I'm not winded, I'm in control, and I'm gonna put this thing in reverse. Chisholm right there, getting it done, and right there, Joe Jarvis, the wild man of Simple Session, coming out to say, yo, you crushed it, brother, and giving him a big, well-deserved hug.
So perfect. Look at them, waiting to see the score come in.
For Stu and Chisholm. All the boys and girls are
the judges
right now from all around the world, but
punching it in right now. As we get into run number 2, things getting quite serious as to where people are going to finish up.
The southern BMX scene very
yeah, the score is going to be a very hard thing for the judges to figure out, because it's not only the riders' run on the course, but they have to see how does this fit in with all other 29 runs. And boom, an 82.75. That's going to bump Chisholm up into that 4th place spot.
A huge leap for Stu. Was sat down in 12th, makes the leap to 4th, 82.75, improving on that 63.00. Wow, that is a huge move for Stu. Big love to him. But we head now to absolute fan and rider favourite, Mr. Boyd Hilda, dropping in on course. Run number 1 didn't exactly go the way he was hoping he can clean it up for run number 2.
First rider, boom, utilizing that shark fin on the Dorito. That definitely favors well in the judges' eyes, because this is a specific obstacle that you can't ride at your regular park. And he gets the Canadian clean this time. Right into the cannonball with a full stretched out Superman seat grab style, pulling the bike back. Double tail whip on the way up. He is looking good as he does a tooth hanger. Look at that, wedging into the Visit Estonia front wheel. Finding his balance point in that magic sweet spot. Coming back at us. Tooth hanger on the way up. And he grabs the transition. What? Backflip into a Smith grind. James, this is crazy.
My jaws hit the floor. Boyd Hilda is just a different Boyd from run number 1. He just seems so composed. He's in, even just, quickly throwing that whip in. It's just trick, banger after banger. Oh my God. What have we just seen, Daryl? And fully just turning it on the street section for the second half of his run as well, just showing I can absolutely rip both. He's a park winner and a street winner at previous Simple Sessions, showing exactly why here at Simple Session 2025.
Unreal. Boyd Hilda, the big man from Australia, tons of variety on the course. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he's ridden this like nobody else, because look at that transfer, one-hand X, and he floats out into the box jump all the way to set up perfectly for this 360 triple bar spin over the island. And take a look at the Canadian foot jam. walking the line right there, balancing on that thin coping, full extension on that cannonball, but it was all in the street section where we haven't seen many other riders utilize. That's such a difficult front wheel balance point, goes backwards with the crooked grind, and take a look how he floats all the way up and the attention to detail, how he grabs the transition, and then watch the front peg. All eyes on his front right peg, backflip to a Smith grind. That was why afterwards he was holding up his hand saying, oh my gosh, I barely caught my front peg, but he definitely did.
Do you know what as well? We were saying that, you know, Boyd, he's qualified 13th. We maybe haven't seen the Boyd we expected to see until this run, and he's made it happen. He's down with Thule right now. Hear the crowds.
Boyd, I'm going to let you catch your breath a bit because that was one hell of a run, but we were watching the reruns and I could see your face and you are super happy with your run, aren't you?
Literally the whole time I was thinking about the Backy Smith. So when I come around and it just touched and I got to roll away, that's it, I'm happy. Full pole as well, I'll take it.
I mean, you are a multi-simple session champion and we are very excited to see your score. How do you think you did?
I don't really care.
There you go, but you was worst. Woohoo!
Wow, Boyd Hilda getting rewarded for that. A 94.25, a new leader at Simple Session 2025. Insane, insane. You were saying yesterday in the qualifiers as well, he threw that backy and you were like, I think he wants to go for the Smith. There it is.
Wow, the rider's rider right there saying, what do you think of the score? I don't even care. That's why he's won this thing 2 times before. He had some business to get done out on the park. He handled it, and as he said, full pull, utilizing the entire 60 seconds and got that backflip to Smith.
Wow, unbelievable. Composing. Ourselves Miller Temple, though, coming in with the 1080. Getting a little bit squirrely, coming off the back on landing. I think he knows as well. I mean, Miller came out firing in run number 1. This is what we talked about earlier, where you can get that strong score on the board. He had a full pull in run number 1, and he was like, great, well, I'm sat on an 80. I'm going to need to bring out something huge if I want to improve on that score. It's probably not going to happen at this point. Is he going to wave it off, or is he going to try and come back in for the crowd? He's going to come back in for the crowd. That's what we like to see. Coming in for the 10. Yeah, fair play to Miller Temple. A good showing.
Much respect to Miller Temple. This is what we talk about, though. Risk versus reward. Some riders try to get that first score in. They get that first ride, and then they want to see, hey, how am I going to play it on my next cards in my second run? Temple right here, so committed. Look at pitched his body is to the side. Handlebars in the lap 3. 7, coming around for the 1080, spot in the landing, and then just too much juice getting loose, dumped off the back. Thankfully, he's okay. He had 2 attempts at it, so that's obviously going to be his throwaway at the 10, but that 80 he got was not too shabby at all, especially for his first time here at Simple Session.
Yeah, and a young rider as well, 19, so I'm sure this is not the last we've seen of Miller Temple. He's just getting started in his career, showing what he's got. Great to see him just trying to step it up and take it to the next level. I think probably quite inspired by the guys that have been pushing it today, getting up into those top 3 positions. This is one of the wildest finals I've had the pleasure of witnessing recently. Katie Ozawa coming out firing as well. It is coming off right now, Daryl.
Yeah, looking so good on that quarter pipe 3 times with the bars. Look at the height, though. That's what's really standing out as he looks back into our LHV hip. Over the bubble, 360 with the tail whip. Love the momentum. Tail whip at height, gets a little bit wild trying to refine his pedals. Looked like he went stage right pretty hard. Able to recover, cutting the left through the bull pocket. Comes back in with the toboggan over that box jump. Staying very focused in the park section. We saw Hilda, our current leader, utilize both sections of the course, and that favored extremely well with the judges. Let's see if he's going to stay on this side or if he's going to go into the streets. Throwing a quick bar spin. Pressing that front wheel down on the 180 to disaster. Quick back peg ice and a bar spin down to flat, and that is time for Katie.
Yeah, great run for Katie, 75.25. in run number 1. I am absolutely mind blown by the standard we are seeing right now. Everyone just seems to be on Daryl. Checking out some of the highlights right now of Katie coming through. Yeah, cheeky T-bog on that tight little vert quarter. Yeah,
Love the height.
But
how is it just 3 triple time, such height, and then bar spin, 360 downside tail whip, wrapping around that head tube, and then tossing the bars multiple times. While we wait for score to come in, I'm going to take this opportunity to give a shout out to Drew Bezanson, 5-time Simple Session champion. He is one of the kings of Estonia. I know that he is watching. If you want to be inspired by Drew Bezanson, give him a follow on his Instagram. We're all waiting for your return to come back to Estonia. We love you, Drew. He was in a car accident not too long ago, but he's pushing forward to get back on the bike and rehab. Everyone loves you, Drew. You are the most winning champion here at Simple Session, and we honored any time that you've graced us with your presence. Much love, Drew.
Yeah, do you know what? When I was coming through skating at Simple Session, I was just in awe watching Drew ride out here. He is kind of the king of Simple Session, really. Like, yeah, you just never knew what crazy drop-in he was going to bring. A wild rider for sure.
Yeah, and if you want to look back throughout the years at some of the many highlights of Drew Bezanson, check out on our YouTube channel. We've got everything categorized. And look at this, an 80.25. So that is a 5-point increase for Katie Ozawa. It's going to move him into that 7th place. But yeah, on our YouTube channel, we've got all 25 years of history that you could go check out and see some of the wild things that Drew Bezanson has done. But right now, we're looking for some more wildness out of this current 6th place rider from Latvia. Has an 82. He'd love to up the ante. Ernest Z. Bolds, the only rider in our final who is also an Olympian. We saw that 180 over the box jump backwards, and we talk about it being a best run format. So we're going to see if Z. Bolds takes a similar approach and tries to up the ante with a few more tricks on that run.
Remember, he called as well. Do you know what? Fancy the 180 double bar. So we're going to see if he goes for that and where he goes for that.
So right there, tail whip over that hip, staying focused on the park section. 360 with the bar. It looks like he's trying to find his footing a little bit. Coming in. 3 with the tuck no-hander. Anytime he's going to that box jump, especially backwards, we are all waiting with bated breath to see what happens.
Okay, is this going to be it right here?
Here we go. Up. Yes!
That is outrageous to get it that perfect as well. It really doesn't show how hard that is to pull. Wow, Daryl, you're literally giving him basically a standing ovation here in the commentary booth.
Yeah, and listen, he did a single bar. I'm not taking away from it. He was the one who called double bar.
Yeah, right, exactly.
A 180 is crazy and hard enough. No other rider has done it. And you saw that he was having a little difficulty on the course in his run-up, and he still threw the bars, full commitment. You know, he wanted to get that double, but I'm giving it to you. Yeah, and I'll do that standing ovation for that 180 bar. So let's take a look right now as we go over the box jump, kicking that 3 times on that 360 whip. Unreal. Upper body is going around. And here we have that tuck no-hander, but we're all watching for the replay as he goes over that box backwards. Z. Bolds does have a lot of technical ability for those lip tricks. That's where a rider is on the edge of a ramp. He can do a lot of balance tricks, but right here he balances backwards, throwing the bars in that 180. Take a look, he spots the landing, and then just perfect re-entry. He does not have a free coaster on his bike. That means he has a traditional cassette, and he has to have his cranks go faster than going back without pedaling, and Z. Bolds crushed it.
He's almost a victim of his own success on that one because he makes it look so chill. Landing backwards that straight and then just popping back round like that is absolutely wild. You can see now he's down with Tuli. Let's see what his thoughts are on that second run.
Ernst, you really cleaned up your run, didn't you? And you looked really happy when you cruised over here.
And did 180 bar too, so good.
You were getting a standing ovation from the crowd, and as I heard also from the box, also from Daryl. How does that make you feel?
It feels amazing. Thank you all.
Let's see how you score. What do you think? Lovely. There you go. Congrats.
So there we go. An improvement on his score. an 83.75. Not sure he's too happy with that score. He didn't seem too stoked, but you know what? 5th place in this field, in this final, is huge.
Yeah, that 180 bar spin and also those white pants. I know he definitely made some fans with that right there. But now we're going to move it along to Jack Clark. As I mentioned, he's got a very bold style on and off the bike. He'll let you know his thoughts, and recently he's been spending his time in Beijing working with some of the future Chinese riders, helping them find their path in BMX. And what better rider than Jack Clark, who's got a lot of experience, especially here at Simple Session. We saw in run number 1, he went for that 900 and had a little bit of difficulty. Let's see if he winds up picking that same trick selection, and that time throwing the bar spin from hitting his front peg on the quarter pipe. Come on, James!
Oh man, just goes down.
James, I wanted to see him get that.
He almost looked like he went bigger on that one as well. Here with a bit more speed to try and give himself more time to come round. Yeah, guts in. It looked like he was on for a great second run there.
Yeah, he turned things up. That's what we talked about, risk versus reward. He hit the underside of his front peg on that transfer, and he tossed the bars. That is so technical to do. And right now he's going back on the course. This is after time. This is for us out here, the fans. Oh!
Gets it done. Amazing stuff.
900. Foot slipping a little bit off the pedal, but I'll tell you this, I'm going to give it to him because there's not many people in the world that can do a 900. Let me see you do one of those bad boys, all right?
Exactly.
So 360, tossing the bars 2 times. For me, the highlight of his run was that dark side front peg to bar on the transfer.
So, seeing some of his highlights. Yeah, there we go. Bonking that peg in, barring out. And then here we go, the first attempt. Yeah, definitely higher than run number 1 on that one. Looks like he just tried to give himself that little bit more time to get it round, but ended up pulling out, going off axis a little bit.
Big shout out to all the BMX legends around the world that are watching Simple Session right now. TJ Lavin and Jamie Bestwick are just 2 of the many pros that are cheering on right now. Jack Clark getting that 58.25. And you see him with the young gun rider, just 10 years old from Japan, a little protege.
Was crushing it yesterday. Jack coaching him out in China at the moment. But we move now to the Japanese rider, Joji Mizugaki. Sat in 12th at the moment. Was second last year at Simple Session when we returned to Simple Session's home of Tartu, also in Estonia. That was his very first visit out here. And he's come straight back in 2025 for the 25th anniversary.
All right, that was some serious hot hands. From our perspective, that looked like a potential triple to X up. We're going to see that replay and broken down. Again, the judges have a very clear vantage point of how much is going on with the bar spins or the tail whips. You guys around the world who are watching on the many platforms, let us know what you saw in the chats, and James and I will do our best to call it. Coming back into the box jump right now, Joji letting things rip. We knew that was a 360 bar spin to one-hand X on the hip. Tuck no-hander. As you mentioned, he got second last year, and he'd love to be in that top spot on the podium. And the fact that he's taken a little page out of Boyd Hilder's book by utilizing some street, he knows that's what it's going to take to get a high score. Judges want to see these obstacles utilized. Hits that back peg as he comes out with 7 seconds to go.
Yeah, heading for that 540 over the spine, gets it done. That was the trick he dropped in run number 1. So Joji looking to improve on the 66.75. He just didn't quite get the weight right on the 5. Ended up on the floor in run number 1, and then absolute perfection in run number 2, taking that fake over the spine, landing completely blind.
All right, so I did call that one right. I got the eyes right. That was 3 bar spins around with the X up. And then, you know, right there, he's got that style redemption, the 1 hand, 1 foot table, just laying her over right there. And he's such a well-rounded rider. So you can see that even the way that he had that 540 in there at the end. And I got to agree with you guys, Japan does have some of the best style, that 1-footed tape. And look at this, the 1.5 circles over the spine, landing in fakie. Nice, clean exit.
Joji Mizugaki qualified in 8th. He's sat in 12th right now. We're going to see what his score comes in at. I mean, it is going to be an improvement. Is it enough to push him up that leaderboard? Ezekiel Helmreich in front of him with a 70.25. I'm sure he'd love to bump ahead of him.
Such a difficult job for these judges. They got to see how this all fits in together. They really putting the energy out there, right? We want to see. He's in 12th, wants to move up if possible. As you mentioned, he's got to be in the 90s to be on a podium. 90.12 or better. But our judges really put a lot of effort out there. I know sometimes it could be a little controversial in the BMX world, hey, who's getting what score? But they take detailed notes, and an 87.62. So it's a big improvement. You see that head nod of approval. It's going to put him 5th outside of that podium, but still an impressive spot.
Yeah, definitely it's not the podium that he made last year, but incredible. I mean, I'm going to keep saying it. The standard of this final has been ridiculous so far. We have more runs to come, of course, so we'll see where he ends up. But right now, up into 5th place. A great showing for Joji Mizugaki. We're going now, though, to Lviv Men.
Yeah, but these judges put such an emphasis on it, and anytime any rider questions or asks the judges, they can back up their decisions.
The cleanest 10 as well. It was definitely, I'm going out, I'm saying it was a 10. There's the front flip into the street as well. Yeah, throwing the bars there too. Nice, that can kind of 450 transfer there.
As we mentioned, 2020 was his last simple session appearance of the last 5 years. He's put in some homework out here. Whoa! That was awesome. He wrapped around the head tube after throwing the bar spin right there, meeting the pedals. No problems on that double tail whip. Yes, Levy with that heavy 5 right there, coming back at us. Can step through. Gonna give a little nod to Simon Tebron. That almost looked like his silhouette style as he floated. And I say that because Tebron is some of the cleanest can-cans in BMX on quarter pipes. Here we go, bar spin over. Double time in that 360. Final thoughts, backwards, bar spin. Oh, trying to get that fakie right there. Not able to get that final pop, but.
What a run, what a run. I feel like everyone's just getting so inspired right now. So here we go, we get the mega motion. 1, 2, 3 rotations. A super clean 10. And there's that front flip that I love over the bubble into the street course. That can kind of 450 over the hip.
This was so cool. Wrapping around that head tube, meeting the bike right in the middle. That 540 above railing, hard to do. That's basically a vert ramp. And you can see pumping the fist to the air right there. Fans definitely psyched on Levy.
Tell you what, I'm very glad.
Last time you were here was 5 years ago, and now you're back here in the finals, and you had a pretty good run. And how's your simple session experience so far?
It's good to be back. Oh, it was a long time ago. I'm still out of breath.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna let you catch your breath and while we wait your score.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Improved your run. Well done, good job.
An 81.67 for Lviv Men. Puts him into 8th place. Just shows that standard of riding. Man, the judges have got a hard job right now. Slotting the guys in, you're rewarding the riding, but it's all just such a crazy standard across the board. We move to our 6th place qualifier, Santiago Laverde from Colombia. Just a great energy, a big smile. He's loving being out here. Run number 1. Maybe not quite where he wanted it to be, 64.25. Let's see what he can do in run number 2.
We know that his mom right now is tuned in, cheering on Santiago. So he gets that nice 270 can over the hip. He's another rider who's got that ability to blast out of those quarter pipes with that one-hand flatty. I love the style, especially kicking that downside tail whip. The way that he just had the bike float up and levitate and met the pedals, double bar spin. James, he almost had some difficult, but almost being the key word because he's back on it. Bar spin out of that double peg grind. Yes, crank arm down. Remember, run number 1, he had some difficulty going over the A-frame on that crank arm slide. Let's see if he tries it again. Ice pick on that second stage. All right, all eyes on that A-frame. Let's see if he comes back at us. His right crank arm on, up, and
So hard to shift the weight on that. It is a lot steeper than it looks as well. That was the trick he really wanted. Are we going to see him go back and get it? Yeah, he looks like he's hustling to come back through. Wants another hit. Here we go, let's see. He's a big old A-frame rail.
Come on, Santiago. This one is just for us, the fans out here. The judges are not putting this towards his score. Yeah!
Oh, man. Just couldn't straighten back up. Lands 90 degrees to the rail. Tapping the Skate Pro logo as well. Doing it for Odyssey, showing love to his sponsors, the crowds. And let's check out some of his highlights from run number 2, Darrell.
While we watch this, I'm going to give a shout out to Reed Stark, another Simple Session rider. He's not here with us this weekend, but something that he's always talked about when it comes to long grinds at the event, like we're seeing on this crank arm attempt, it's so difficult and risky because if you don't get that balance point, your whole run could be thrown off. If you're used to doing, let's say, a jumping trick or a combo in the air, it's not as hard as something of finding that sweet spot. That's why sometimes you don't see a long, long ice grind, or in this case, a crank arm slide. But so I got to give it up for him for going for it. A 65.50, a second run will be the best effort. But I'm tipping my hat to Santiago Laverde for going for a really hard trick. And unfortunately, it didn't pay off for him in either of his runs.
Yeah, so Matt Ray, someone who had a killer first run, but testament to how wild the finals are right now. He finds himself sat in 11th place. Where can he go? No stranger to a podium at Simple Session, and we'd love to see him manage to get back up there. He was just firing tricks left, right, and center in run number 1. So let's see what he brings for number 2.
So we're going to see a little bit of that strategy potentially play out here. Matt Ray, we talk about the power of his bunny hops, and this time he's already turning things up. He had the bar spin on that bunny hop, 270, and a bar spin to foot jam. So 2 tricks, he's cranked the knob up a little bit more. Look at that big stretched out Superman right there. I know TJ Lavin loves to see some of those jumping tricks, including that suicide no-hander on the way up and a double bar spin. James, we are seeing Matt Ray right now crank the volume, knowing what it could potentially take to get in that top spot. Opposite tail whip, Smith going up to 360 and a flare. This is an enormous run for Matt Ray so far.
So this was where last time we saw him move over to the street course and just go trick after trick after trick. There's the 540 with the bar spin. And he's doing much the same again, but he has turned the level up a notch. Heading back down that step up. Yeah, there's the Smith to 180, and is he going to go back down the king rail? No, he's heading up for something else to finish.
Tooth hangover. And a flare after the buzzer, but that was an action-packed 60 seconds. The Unibet Arena right now is showing the appreciation for the Boston rider from the Northeast, Matt Ray, who 2 times has come in 2nd place at Simple Session and would love to be in the top podium. As we watch the highlights, think about this. Will this be enough to beat out Boyd Hilder? Bar spin to foot jam. Boyd had the Canadian foot jam on that same quarter pipe, but Ray threw in the bar spin. They both rode in the streets and the park. A Smith to 360. Boyd did the backflip to Smith grind. They are firing hits to back and forth. Bar spin, crooked grind, going backwards. His first run, he did not have that bar spin. Matt Ray took the volume and just tweaked that knob all the way up.
Can I say as well, the live chat is going off right now. Thule is down with him. Let's see what score comes in.
Matt Ray, let's talk about leveling up. I mean, what was that?
I messed up, like 2nd trick in, but we kept it going, so I'm psyched I finished strong. I'm happy with it.
So you've been on a podium a few times at Simple Session. Is this what you're going after right now? Because we're about to see a score.
I know. We'd all love to be on podiums. I mean, if it happens, cool, but regardless, I'm happy to be here.
Well, let's see how the judges are. Right? Coming up now. Oh. Well, we still need to wait a little bit, so let's talk about the general Simple Session as well. What have you been up to off the course?
Going to Vapiano's, of course. Probably in there like 8, 9 times since I've been here, but other than that, just hanging with the boys. It's been fun.
And the score is about to come in, so let's see.
Ooh, I'm nervous.
Oh, there you go. Huge improvement.
I'm happy with that.
Well done, Matt.
So we see that a big leap for Matt Ray. It isn't into the top 3, but it is from 11th up to 4th place, an 89.25, breaking into that podium. Such a hard job to do right now. Insane. And we aren't going to see Jose Sedano. As mentioned earlier, he is injured. He's getting checked out by the medics right now. So, yeah, all of the good vibes that you can please send his way would be great. So we move to our top 3 qualifiers. And this guy currently sat in 5th, Dylan Hesse. He was right up there for a minute, sat in 1st place. But he's now down in 5th. We've seen some incredible runs ever since, so he's going to see if he can get back up into those podium positions.
So now we're going to see a totally different style than Matt Ray. Dylan Hesse in his first run was definitely more park-focused. He was just bumped from 4th to 5th. Matt Ray is sitting in that spot. An 88.25 was Dylan's first run. Into the box jump. Whoa!
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he went triple bar there, just not managing quite to get it done. Slipping, but he's getting straight back in. Dylan watching this, knowing that he's got to absolutely go for it to improve on his score if he wants to get into podium position.
Yeah, double bar spin, coming back into a Red Bull vert quarter, flare at very big height. Kicking a double whip over that roller. Going through in his opposite direction to set up for that 360 X-up. Oh, big flare tail whip. Charging back down, bar spin, double time over the island, catching the transition clean. He's got 15 seconds. These are going to be important moments. Double flare, and he pulls it clean. That was mind-boggling. With the mind melter into a flare invert at height. He knew it needed to come down to something big.
Oh my word! What have we just seen? This final is blowing my mind run after run, Daryl. Huge trick at the end. Do you think the slipping the pedals on the opening trick is going to hurt him too much there?
I don't know. It comes down to the full 60 seconds. Earlier we saw that there was other riders penalized for having a crash in their run, and they didn't get a very high score. Jack Clark was the rider in particular. He got not a full pull, and it was negatively impacted. But take a look at the hands. 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
The 4 in there.
4 times.
So was the 4, obviously. Yeah, just struggling to get that round, but look at the comeback he made.
And then that flare tail whip. And as we get ready to watch that double flare, I'm going to give a shout out to the late, great Kevin Robinson, one of the riders who had that double flare on lock. His son, K-Rob Jr., is here riding and qualifying, and he has perfect execution as he hits the pop button, spots over his shoulder, and cleanly rolls away. So we're seeing our heavyweights get into that ring and just try to swing those haymakers and connect with the big combos.
It does feel like maybe dropping that foot could hurt him, but we are about to see he's down with Thule now.
Absolutely mad final. I mean, I'm scared to see what everyone is pulling out. That double flare was crazy. What's your own take on your second run?
I've never double flared on a bag before, so that's the first time that I've seen it done. So I thought I'd just pull out the bag since everyone's thrown down, so why not?
That's amazing. I mean, give it up to Dylan. This is crazy.
Yeah, thank you. The crowd's been amazing. Thank you.
Thanks for coming up for Simple Session. Absolutely amazing comp from you.
Okay, we are still waiting for his run to score to drop in.
And just want to be clear. He's never done a double flare before on his BMX bike?
No. He's never done it on a bank before. So that I'm certain that's what he said. 'Cause
Okay.
otherwise, that was way too good.
Okay.
I understood he'd never done it on a bank before.
I'm glad for you clarifying, because that was insane. That was crazy clean and so good executing. You've got that ability to pick up on his accent a little better than my New York, Brooklyn butchering words over here. You've got a little bit of that UK flair and flavor.
That was way too good, surely, to be his first ever, but still on a bank like that, it's a very different transition and takeoff. And he doesn't improve, so we talk about slipping the pedals on the opening trick. Oh, the judge is marking him down for that. Did suspect it might hurt him a little bit, but wow, I did think it would be an improvement. So the best he's going to do out here is 5th. Rim Nakamura to go next. Well, that will be 5th for Dylan Hesse. The only person, or the only two people, should I say, that can take it away from Boyd Hilda right now are Rim Nakamura and Jordan Clark, our 2 final riders left to drop, all 3 of them on podium right now. So your podium is confirmed. We just don't know in which order at this moment in time. Rim not a million miles away, just 2 points off Boyd Hilda. Can he do it?
And back in 2020, yes! Back in 2020, when Rim Nakamura got first place, he actually beat out Boyd Hilder. So they're both trying to get in that top spot here today. The only question is, will Boyd remain on top? Or right now, Nakamura with Japan Airlines going down.
Oh, it was going so well for him as well. But it just shows he knew exactly where he was going to need to go to take Boyd out. And it just shows the standard of Boyd's run. That second run from Boyd, like, I'm going to be rewinding that for years to come. I feel like, you know, next year we're going to be back here and we're going to be like, do you remember what Boyd did last year?
And the good thing is, give us a follow and a like on our YouTube page, the Simple Session one, and you can see all the highlights from this year and many other. Take a look at the bars. 1, 2, 3. Into a clicked turn down. That was totally tweaked. I love that. Bar spin to the tuck no-hander. Look at the 720 bars in the lap. I still can't believe he did 3 bar spins into a turn down. And right there, you see, he just comes in back heavy. Double bar spin around and then just loops right out, unfortunately.
Yeah, just 2 over the back end. So he's going to stick with that 92.25. He was giving it everything he had. Big smile on his face still, though. Thanking the crowds for all the love. The vibe here in the arena is absolutely wild. Yeah, 42.75 as suspected. So the best Rim Nakamura can do today is 2nd. The person that could upset it all is Jordan Clark right now, our first place qualifier. He's seen everyone else ride. He has the privilege of getting to watch everyone. He knows he is at the very least finishing on the podium in 3rd place. So he must feel the pressure's off right now and he can just absolutely send it. Boyd Hilda watches on with bated breath. Or I say with bated breath. Boyd is as chill as they come, isn't he? So he's going to be happy either way. He just wants to see great riding out there.
I think it's going to determine how hard he parties on the dance floor, right? So we'll see.
100%. Excited to see him there later, you know.
But these are the moments right here. The 94.25 or higher is going to be needed by Jordan Clark. This is his first Simple Session showing. He was our #1 qualifier. So technically, if one rider could do it and bump Boyd Hilder out or Rim Nakamura, it would be Jordan Clark. Yes, clean over the box. Double tail whip at height, might I add. Look at the hot hands of the 360 with the bars over the box backwards. Setting up. Yes, he's got that brief flip right there. Just kicks it around. Coming back in. Wow, I believe that was 3 times on the whip into our street section. Flare with the tail whip. His background is in scootering. That's why we're seeing some different tricks that are translating to BMX riding. Bar spin on the way down. James, he's got that 540.
There we go, coming back over the A-frame. Obviously, someone who leans much more into the transition side of things, pegless rider out here. So yeah, getting that 540 flare. We're not going to see him hit the rails like Boyd, so he knows that he needs to bring absolute fire. Oh my word, Jordan Clark, what are you doing? This final, I'm done. I'm ready to go home.
Talk about putting an exclamation point on the end of your run. Jordan Clark, we're seeing that double flare, this time on that vert quarter pipe. That was different than Dylan Hesse's, who was on that embankment. Keep in mind, Jordan Clark did not slip a pedal or have a crash at all during his run. We know that could be negatively favored with the judges. Take a look, traditionally a scooter trick, a bri flip, however you want to call it, tomato. The one thing to note, those tail whips coming around on top of the bubble. Here's a front flip. It's untraditional to do that up that step up, turning around on the gut face mural. Here's that 540 flare, and then it's all about this last finishing move. Boom! Double backflip with the 180. Clean re-entry.
Absolutely outrageous. You know, just as I was talking about the fact he's pegless, so he's not going to be able to kind of hit those rails in the same way that Boyd did. He then pulls out the double flare. Just goes, yeah, cool, I hear you, James. Let me show you what's up. This is going to be crazy. Kind of two very different approaches to the course. Let's see how he feels after run number 2.
I've been drinking all weekend. More than that.
Mad final. I think everyone can agree with that. And now it's between these two guys. It's either Jordan or Boyd. I know Boyd just said before that you don't care what the score is, but everyone else seems to care. So let's see how the judges judge you. But what is your own take? Jordan, let's start with you. I mean, that was...
I'm just happy to be here and yeah, to come away with a podium on my first simple session is unreal. So I'm so stoked to get that double flare at the end as well. I've not even practiced it. And yeah, shout out to my family watching at home.
Very cute, thank you. Boyd, let's go for you. I mean, while we're waiting for the score, what is your take on the finals runs?
Double flare on a buzzer. He's a mad rider. That was insane. Respect.
Okay, you know, simple session is all about the brotherhood as well, so everyone's keep on saying, oh, there you go, Boyd! You are the 3rd time simple session champion. Woohoo! Boyd Hilda, simple session 2025 champion. Give it up to Boyd.
Thanks for coming out. This is epic.
I mean, do you want to say something to the crowd and the fans, because you absolutely killed it? Everyone killed it. It was a mad final, wasn't it?
Yeah, thanks for cheering. I can hear you out there. Thanks for the love.
Yeah, congrats on your win. And yeah, do you have any other comments to everyone watching back at home?
To the guys at home, just waking up. Hopefully you get on the beers with me.
Amazing. You have a lot of bears on your shirt, so I hope you celebrate tonight.
Yeah, I'll go and pack the bike up, have a shower, maybe a couple treats, you know.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Boyd, and congrats once again.
Daryl, I'm going to say that is one of the wildest simple session finals we have ever seen. What are your thoughts after that?
Unreal riding from all of our finalists, but Boyd Hilda really maximizing this Nate Wessel design course. We saw all different obstacles that he wound up hitting. I love that Canadian foot jam. He used all of the rails. The backflip to Smith grind. You saw after his run, he was holding it up, saying, I just barely got my front peg on, and that's what it comes down to be a simple session champ. Grace under pressure, big ups to Boyd's. And we also saw 2 double flares. Unreal as it wound up breaking down. Let's take a look at some of the many highlights here from Rimu Nakamura, who came in 3rd place. Over that box jump, he looked so control and dominant. He's got that 270 double tail whip going around. Kicking the downside 360 double whip, spots his pedals so clean and so smooth. But all of a sudden now in our 2nd place finisher, Jordan Clark, his first simple session over that box. You see the way he's able to spot the landing. He used different style than Boyd Hilder. He put some of his jumping tricks in places you normally wouldn't find, like that front flip in the street section, and then that double flare on the vert quarter was so buttery smooth. He spotted the landing, doing that at the end of the 60 seconds. You're exhausted and gassed out. But right now, look at the highlights of Boyd Hilder, the only rider we saw utilize that Doritos shark fin. He had that nice transfer with the one-handed X-up. Here's a look at that backflip. He lands in a Smith grind. That's his back tire on the ledge. His peg hits, and he's holding it up right there, saying, I just barely got it, but when it came down to it, Boyd delivered, and that's why he's our three-time champion and taking it here in 2025.
Absolutely insane. We were saying we kind of hadn't seen Boyd maybe at his best this weekend. He qualified in 13th, run number 1 in the finals didn't quite go his way. How was it for you? What were you thinking when you saw run number 2 just all come together? It was in his eyes. You could see he was on.
I think collectively, everyone around the world was saying, we want to see Boyd unleashed at his best. This course is only here for this event. It's going to be taken down, and we want to see one of the best riders, being Mr. Boyd Hilder, put it on. That Canadian foot jam on top, that balance point, that is like a 3 or 4 meter tall vert quarter. I just loved what he brought out here. Very unique flavor and a very well-deserved first place.
We've focused on our top 3 though there, right? We've had Rim, Jordan, and Boyd. Other names below, though, that really crushed it, where you're like, in other contests, that would be podium. That would be podium.
Yeah, I mean, this whole event, we saw so many different styles. I also want to give a shout out to Stu Chisholm. He looked great out there, especially a second run. Joe Jarvis running out, giving him that big bear hug. But the judges had such a difficult job taking the different styles, right? We had that park focus, the street style, bringing it together. My hat goes off to them. They're lifetime riders, and they put all of their energy and focus in making this the most fair and best contest. And it's hard to compare apples to oranges, but they did a really great job, and that's why you see Boyd Hilder in that top spot, blending both seamlessly in that 60 seconds.
Well, Daryl, it was an absolute honor to be out here calling it with you in the booth, and I'm delighted to hand now to Andy Zeiss and the Estonian president down on the course for the award giving.
Hosting the show to the world live, and I'm absolutely honored to present the awards for you tonight here in the show. But before I do that, I'm gonna show my love and appreciation for all you beautiful souls here in Tallinn, Estonia, gathered in the Unibet Arena. Without you guys, tonight's finals wouldn't have escalated to the thing it was. So please give yourself a big round of applause, please. But it was not about you. It was not about me neither. It's about like all the finalists, and they absolutely came, they saw, and they conquered. And I have the honor to introduce you to all the winners of tonight. And we're gonna start off with the best Estonian rider. The rider representing the beautiful country of Estonia. And he was not able to manage to conquer in the finals, but he was the best guy in yesterday's finals. So please, how about you bang your hands together? You know you love him. Make some noise for Ruumet Salik! Come here, Ruumet. Here you go.
Thank you so much.
This is your check right there. You might as well take his podium spot, absolutely, because you deserve it. One more time, let me hear for Ruumet Salik! And now we are going to closer to our podium spots. And we're not going only 3 to 1. That would be boring. This is a simple session. So we're gonna reward everyone that is gonna take a little bit of cash back home. So we're gonna do 6, 4, 5, and then I'm gonna introduce you to your podium. So please, coming in 6th place today, give it up for a Japanese rider. And make some noise for Shoji Mizugaki! Here he is, Shoji. Let me hear one more time for Shoji Mizugaki.
All right, coming in 5th place. We saw on his second run, he threw the haymaker and connected with a huge double flare. Give it up for Dylan Hesse!
Coming over here, Dylan, and what a final battle that was. Giving big old hugs here by Daryl now. And that is Dylan Hesse. We're going to continue with our 4th place. 4th place. He was so close to the podium again. Just an inch away from the podium. It didn't work out this year, but this makes him even hungrier for the next year. How about it? You bang them together for the 4th place. Make some noise for Matt Ray. And that is your 4th place. And I have now the honor, ladies and gentlemen, we have the pleasure tonight have been witnessed for all of the finals long. And I'd like to introduce you to the president of Estonia. Please welcome to stage none other Mr. Alar Karis. I have to ask you a question, Mr. Karis. First of all, it is such an honor having you here tonight. Wonderful witnessing the 25th birthday of Simple Session. So my question, if I may ask one, is what did you exactly do 25 years ago when this journey started?
Actually, I was in Tartu when it started in Tartu in 2000. So I've seen it 25 years ago.
That is very awesome. One more time, can we please give a big round of applause for the president, Mr. Alakaris? And you have the honor to present the medals to the top 3. We're going to ask in no particular order, please, top 3 riders. Rim Nakamura, Jordan Clark, and Boyd Hilder to join us for the podium.
All right, Tallinn, Estonia, let's put our hands together. Coming in 3rd place, representing Japan, Rimu Nakamura!
You keep that noise going, ladies and gentlemen, for the 2nd place. This was his first visit to Estonia. He came, he saw, he conquered, and it was so close to the 1st place. Please welcome 2nd place winner 2025, Mr. Jordan Clark. But there's only one man standing left. He stands in front of the middle spot. It is the desired middle spot, the number one spot. Please welcome your number one winner, 2025 Simple Session from the Gold Coast, Australia, Boyd Hilder! These are your winners: Rumet Salek, Shoji Mizugaki, Dylan Hesse, Matt Ray, Rim Nakamura, Jordan Clark, and Boyd Hilder! One more time, a big round of applause for the president, Mr. Alar Karis. Thank you so much for coming out. It really meant a world. If this president is supporting Simple Session, this is a badass president, I have to say. These are your winners one more time, and I think we got some bubbly. We got some bubbly. Who doesn't want some bubbly? Who doesn't want some champagne in their face? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, are these protection glasses? Are these protection glasses for the cork? All right, you got this, brother. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Ah! These are the images we like to see in BMX Freestyle. Simple Session 2025 is about to get wrapped up. And the camaraderie, the sisterhood, the brotherhood is nothing but strong here in the building, in the Unibet Arena. For the 25th time, we've been seeing here people come into this beautiful country. My brother Daryl now, myself, have been witnessing an absolute BMX fiesta in this building, and we couldn't be more proud come to this country year in, year out. Am I right, Daryl?
Yeah, this country, this city, the people, Tallinn, Estonia are amazing. We want to give so much respect for you showing the support for riders around the world. We also want to thank all of our event organizers. I'm talking about Risto and his brother Mario Calamre, Pierrette, our entire staff in the office, production. There are so many people who work so hard to be a part of this. It's an unbelievable event. For 25 years, it's really a family that works hard coming together, Andy.
Absolutely right. You know the quote, it's a dream work that makes the teamwork that makes the dream work. And that's exactly, and the beauty of the essence. And believe it or not, I mean, this is the 25th year, unbroken every single year. We've been coming to Estonia, sometimes to Tartu, mostly into this wonderful building. It's now called the Unibet Arena, and what a show that has been. It couldn't have happened to be a more and a better and a more epic birthday for the 25th time.
Yeah, we want to thank all of our fans around the world for tuning in. We're on so many different platforms, X Games, Fuel TV, our YouTube channel, and TVs around the world. You guys being fans of the sport, it means the world to us to be out here. But next year, 26th, we want to see you join us in Tallinn. The hand is an extended invitation to pull you in, because this party is here for you as well. So please join us for the 26th edition.
On the behalf of Simple Session 2025, on the behalf of the staff, Mikkel, the judges, Tuli, Mario, Piret, everyone behind the scenes, and you wonderful people, on the behalf of James, the skateboarders, Daryl now, and myself, we love you guys. This is us signing out. Peace out, and I'll see you at the after show party.